this is not me. Oh yeah.
Looking for sun rays, needing them good days. Fly me away, away. You're my holiday. Cool like the ocean, lost in emotion. Find me away, away. You're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks till the moonlight. You're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks till the moonlight. You're my holiday. I wanna stay till the morning when you talking, just to listen to the things you say. And every time we're in the middle of the city, I imagine us so far away. I see that body in the sunlight, feeling the heat and it feels right. I wanna do this for the rest of my life.
I don't know.
I know you're on my mind. You really make me come alive.
Start kind of fun.
I wanna be here for the rest of my life. Looking for sun rays, needing them good days. Fly me away, away. You're my holiday. Cool like the ocean, lost in emotion. Fly me away, away. You're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks till the moonlight. You're my holiday. Whenever you're here, it's a good time. Strawberry shirts in the sunshine, ice cold drinks till the moonlight. You're my holiday.
No, I think that's just it. I think we just started like that.
You're my holiday.
Or what do you, I mean, I don't think it send out a notification if we start it again. You try.
You're my holiday.
If you want to try that, you can try that. But I figured since they're like VODs already, you know.
I'm a burner, hit me, I'm a burner. I always know it's murder,
Then again,
I always know it's murder. It's going down in my hood, they shoot rounds in my hood, they shoot rounds in my hood. Tears in your eyes on your mama cheek, blood stains drying on the concrete. Yeah, we be like fucking all that Twitter shit. All my niggas militant, take a hit for benefits. And I'm fucking all the witnesses. These scripper bitches ain't gon' say shit.
on my channel, that's not the Tito now one. Recommend me on my front page. Oh, it's Bros Live. Bros Live, but he has 370 views.
New chain chillin' and it got a twin. Where were you when I was down? Where were you? Guess you with the shit now. Number 2 in the circus.
It's the same thing, does that?
Bringing views. I pick what I want and I conquer. That shit you dropped is gon' flow. When the future is present, we pop off. Then tell me how can I drop off? That the meaning is fugazi. When you reach my level, my many medals seem lazy. Back off the plywood, the industry's on my back. I need no money, so I'm roaming it with a pack. I got runners on the underlay. They go to West whenever packing for the holidays. Been dodging Judas since the time and kiss my money gone. Been getting booming since the mainstream got their focus on. The focus number 1.
Never follow rules. I was skipping school. 21. You know I ain't friendly, so quit acting like we cool. Pussy spent them niggas block cause we had nothing else to do. 21. Ain't tripping about no bitch, you know I'm a player. I tie my shoe. Oh God. All my diamonds hit up. 21. Wet your block in the pickup. 21. All my cars, they go fast. Face ain't shit, but I like her ass. I don't love her, but I love my cash. COVID-19, I'm wearing my mask. You know I'm out here thugging, so suck me like you love me fast. Last odd play with us, we turned his ass W whack. I'm a big dog and I love to step on puppy. 21. Two-tone made bad, same color Kentucky. 21.
Whole gang up on my brother's lid. Racks on racks, ain't too much to spend. All come through and they wanna live. New chain chillin' and they got a twin. now it's down. Where were you? Guess you with the shit now. Number 2. In the circus, you a clown. Look at you. Bringing views.
I didn't know you were waiting on me. When you said, are you ready? Yeah?
I ain't got no time for when I wake up, yeah. Believe me, I see through a lot of fake love, yeah. But I'ma let it go because it really ain't a thing to me, yeah. I stay focused on my trip, I'm flying. You stay lying, shit, you say I can just read your mind. Zero mind, I stay shining. Ain't no dimming over here. I don't got a panic for that interview. I can call whenever for that rendezvous. Feel the room, I got presence.
Yeah. All right. Now we got that, and then I gotta turn on this for you.
What the fuck?
Go full screen here. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do. We're gonna hit the be right back real quick because I gotta go into. Where is it? Not here. Yeah, hold on. We gotta go to. Gotta make the announcement. You know what I'm saying?
No. Oh, you doing it on Discord?
Yeah, I have to send it on Discord, but I can't share the Discord because, you know.
Alan, you can't even get on Twitter, bro. I can
Why?
be on Twitter for.
Oh no, yeah, no, for sure I can't.
I can be on Twitter for like 5 minutes. You can't. Are we live?
Yeah, we are. We're live for sure.
Okay. But yeah, I can be on Twitter for like 5 minutes before something pops up.
I can't be on Twitter at all. It's instant, just straight fucking getting banned. What other channel did this show to? Okay, right here.
And I was thinking to myself, I was like, I think it's a weird dynamic, you and I now.
What do you mean?
It's just like I'm the pothead now, and you're, I don't know, blue collar man.
Blue collar man? How?
I think it's funny. It creates a dynamic though.
Yeah.
Where we're not even into like the same shit, you know?
I mean, we are a little bit.
We are, but yeah, you know, I was thinking about how I would never think in my life to listen to what's his face.
KSI.
Yeah, like.
So I'm not gonna lie, I didn't either. But then I watched the Logan Paul podcast, right? And it dawned on me, and I was like, "Yo, this is kind of dope." Like, because they were talking about how he's on track to being, Oh, let me go ahead and full screen this right here. Let's go ahead and bring it back to full cam, and then put the correct camera on here. All right, there we go. Boom, look at that. Yo. All right, we're back. We're back in action, baby. What's going on, Sneaky? What's going on, Quantum? What's going on, everyone that popped in?
Oh, all right. There's a chat, yeah.
What, you about to pull it up?
Yeah, I forgot there's a chat here that I gotta look at.
All right, I think we got everything rolling out. I think we got everything working. It's all fucking functioning and everything. And just ignore. Oh no, you can't see it. So the 3D printer is going in the background, but you can't even see it. But I was watching what's it called? The Logan Paul podcast with KSI in it, and they were talking about his new music, and I was like, what? He has an album that's actually popping off? Because, like, let's be real. YouTube music, like YouTubers' music, sounds exactly like it should sound. Like a YouTuber made some music, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't sound like it was really, like, popping off and going crazy. I feel like this should be
I thought that was a follow-up to what you just said.
Hold on. I think it should look like that, because now I'm looking at you. Now it looks like I'm looking at you. All right. What's going on, Proxy? No, but yeah, so then I started listening to it. I was like, all right, you know, they say he's on track to being, like, number something on the billboards. I have Google right here, so let's see. KSI billboard. Ready for this? Let's see. Let's see. KSI is currently. Let's throw out this gum. All right, KSI is number. Oh, he's only number 55. Oh, weeks on chart, 5 weeks. Nope. I thought he hit something big, something on one of the thingamabobber doodles. It might have been fucking. Oh, whoa, yo. Why is that not?
Donation.
Oh god.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. I had to try to put the stream. Sneaky smell Rooney. Dude, your webcam's over it.
Yeah, no, I moved it. But you know, we gotta do this music forever. You gotta dance with me, dog. Fix your camera so. Oh. Showing them you saying hi or what?
I think it's a tad bit too high. Dang. And the camera? I gotta like.
You gotta stand up.
Work out. Did I tell you this?
Midnight. All right.
Part 2 Electric Boogaloo My Hackers.
He
Did I
said,
tell you about how this $500 chair broke?
"You already broke your chair?"
Yeah, it's look at this. Like it's broken the bottom.
What'd you do? Fall asleep in it too much?
I don't even lean back in it, dude. And then I mean, I guess I had to lean back on it to break it.
I mean,
I think Beto broke it because he fell on it once. Like he leaned all the way back and slammed it on the floor hella hard.
yeah, no, it's
And,
between you and your brother for sure broke that thing.
And the screw fell off. And I remember specifically the screw falling off. I was like, what the fuck? I was hella
And
mad.
you just didn't think that, there's just an extra screw right here. Hey, but like,
No, but the screw has nothing to do with how it broke.
you're not wrong.
Like I look where it's broken, and it's like the metal just snapped.
Hey, but I'm in the same boat, dog. Look at this. This broke
That's
entirely.
plastic.
This broke out entirely. But it used to be the little leg rest that came out on the bottom.
Oh my god.
It was a little leg thing that came out on the bottom.
No, those are for people who weigh 130 pounds, bro, not you.
I would only put my legs on it. I would crisscross applesauce
Your
my legs on it.
2,000-pound leg. Your 2,000-pound leg you put
Hey,
on there.
now hold on. Your boy's been going to the gym, all right? Your boy has been losing the weight, dog. All right? But yeah, no, Quantum does have a point. That is some fat guy problems. We definitely do have the big boy problems.
No, but I tried to look up online because it says it's a 5-year warranty. It doesn't cover any of that. It only covers things that it could have had before I got it, like
I don't know.
corrosion problems.
You can try.
I'm like-
You can, shoot your shot. What are they gonna do? Say
it
no?
Says, once you read it,
If you read
if
it.
this is wrong with it, then we're not gonna give you a refund.
Oh,
But,
so we got done talking about the chair. All right, my chair's broken. Your chair's broken. But does your headset do this?
Oh yeah, no, my headset does this. It doesn't move on this side because I have
Is it
tape in
taped?
place. On this side, it moves, but it's also taped in place. And it's not even like in the right pocket, so it's fixated on one side.
You sound like you're talking through like some FM radio or something.
They're like this. Look at that.
That looks like it has to be uncomfortable, dog. It has to be uncomfortable. Oh yeah. So before we skip over this, my bad, Sneaky. We got distracted, but he said, "Oh heck, part 2, Electric Bungalow, my heckers."
Bungalow.
No, Boogaloo. It's
Electric
Boogaloo.
Electric bungalow.
No, it's
Electric
Boogaloo.
bungalow.
It's
No,
Boogaloo.
it's not. No, it's not.
Boogaloo. Boogaloo. Why would that?
Boogaloo. Does
All right,
that sound right to
Sneaky.
you?
Sneaky, who's saying it right? I'm saying it right. Right, dog?
Bungalow.
No, where's the
Bungalow.
N? Where's the N?
Bungalow.
Where's the N? Oh,
Bungalow?
you meant bungalow? Or are you making fun of him? Because it says
Electric bungalow?
Boolagoo. It says Boolagoo my hackers. I'll put this in Google Translate right now and see what it says.
What if it comes up with nothing? Boogaloo. That was Boogaloo. He's trying to, he's saying what you're saying, Al.
Oh, fuck, I broke it already. What the fuck? Google Translate don't work? Oh, here it is. Boogaloo. Oh, wait, what?
Boogaloo.
What the fuck?
What is
Boogaloo.
So for some reason, it's automatic. It flags it for Croatian, right? And this is what it sounds like under the Croatian accent.
Boogaloo.
Boogaloo. And then under the American one, it translates completely over to
Boogaloo.
Boogaloo.
Boogaloo?
So what does that word mean if it's Croatian? If it literally translates to Boogaloo, what does that mean?
What does that
See, look at
mean?
this. Look.
Boogaloo.
Croatian detected.
Look it up. Look it up.
Boogaloo.
Boogaloo. And then English translation.
Boogaloo.
Boogaloo. All right, well, the Google translates dumb as hell. What's going on, Jijila? So what were we talking about? What were we just bullshitting about? Oh, our broken equipment. So yeah, we got some broke back bullshit. Oh, my arms, the arms of my chair are like, I don't think you can see it, but they're wiggly. And I've tried tightening them. There is no tightening them. It's just like that. It's just broken. It's done.
Dude, no, mine. Oh, like that too. Look at this. I don't know if I can show you this properly. Look at this thing, dude. Hold on. There's no arm. There's no armrest either. That's so oh, you can't even see this one. This one right here. Dang, you can't see
is
it.
the left one missing?
Yeah.
How? How did
See
that
one
happen?
right there? Yeah, you can- I don't know. So the top,
Bruh.
the armrest fell off, and I had to do some mechanic work on it. And then
Some mechanic work? It's
yeah,
it's
that's
an
how I ended up. That's how I found out. The base of the chair, the bottom of the chair, is broken in the back. So like, let's say this is a chair, all one piece. The back is broken like that. I don't know.
Jesus. That's awful. But yeah, so we got some broken ass equipment. At least, I mean, yours lasted a couple years, right? At least 2?
No, I got
No?
this not even a year ago.
Oh, damn. Same, huh? Cause I think I got mine right after you got yours.
I'm a
Damn, bro. Big people can't have nice things. Big people cannot have nice things.
You know what? And they lied about. I was never over the weight that they recommended.
They probably recommend that anything less than 150 pounds for long-term use. That's my assumption. But yeah,
I needed one of those Herman Miller type chairs, but those things are like $800 or $2,000 type shit.
damn. Well, all right. So I guess we can, now that the precursor's been done and in or whatnot. Oh, why do I still have this? Let me just exit that out so you guys see just that. Now I fucked up this. Hold up. Boom. Hold on. Gotta drag it over a little bit more. Nope. All right, now you can't see any left over the screen. All right, so first topic, I wrote down a bunch of a list of things, right? A list. They're in no particular order. They're all quite literally random, but we need stuff to talk about. So just a random update. Me and Tito purposely do not talk to each other about anything significant in each other's lives until today.
Then again, there's also nothing really going on in my life.
Yeah, but there's also some stuff you're like, oh, I'll just wait until, what's it called?
Yeah.
So let me
But I
plug
want
in.
to say the majority of the reason for me is there's nothing else going on in my life. There's like literally nothing right now, bro.
I mean, I don't really have too much going on either. It's pretty much
This is
same old
me.
shit.
This is me throughout the day.
This is me. You like that?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let me make it a little more accurate.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I just drink a shitload of water, dog. You're a fucking drug addict.
Bro, all I drink is water. I don't have
Bro,
anything else
let's
to
talk
drink.
about that. You would you say the second you stopped drinking anything other than water, or like anything that wasn't water, like it was great, wasn't it?
Yes, I stopped feeling I stopped feeling like a kid. I started feeling like an adult.
Nah, bro. Cause looking back at when we used to all meet up at my grandma's house back where we lived, bro. We
Dude.
used to go through an uncomfortable amount of soda,
I think I used to half my blood was made out of sugar back then.
bro.
It has
I'm
to
telling
be.
you, it has to have been, bro. We would go through like a 12-pack each
It's so
within a
gross,
week.
bro. Thinking
Within a
about it,
week,
it's so
if
gross.
that, if it lasted a week.
Dude, thinking about it's just so disgusting, bro. It's so nasty. I can't.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And now, like, I drank Ojaritos earlier today, and I was like, it's all right. And I used to love those things. Or orange soda. I used to drink those like
Yeah.
crazy too. Nope.
I can't, man.
Like I can drink it once in a while. I mean, my go-to drink right now is like an Arnold Palmer lemonade and iced tea mixed together. You know, you can't go wrong with that. But that's only when it comes to not drinking water. Like, other than that, I want to say I relatively drink over a gallon and a half a day of water. I want to say just about roughly around that. And that's not too bad. But I gotta say, making that change, fucking life-changing, dog. Life-changing. Like, it just, I don't
know.
I don't even know. It's life-changing.
I was gonna say, freak. I was just about to ask something you said. But,
The whole drinking water,
yeah.
gallon and a half.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know how much I drink a day, but
I drink a lot. It's like uncomfortable.
too
a
much
lot.
sometimes. I piss a lot.
Damn.
But all the piss is clear,
Bro,
so it's like...
today, so first topic on here is work, right? Because, you know, I got some shit to tell. Not really, it's just some random bullshit. Dog, yesterday my boss calls me, he's like, hey, yo, dog, hey, yo, Q, hey, my boy, we need some extra help over in this place called Leadsville.
Leadsville?
Leadsville, Colorado. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll go. Bro, it's 3 hours away. It is a 3-hour drive to get there. I get there.
Leadville.
Bro, I get there, work 6 hours in this tiny little honky-tonk town, middle of fucking nowhere. Like, I was in the fucking mountains, my guy. I was lost. And then I had to drive 3 hours back to come home.
From Leadville, bro. Who the fuck lives in Leadville?
Bro,
What was going on over there?
I don't even know. I don't know. They were replacing a bunch of power poles because half of them are as old as the city. And then I was next to a Lutheran church that said the date it was built was 18 fucking something.
Yo.
Let me look up the what is it? Leadsville?
Boss cause. I hate it when boss cause. That shit, honestly, when you said Leadville, I instantly thought of something that looks like Smurf Village. But like in people version.
All right, let's see. 1878. So yeah, I guess it was true. It was like 1886 or some shit like that. This fucking church, bro. When I tell you I was scared to stand next to this fucking structure, it looked like it was teetering over. It looked like it was gonna kill me, my guy.
Was there any screws involved? How old is that?
Bro,
What kind of equipment did they have to use?
I wasn't. They weren't working on it. They were just getting ready to work on it because I had to go mark the gas line on the sides. And
I'm saying like back then. What did they use to build those things?
So like there's four layers of bricks. Like you can see the brick levels to it. Then it's just wood going straight up. But like that dinky old school like you see in the like old western type movies, that kind of wood. And I went up to the front door just cause I was like, I wonder if this opens still or like if it's unlocked. And I clicked it and I wiggled the door and I kid you not, I thought the wall was gonna fall. I go to click a little handle down and I wiggle it like this. I'm like, ding, 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 ding.
You can't mess with a 200-year-old building. That thing has to- Every part of the door has souls in it.
Bro,
you're actually about to be haunted for a few years.
I wouldn't be surprised, dog. It was creepy being next to it. All the windows were broken. The fucking cross on the top was slanted at the angle because it was broken half. It was nuts. It looked like it was about to fall. It was wild, but I'm so tired of driving hella far. Like every day I drive like an hour out and an hour back to come home.
Hey, Patsy.
What's going on, y'all? So that's my bullshit. You have any bullshit stories at work or what?
No. No. I got a call from a lady last week telling me about I gotta go in on the 3rd for some training. That's about it. That's as eventful as it gets.
Bro.
I gotta do training on the 3rd. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna be supervised when I get back.
Oh, look at you.
I'm the boss there.
More
but,
money? More money?
Technically, but it's only $13 an hour.
It's all right.
I mean, I'm not doing much, so.
Yeah. What were you making?
But,
like what, 11 or 12?
9.
Oh, that's a big.
So
that's a big
yeah,
move.
I'm jumping up.
That's a big move from 9 to 13. That's not that bad. You'll notice the checks. The checks will be great.
I just want to get out of there, man. I'm already having like pre-anxiety about talking about yelling at those parents.
Why do you have to yell at the parents?
Usually when parents try to argue with me, I'll just be like, oh, just talk to the supervisor. Like it's not my.
Oh, now it's I am the supervisor.
But now I am the supervisor.
There is no escaping.
I'm gonna have to be the one to get talked to.
Oh damn, Weenie got your ass. She said, "How do you get paid less than me and be a supervisor?"
Well, Weenie, you're in a state with high pay rate.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I also get paid dog shit here. I should probably.
I don't know, but technically, you get paid above minimum wage.
I know.
So I mean, you're not wrong there.
But I mean, that's whatever. I mean, technically, it does. If I had no assistance from unemployment, I could technically live off of it for my rent and my whatever I need.
Okay.
But it would just be shitty. That's it. Whatever.
Yeah.
We live in CA. I honestly didn't know Sneaky lived in CA.
You could also, come out here, dog. You can always move out here. Minimum wage out here is $12. Minimum.
Yeah, not yet.
And there's a lot of jobs. There's a lot of jobs you can get. Isn't your guys' minimum wage 15? Isn't California 15?
See? Minimum wage is 14 there. 14.
Okay.
I think ours here is like 9 something now.
8.25. It got moved up?
No, they raised it, yeah.
What the fuck? So much
changes
changes
like
when
9,
you don't. So much changes when you don't live there anymore.
9.15 or something. I don't know.
That's crazy. Wild.
I tell you that before you left, but it hasn't been in place.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's in place yet either, though.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just very grateful that I found the job that I have because of you, even though you decided to quit and lose out on the great opportunities that I have. So.
Well, here's the thing. I could go back to Steak Center.
You could try. I don't know.
I'm begging.
I'm pretty sure they'd accept you. I feel like they would.
Salamer was actually talking to me yesterday about going, and he's like, I don't know. It seems like you guys hate it. I was like, man, go if you want to.
But like, think about it. Until you're doing the job like you actually dream of doing and that you really enjoy, you're never gonna love your job, right? It's just gonna be a job. It's literally a job. Like, I enjoy my job. It's fun, but I'm just like, I've been doing it for 3 years now. I'm just ready for the next step forward. I'm tired of being like, yeah, I get paid a pretty decent money. I have no right to complain. I get paid pretty solid, but it's just, I don't like being stuck in the same place. So that's where my hatred for the job comes from. Just because it gets so redundant and repetitive, even though every day I'm in a different area, talking to different people, and doing a little bit of different things, but it's the same job, same premise, same activities, same fucking thing, just all day long doing the same shit. And then it's just like, I don't know, I'm just getting tired of doing the same fucking thing. But I also don't think I'll find a job right now that pays more than this unless I start a business. So, I'm in that little fine rope of just, it is what it is until I find something new or something better. That's just kind of how it is. I'm not mad about it. It is what it is. I'm enjoying it so far. So the next, I got a lot of topics on here, dog. There's random. So you want me to list them all off, or you want to just go down the list and?
No, just hit the next one.
All right,
What's
so
going
the
on?
next point on here, I don't remember why I put it on here, but I think that the time we were in Discord, we were talking about this, and I did not do any research for it, so I have no idea what's new about it. But it says aliens. That's all it says.
Aliens.
Just aliens. That's all it is. Just as a bullet point, it says aliens.
What happened? They compelled you to write this down.
I have no idea. I can't tell you. Like, I think at one point in time, me, Kevin, and like Gomek or somebody else was in the Discord and we were talking about like points or whatever. I'm like, oh, what if we talked about aliens? But I think I brought up a point that we could talk about. But
Uh-huh.
I think Tito's an alien. Hey,
You know what's funny? On
Hold
your
on.
monitor, I'm looking at you. And on mine, I'm not.
is Tito an alien? Is Tito an alien? Is Tito an alien? Is Tito an alien? Tell me the truth. Is Tito an alien? I heard a very hint, yes. I will go back in editing and replay that and listen to that. But it is confirmed. The spirits have spoken to me. Tito is confirmed an alien.
Well, you know, that goes on with another topic I had in mind. If you were a
Is it the
robot,
fact that you're going to eat us right now? Is that what you're going to talk about?
would you even know if you're a robot?
Exactly.
Would you know? Would
Fuck, I
you
gotta
know
fix
if you were
this.
a robot?
What?
I mean, I guess.
I feel like you would. Why wouldn't you? Are you saying like
Well,
like they give you a
You're
conscious mind and
programmed
they?
not to- Yeah. They tell you you're human and everything.
But
But you don't know that you're a robot till you cut yourself open and look at your heart.
the reason the heart. So you're saying the heart's robotic and they just built around it? Then no, then you wouldn't know. But I feel
Well,
like
let's say beneath the surface, your bones is a computer, bro. I never broken a bone. I don't
I
know
have.
how bones
Or
are
no,
just a big computer. Not
I
you though.
haven't-
I'm talking about me.
so you're
like,
saying
I'm saying,
I'm
like,
human for sure,
hypothetically,
but you might be.
I might be, but hypothetically, if
But
you
like
were,
hypothetically, would the technology be so out of this world that it comes back as real bones? So when you do X-rays and MRIs and stuff like that, it comes up as real, like you're a human.
yeah, the filter.
Then you would never
Well,
be able to
dude,
know. You would never be
But
able to know.
Exactly. And the
What-
doctors, the ones that do know, they're in on it. They're not gonna tell you.
They look at your
It's
test
bullshit,
results,
man.
half alien.
But like,
Shit.
I'm not trying to get hurt right now. But like, if I get hurt, I know, and then it'll give release to my brain and all. But if I just don't know right now. Like, I could be a robot.
I don't know,
I haven't
dog.
broke-
Like, I've seen you fall before, and you hurt bad. It was fucking hilarious.
I don't think so.
Is Alan a robot? No, but I did get my battle scars. Look at that. Look at that. You like that little battle scar?
Alan's human. Alan's human. I know that.
They surgically went inside me to confirm I'm not robotic. So
Have you seen me actually poop?
I've smelled it. I don't need to see it. I've smelled what your butthole can create, and it's not good.
Have you
It is
seen
not
me
enjoyable.
actually poop? Have you seen me?
I've heard
Have
it.
you seen poop come out my butt? I don't think so. Cause what if I haven't seen it back there. What if there's
What-
a machine that just dropped
Nah, I feel like you'd know. I feel like you'd know. Nah, but then again, have you ever seen anybody else poop?
Yeah, I have videos.
Because if you like, think about it this way: if you've never seen anybody poop, then you wouldn't know the correct way to poop. So the way you're pooping, you'd think is the correct way to poop. Therefore, you wouldn't know if you're a robot. But if you've seen other people poop, if you've seen other people poop, and you poop different from them, you'd catch on and think something's up.
I saw my dad poop when he was 2, so I learned immediately what poopy was.
Hey, Sneaky is on to something. He said, "We've never seen Tito and Alan in the same room together, at all, ever."
I gotta go, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right, hey Alan, how's it going, Alan? Oh, no, it's Tito. Look at that. I just want you to know, Tito, when you left,
When you left what?
Why'd you sneeze like that?
What do you mean? How did I sneeze?
You went. What was that?
I don't know. I thought it was pretty funny that I would look at the camera.
Just want you to know,
What?
when you left, I turned into you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
didn't know.
So, I think they might Sneaky might be onto something. I might be you.
You know what's funny though? We haven't even talked about Doom being here. Doom, how you doing?
Yeah, hello.
How you feeling
Hello.
today?
No camera today.
I'm good. I don't know if my camera's plugged in or I could check. Hold on a second. I'm editing a video. Let me see if it'll turn on.
All right, so we got the aliens knocked out of the way. Now I gotta move my camera down here.
Wait, you never actually found out why you wrote that down though.
I don't know. I really don't know why. I think just talk about. All right. Do you believe? Oh, gotta move myself back up over here. Do you think aliens are real?
I mean, yeah.
All right. Oh. Okay. The new theory. There's a newer theory that I've heard. I mean, it's always been around, but a newer one that's being talked about a little bit more is, what if the aliens aren't from outer space or a different planet, but live in the ocean?
Oh, yeah, you know what? Me and Gilmore talked about that actually.
I did hear that squids are aliens.
You know, I
Squid?
wouldn't doubt that, dog. Because or is it octopus? Or which ones are the ones that can like camouflage and are super smart, have like 9
those
brains?
are octopus.
Nah, squids aren't the aliens. Octopus are, bro. They can
Oh,
they can fit anywhere. They blend into anything, and they have 9 brains.
yeah, but look at a squid, dude. It's just a big ass tentacle monster with one eye.
You're not wrong, but look at the octopus, dog. Look what the octopus has in its bag.
Well, they're both similar animals, so they could both be aliens.
You're not
Yeah,
wrong. They could
squids
be
are
brother and
smart
sister.
Too, Alan. They're not complete lizards.
They're not. There also
what to
are
do.
there are dinosaurs in the ocean. The little fucking thing with the little light, isn't that like been around for fucking ever?
That
Yeah,
thing
those-
looks crazy, man.
Those things are small as shit.
Aren't there still like tripods in the ocean? What are those things called?
I don't know. Tripods in the ocean. Maybe someone threw one in there.
No, what's it called? The oldest like fucking fossil.
Talking
of
about the cockroach things.
Yeah, the cockroach thing. What's
They
it called?
eat those things, man. The horseshoe crabs.
No, is it the horseshoe crab? Is that what it's been upgraded to? It's something pod. It's like
The
a dingle pod,
upgraded?
dingleberry pod or something.
Upgraded?
Oh,
They
no.
go ba-
No, and like you're thinking like I know what you're thinking of. The
Bro,
pod.
what is it called? Bro,
I want to say anthropod. I don't think that's correct.
I think it's the horseshoe crab. man.
Isopod.
isopod sounds familiar. That's got to be it.
That sounds familiar.
That's got to be it.
Isopod.
Oh god, I'm googling right now. Isopod. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, they are. But the original one. Wasn't there a name for the original one?
I think isopods are a type of animal.
Yeah, it is. It is an isopod, but it's a fucking. Let's see.
Horseshoe crab.
Original.
Horseshoe.
Bro, thank God I don't have
Yeah.
my Google on screen because it is. I misspelled the fuck out of that.
You stupid as fuck.
Oh God.
Alan, look in general. You thought about that?
Is General safe enough to open?
Yeah.
Is it just called a giant isopod? Maybe it's not an isopod. It's something else, but I don't fucking know.
But look what I sent. Is that what you thought about?
Kinda. But the OG one, what is it fucking called? The Dingleberry pod? We're gonna stick with that. The Dingleberry pod.
I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
The Dingleberry pod. It's the
I
thingamabobber
have
with the
no
thingamabobber. All right, fuck that. Dinosaurs were never real.
Do you actually think that?
No. Imagine. You know what's crazy? People really think they're like, nah, somebody created that. Somebody thought of that. Like, bro, what do you mean? I dug this out of a 30-foot hole. How did I make this up? But if you do think about it, what if we have the structures of a lot of dinosaurs wrong?
Well, that is a thing. It's not even a thing you have to think about. They do get it wrong. They literally.
No, I'm saying like all of them. Like we're wrong about all of them. Like the bones we put together aren't all the same dinosaur. What if it's like 6 different dinosaurs and we put them all together?
Oh my god! It's one of those like toys where like one toy can make 6 different figures.
He said, "Shut the fuck up, Alan." Yes, they were. There's literal physical proof. Yeah, but like, how do we know the dinosaurs they say they made are the fucking dinosaurs, dog? What if this whole time, like a T-Rex, it never existed? What if it's like 3 dinosaurs put into one?
That's a fake dinosaur. The emoji that Quantum just used is a fake dinosaur. That dinosaur doesn't even exist in real life.
That is not even physically realistic at all. All right, you physicist.
That one could have never existed.
You know why? Because we created that one. Duh.
It's actually created.
Look at this guy.
No, Alan, no bullshit. That specific dinosaur was created.
Oh, are you talking about the long necks?
Yeah, the long necks. Like, it can't physically be possible. Like,
I don't know. How do you know that? How do you know that?
You know, there's still some dinosaur-like animals, like rhinoceros, elephants,
Yeah.
hippos, alligators.
Then almost all of the fish under the, like deep in the sea, like the deep dark sea.
Cayman. Well, all the fish in the bottom of the sea are tiny because they need to compress for the pressure.
I could have sworn the orangutan fucking fish.
orangutan fish, huh?
You talking about the angler?
Yeah, the angler fish. Is it that one big?
Nah, it's small.
No, it's small.
Is it?
Yeah, it just looks scary.
Then what the fuck washed up on the ocean in that one video I saw? I don't fucking know. It's probably fake, honestly.
Fake.
Oh god, it's probably fake. I don't know. I see so much bullshit all the time.
Do you think?
Are you talking about the video where the guy gets eaten by one?
No, no. Ew, random thing. Did you guys see the post about the dude who got swallowed by a whale by accident? Not by accident, but like.
Oh, I mean that'd be scary as shit.
He got eaten by a whale and didn't know what the fuck was going on, and then he didn't die.
Don't tell me that.
He didn't die.
Like Pinocchio.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Do you think
whales are the scariest animals alive?
You think mermaids are real?
I feel like they have to. I feel like it would make sense. I feel like it'd make sense. Look, cause like think about it this way: what if like they do exist? They just can't come high because it's not enough pressure to keep them alive. You feel me?
Yeah.
And it's not like they can create new technology because a lot of stuff we create out of metals and whatnot are from using air and oxygen. Like they can't create a fire down there unless they use lava or something.
Right.
My mom's coming.
So I mean, you never know. Like they could very much exist. Anything you can think of could exist. You never know. Dinosaurs, they could have existed. They could have not existed, even though there's proof of them. Me and you, we could or could not exist. Dragons, you know what I'm saying? There's some sort of sculptures out in what is it? Hungary or some shit? No, not Hungary. I don't remember. It was some random island, Honduras or some shit. I'm just coming up with random ass names. But there's an island where if you look at it, these big rock structures look like they have scales on them with faces that look like dragons. Right. So I mean, you never know what could or could not have been. It's just crazy. Everything small is the small version of something big. I mean, he's not wrong because we're small and there's quote unquote proof of what's it called? Giants. You feel me? Giants were once a thing.
Right. What about Cyclops? You think those were real?
I don't know. Now that we're getting into the whole Greek mythology, now that's kind of difficult. What's next? The fucking half horse, half human was a thing. What's his name?
The Minotaur, Centaur.
The Minosaur. Had a Minotaur.
The Centaur.
Centaur. Is the Minotaur the fucking big ass head with the fucking?
Minotaur's the one who's a bull man.
Yeah, bull man. The top half's bull and the bottom half's man or some shit.
Yeah.
Or no, it's intertwined. It's like, yeah. But a centaur. You think those are real? I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Maybe at one point.
Oh Jesus. But it's wild, dog. It's wild. J-Lo is dying on stream. Please save him. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm assuming I can't open that. I can't open Go Make Sting. But yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of shit that could have existed. You never know. Alan, what kind of fucking drugs are you on, bro? Did you not clip through reality? Hey, dog. Hey. Did your brain clip through reality? Oh, no clip through reality. I'm retarded, all right? Or I probably shouldn't say that word. I'm going to retract that statement and say I'm I'm a little slow in the head, dog. Leave me alone. Nah, screw J-Lo. He lame? Oh, fuck. Hey, Sneaky, he's not lame. Leave him alone. All right, let's see. Tito's not here, but... Oh, no, Kevin was meant to be here for this one, but I wrote down virgin because I thought it'd be funny to talk to, like, Kevin about being a virgin and whatnot, but, you know, we can't do that right now because Kevin's not here. But
Kevin is in the secret shit.
Is he?
Yeah.
They took that fucking visibility from me, so I can never see who's in there.
Oh.
But, yeah, that's what we were going to talk about, but now we can't. Damn, why the hostility? Hey, skipping that question. Next question. When's Tito coming back?
He's right there.
Yeah, I know, but he's on the phone with his mom. Tell her to hurry up. I know you can hear me. Point at the camera if you can hear me.
Did you know that Amelia?
Oh, he
Earhart,
deafened himself.
Amelia Earhart was ripped apart by crabs, and that's how she died.
What the fuck?
The coconut crab. They're massive. They're the biggest that kind of animal in the world.
Just a shitload of crab. You know how scary that's got to be?
Yeah. Well, look up a coconut crab and see how big it is. They're like bigger than us. Well, they're not bigger than us, but they can size us up. But there's a lot of them.
Let's see, a coconut crab. What the fuck? Yo, there's no way that's a real photo. There's no way this is a real photo.
There's an island where there's nothing but those crabs, and that's where Amelia Earhart crashed, and they tore her apart at night.
Bro, there's no... That thing is fucking massive, bruh.
Probably makes some pretty good crab meat.
I mean, I don't eat seafood, so I couldn't tell you. I don't know, but that's nuts. That's crazy. Coconut crabs are fucking huge. For what? Why are they so big?
So they can kill us.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. All right. Let's see. This is one I guess you can relate to. We were talking about to Too Mad and a couple other people about this, but it says content persona with family and friends are different. Like when you create content, it gives you like a different personality, and you put on this show. Would you say you do that? Would you say like you've created a content personality?
Yeah, of course.
But would you say it's like strongly is different from like who you really are?
Yeah. I mean, I still got the same sense of humor, but I'm a lot more quiet whenever I'm talking.
Which I feel like it's kind of standard. Like, I mean, I know I love I talk a lot regardless, so that's why the podcasts work great for me because it's literally within my nature. But back when we were doing the videos, a lot of them were just us like purposely being as like dumb as we could be. Right. But the funny thing about that is like when I watch them, like nobody knows us, so they don't know that we're joking about the way we are doing things, about how we're being dumb about it or whatnot. So I always thought that was kind of funny. That like you can literally publish whatever you want on the internet, and if nobody knows you and knows who you are, this persona's made about you. Then if you get like relatively somewhat famous or you like get any type of following, you now have to become that persona because that's what people enjoy. And I feel like that's what's kind of like interesting about the YouTube world.
And you know, you always have like family members and stuff that don't really understand that. Because it doesn't really make any sense if you're like known on the internet.
To a lot of people, it doesn't make sense at all. Yeah. They just don't get it, and I think it's just kind of funny that people don't understand what like YouTube is, because like it's around, like it's been around for a while now. Now, if you don't know what YouTube is or anything like that, you're just kind of like my grandma watches YouTube videos and she knows what YouTube is. Like, come on now. Right. And I've seen people younger than my grandma not know what the fuck YouTube is or how it works or anything like that. So I think it's just kind of funny. My dad is a small YouTuber. Small or big, it just once you get to a certain point, you start becoming whatever persona you put on. And I think that's kind of interesting how it all works out. It's just it's weird in a way. But as long as it's not a negative persona, like for example, because we talked about the Logan Paul stuff. So Logan Paul used to be one of the cringiest fucking YouTubers. Like back in the day when he was doing the like, you know, just before the big bullshit in Japan happened, he was so cringy. Just the way he was acting, trying to be a big kid. You know what I mean? Like he was playing the role of a child, like being a child, to try to like draw in the kids to watch it. And him in that phase has to have been probably the cringiest era of YouTube, because it was him, Jake Paul, and a couple of the YouTubers were doing it, and it was just such cringe. What is it? The twins, I think there was like a couple groups of twins, Team 10, all that shit was just fucking cringy. But now I feel like they've kind of left those personas behind, and now they bring their true forms out into it, because they've gotten to a point where they're so big, it literally doesn't matter what they put out. It doesn't matter what they film or what they edit, what they make. If they put it out, it's going to get views, it's going to make the money. So I feel like now they've transversed into being like, what's it called? Like themselves. And it's kind of dope to see. Like now I watch his podcast all the time, and you can tell he's like, most of the time he's like, that's how he is. And I like seeing that persona portrayed. I don't like seeing the acting persona portrayed in YouTubers I watch. If that makes any sense. Like I don't like, I don't want to watch a show. You know what I mean? I want to watch something that I can either relate to, feel connected to, because it's like, you know, it's real world shit, not some fake mumbo jumbo bullshit that's brought up. And it's dope. And I'm glad to see that kind of change, because now they're gonna, like, in a sense, like, they're what like start things. You know what I mean? Like the Paul brothers in that realm of YouTube, with like those types of videos and stuff. They like start the trends. They like push people to be certain ways or whatnot, because people see it works and they want to like be just as successful. And it's just kind of interesting how YouTube works. It's nuts.
Most definitely, 100%.
What do you think, Tito? You listening?
I listened to half of that, but I hella forgot it was my mom's birthday today.
Oh, bruh.
And then my little brother called me off for her phone, asking about some bullshit. asking about when his birthday gift is gonna get there. Random as hell. And my mom's like, "You're not gonna say happy birthday?" I was like, "Damn!" I look at the date. It's her birthday.
Damn.
But then
You're an asshole son, bro.
She said me and all my brothers forgot. And I go in there and I tell Alex, I'm like, you forgot too? He's like, I didn't forget, I just haven't called you yet. And I was like, well, she thinks you forgot. And she thinks we all forgot.
Damn, that's nuts. Almost at 14K. In his videos, he's loud and crazy and curses a lot, but in the person, he just sits in the background all day and like an NPC. You can make a boring video funny. Yeah, no, so one thing I noticed. Not because you said boring, but like one thing I think is funny or interesting is you can literally make the dullest things seem crazy and amazing just based off editing it and adding shit in. Because think about this, Tito. Do you remember when we went to Area 51?
Yeah.
Bro, even though it was kind of fun, was it not boring as fuck? Like the entertainment aspect of it?
Oh yeah, there's literally nothing there.
There was nothing there. Nobody was there. Nothing was going on. Like the most fun we had was just fucking with the cops. We were just bullshitting with the cops. But when Two Man's video came out, it made it seem like it was like the dopest thing ever, bruh. Did it not?
Yeah.
Bruh, it's crazy.
When I got there, it was so underwhelming. It really was.
It was super underwhelming.
Hella people there.
We also went to the wrong gate by accident, but we
not
don't talk
even
about that
though. It's not even.
But I feel like all of them would have been, should have been just as lit. No, it was for sure because of the wrong gate. Because I seen videos of the other gate, and it was actually nuts.
I was like, damn. How
God,
much further
it
was that one?
Like an hour or two, almost.
I was bummed out.
No, it was about an hour. Yeah, I was too. And then I had to do something super important, and I couldn't flake out on it. And I was like, no, we have to go to town. Like, we have to be back in Vegas by a certain time.
No,
So
yeah, you're going to Life is Beautiful.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, I was going to Life is Beautiful, and I spent so much money on it. And yeah, so that was funny. But yeah, the video came out great, changed the whole persona of everything that's going on. So I think it's dope that, with a little bit of editing and time and effort, you can change the whole perspective of what it was. Like, literally, I don't know if you remember this, but at some point in time, he was like, oh shit, Tito got a gun. And it looked like you held the gun at that dude with the shovel. You remember that?
That shit was so funny, yeah.
Bro.
I didn't even think of that until when I saw the video.
Yeah.
Like, why does it look like I actually have a gun?
He said, oh shit, Tito got a gun. And then it looked like you really pointed the gun at him. It was fucking hilarious.
I think there was something edited in there.
It was, but it just jump cut to you pointing your finger because you're like, oh, is that the entrance there, or do we go that way? You remember when you both were pointing back and forth, and it was just you pointing towards like a different direction, and it was fucking hilarious because the way he edited it really made it sound like you had a gun, and it looked like it. It was fucking hilarious. Rumor has it the man is still just sitting there watching people drive in and out.
No, dude, he was burying something. I think he was suspicious.
Oh God,
going on.
He has to have a gun on him. It was
Hello,
nuts.
hey.
What's going on, Haim?
Hey, you can't get in here and mute. Hey.
Yeah, but no, that shit was pretty funny.
I didn't know I was muted.
Oh, that every fucking time. Oh, that's hilarious. But we were just talking about how
that makes more sense.
We just got done talking about the Area 51 video you made on how it would you agree that it was, even though it was like a new experience and it was kind of fun, at the same time it was kind of whack entertainment aspect of it? The whole trip, the going there, the not that many people being there. There was like 6 people for like content wise.
Yeah.
But we were just talking about how it was funny as hell, how you, like, with just a little bit of editing, you can change the entire perspective of the entire situation.
Yeah. We should have went to the hour away fucking meme.
Yeah, it would have been a lot more interesting, but I think that it was still a fun experience. It was just really funny.
We were already out there. We should have just like.
Yeah, well, because I had to go back to Vegas, and it was like, what, a 4-hour drive?
Was it 4 hours?
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 hours. It was a long drive. That's why we didn't. Remember? But I think the video you made came out pretty good. I enjoyed it. It was a pretty good video. I thought it was funny as how you changed perspective of the one dude, where you said Tito had a gun. You know what I'm talking about?
Did I?
Yeah, you don't remember?
I
shit, he's got a gun.
Murder meme.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And it was just Tito asking the dude for directions on like what's going on or whatnot. And it turned to, oh fuck, Tito's got a gun, he's gonna kill this dude.
Yeah, I thought it would be a good meme.
No, it was funny. It was fucking hilarious. It's because I just remembered that video. It was hilarious. But no, I think no matter what, it was still a lot of fun. I was just saying that like editing can change an entire perspective of a video. So even if it was like a quote unquote bad video, it can still be turned good with editing.
Yeah, man. When people watch behind the scenes footage on Patreon, they'll be like, "What the fuck, man?" And they'll notice like what we're talking about. They'll be like,
"Oh shit!"
Shout out my boys Patreon. You know, if you want to see the crazy shit we do behind the scenes, you know. I didn't even know you were uploading behind the scenes. I thought you were just uploading videos before they get published. Other than videos you can't publish.
Well, I do that, but I try to give them everything I can because the more the better.
Yeah, I respect that. You try to give them the bang for their buck, and I respect that. That's only appropriate, you know?
The bing bang blow. Bing bang.
Biggity bing bing bang bang. Bing 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 bing. Bing 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 bing.
Alright, what else is on that list
of yours? Alright, list time. I don't know if you were here, but we were gonna talk about how Kevin's a virgin, but he's not here, so we can't talk about that. Let's see, we got fake friends on here, getting into the serious topics.
Damn.
You want to hop into serious topics, or you want to stick to?
Well, let's just see what else is behind that.
The paranormal, because I was supposed to do a ghost hunting video, and I got spooked and stopped because so I went back to the stream we did last Thursday, right? And I listened. I was editing it, and I came across the part where I pulled out the spirit box, and it for sure gave us a response.
I listened to it. I heard it. Me and Rose heard it. You
Like,
didn't hear.
I tried the other night to get a response from it, and it gave nothing. I didn't get anything. Like, watch. I'll turn it on right now and ask the same question, and you'll see it just spins through and cycles through the same shit. So let's get it spinning. Is anyone there? Is anyone there?
Dude, we can't hear it outside from you asking.
No, you can hear it in the YouTube, but you can't hear it on your shit because Discord. Can anyone hear me? Is anyone here with me? Is anyone here with me? Can you talk to me? Are you there? Are you with us right now? See, nothing. Can you hear us? Are you currently with us? See, nothing. And, hey, so I can keep going all day long and keep trying to do it. Let's see, let's see, what do you say? I just read something. I don't believe in ghosts, but I still fear the paranormal. You know, that shit doesn't work, bro. Just picking up radio frequencies. All right, so look, dog, look. I thought the same thing, right? It's just picking up radio frequencies or whatnot. But let me play this video for you. I don't have it saved on the computer, but I recorded it on my phone. Of last Thursday, I pulled out the spirit box and answered the question. You just heard what it sounds like regularly. It just cycles through, spins through, no responses, nothing, and it just goes to the radio. This video, on the other hand. That definitely said no. So, I don't know about you, dog, but that was, like, creepy to me. That shit creeped me out.
You didn't notice that back then, dude?
I didn't until after. Like,
That's so weird.
And it was fucking...
I thought it sounded normal. I was like, oh, I guess it happens all the time. You didn't notice it.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't fucking look. I'll try it again. You don't believe it, but look, I'll try it again. It doesn't fucking do anything unless.
I'm just like,
is anyone here? Hold on, let me speed it up a little bit. Is anyone there? Is anyone here with me? Is anybody in this room? Is anyone or anything in this room with me? It is super loud. Is anybody in this room?
Bro.
Nothing. Are you scared to talk to me? Can you speak to me? Yeah, see, nothing. So you heard what the regular one sounds like, or not regular one, but like when no responses comes through, it just cycles through. You can hear little hints of like radio stations picking up because it cycles through a bunch of different radio stations. But I don't know how to describe it, but it definitely got manipulated last week on Thursday. 100% got manipulated and was quite interesting.
then it really said no. He said no to you, Allie. No, he doesn't want to talk to you no more. From there on out.
Yeah, he just said, "What the hell was that?"
It's the Jack skeleton thing behind him.
I don't want to get my
I've seen
boys
it.
in ghost hunt. Doesn't matter if we don't do anything. Arabic ghost hunting is a trip.
It's a ghost.
Arabic ghost hunting. This
What
is
is
a
that?
thing?
That's not a thing. There's no way. There's no way it's an
Arabic
actual
ghost
thing.
hunting is a trip.
That's a safe zone for ghosts. They don't show up there.
Arab land is a safe zone.
It's Saudi Arabia.
Tonight,
He said
yeah.
Arabic ghost hunting is like a reality show. It's funny. We should all play Phasmo. or Devar.
Hell no.
Nope.
Phasmo's so bad. I hate Phasmo so much.
We should
I hate
dress up
Phasmo.
as like Arabic people and play something like that.
I'm gonna be honest,
Arabic
dog.
Ghost Hunter.
It'd be really funny to do, but I feel like it would get a lot of hate.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's attention though. That's views.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm down. Fuck it. We could do it. I mean, it is what it is. We get hate. We get hate.
You'll always have a photo of you looking like a Muslim.
Oh no.
But that's not a bad
You can't
thing.
be like president.
Arabic. Look up Arabic Ghost Hunting. I'm gonna look it up right now.
You can look it up, but I'll watch it later. Then let's see. We got the paranormal stuff on here. I put psychiatrist results, but I haven't gone to one yet. But I found one that I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna try to schedule the appointment for next week, and I'll keep you guys updated on what goes on and whatnot and all that fun
Mudahar.
stuff. What?
He's an Arabic Ghost Hunter.
Oh. And then, pretty much, honestly, the rest of this stuff is pretty much just deep talk, is all it is. And I also wrote in here. So I was editing the last video, right? Because I wanted to make clips out of it. But it's fucking cringe, bro. It's cringy. Like everything I said in it, I still stand by. I still would say it again. But listening to myself say it is just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, like I'm not wrong. At some point in time, like I was actually enjoying listening to myself because I was like, you know, that dude was real. That dude really said some real shit. But at the same time, I was like, that's kind of cringe. That's kind of.
Being real
What's cringe? What is the cringe?
Me having a deep conversation last week, talking about the whole my mom situation, the way I grew up, and all that.
We should talk about why it's cringe. Why is that cringe?
Oh, it was just cringe listening to it because it's like I'm not used to telling everybody the deep shit, so I was like, damn, I really told all the realistic, like the realism behind the life I lived, you know. And I've, like, you can even ask Tito. He's never once heard a majority of those stories. I haven't really told him much of it. I haven't really told anybody much of it. And last Thursday, I was open and I threw it out there. And because, you know, like, I know it's not necessarily, like, cringe in that sense, but it was, like, me rewatching me talk was cringe. So, like, what I was saying wasn't cringe. Everything I did wasn't cringe, but me watching it is where the cringe came. Like me watching myself talk about it is where I was like kind of cringing on the inside. I was like, oh, I really like, because it's like a vulnerability. It's like I threw my vulnerability out there and I was like, damn, I really did that. And I was just like, fuck, that's crazy.
It could be used against you.
I don't necessarily think it can be used against me because what's someone gonna say? That's why you grew up without a mother. Like,
exactly, they would say something like that. If you don't give a shit, you don't give a shit. But you're
Yeah.
having like an emotional reaction to watching it back, so it's like.
so like I'm not. It was more so just me judging me instead of because I was like, oh, I should have said this story differently, and I was just judging the way I said it. I was like, oh, I should have said it like this. So it was like constructive criticism, you know, because you're always looking for points to improve, even when you're talking about just a story. So it was just kind of like that. But I mean, I'm not worried about it. Like, if there's a fucking hater that's like, oh, that's why your mother's dead. Like, oh no, whoa, my feelings. Like, I've already came to terms with shit. Like, I know what my life has in it, and I know what I don't have in it. I don't care what anybody says to me, unless it's like somebody that matters to me. Like, if one of you guys said it or something like that, and we're serious, like I'd be upset. But if some random dude came up to me and said it, unless it was in person, then it'd be different. But if you left like a comment or fucking tweeted it or some stupid shit, I'd just be like, all right, buddy, go fuck yourself. No one cares. Like, come on now. Like,
That's what happens. People will be like, oh shit, I know his secrets. And even if you don't give a shit, they'll just be like, you'll just see some like little fucking no-name fucker typing in like, your mom left at 1967 or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that shit, it doesn't bother me. Like, oh no, like it's just, it is what it is. It's a part of the internet world. So I don't expect anything different from the internet. You know what I mean? But in person, if somebody walked up to me and said that, let's just say I'm working on it. My previous self would have escalated the situation and turned it a lot more sideways than it had to be. If that makes sense. I would have fought.
It sounds like you shouldn't be saying any of this stuff on the internet then.
No. I mean, like I said, I'm working on it. Like, I don't care anymore. But it was like, if somebody ignorantly came up to me and tried to fight me and was like saying ignorant shit, then it would like bother me a little bit. But realistically, it's like I'm putting this out there because one, I'm not gonna lie. After that stream on Thursday, I've like felt like a little bit of a weight lift off my shoulders because like I got what I've been holding in out. I said it out to the world, and then I've had people reach out to me and say that like what I said and put out there to them and gave my story helped them, and it kept them focused. And it's like shit like that is what I look forward to. Like I enjoy the fact that like my story alone or anything I say can be reflected on and viewed as good for other people to help them help themselves. So that's the beauty of where I enjoy it. But it was just you know, a little bit in the back of the brain was a little cringe because I'm not used to doing it. So that's what I mean by cringe. It wasn't like cringe like, oh my god, why is he talking about this? It's so weird. But yeah, so I mean there's that. And then I don't know, it was nice to get it off my chest. It was definitely a nice thing to, you know, just throw out there. Oh, I just realized the camera.
Finally got it. I know what you mean.
Like, yeah, because when you don't talk about a lot of stuff and it really does affect you, right? Oh, okay. And it does actually affect you. You don't talk about it. It like kind of sits as a weight on your chest. You know what I mean? It sits there as a weight until you lift that weight up and push it out. It stays there. The weight remains there until you push it out. And my way of pushing it out is talking to people. Like literally, think about the first day. When I found my mom passed out, Tito, you remember you skipped school that day? What was the first thing I did? I called you. I didn't know how to tell you. I did not know how to say, hey, my mom's dead. But I think I literally said it like that. I said.
I thought you were joking. Remember?
Yeah.
Or like, or something like.
Cause I didn't know how to say it. How do you bring that up? How do you tell your friend that? So I was like, hey, Tito, you didn't come to school today, right? And he was like, nah. And I was like, hey, me neither. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, I just found out my mom died. You want to hang out? And he was like, what? What do you mean? I was like, no. Like he's like gave like one of those little chuckles where you like don't know if they're serious or like joking. So it was like one of those awkward chuckles. And he was like, wait, are you serious? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, all right, I'll come over. And then he came over and literally we didn't talk about it. We just played games, ate food, and just fucking hung out. And that's what I needed. And then, you know, as everybody got off of school, everyone came over. We talked about it a little bit. And it was more relieving just, even though we didn't talk much when he was there, it was relieving because he was there, you know? And then when I finally opened up about it, talked about it, it was nice because the more I talk about it, the more freedom I feel. Because when something traumatic happens to you and you hold on to it and you just keep it in and you sulk on it, it feels like a really heavy chest or heavy weight on your chest. Like, you know, when you get so sad, you lay down in bed and you feel like you're sinking into the bed and you do not want to get up because you feel like you feel like you cannot get up even if you tried.
Yeah.
That's essentially what it was, what it felt like. And getting that weight off my chest, telling myself like, hey, we're not going to sit here and sulk in this. Like, we're going to talk about this. We're going to get it out. We're going to just, you know, like we can't change the past. What I had to get into my brain was you cannot change the past. And that's what I just had to keep pushing for. It's like, look, the past is the past. Shit happens. Life goes on. You can't change anything traumatic. Everyone experiences traumatic experiences. And that's what I had to implement into my brain. But I'm saying that as if it's easy. It literally took the course of a few years to get that implemented in my brain. Because the first 6 months was me a little upset about it. And I was dwelling on the what ifs. Like, what if I did this? What if I did that? Would this have been different if I did this? And you get, like I said in the last stream, it just gets you in a dark place. So I just said, I realized that. And I was like, we're going to change the thought process on this. And we're going to just look at it as like, look, even though something bad happens, something good happens with every bad. So my way of thinking about things is every bad situation leads to something good. My mom passed. I got a lot closer with all of my family. I got really close to a lot of my family. I met a lot more of my family. I met a lot more people who knew her. I learned more stories about her that I probably wouldn't have known, you know? And like that goes for any situation. My grandpa's situation. Like, yeah, it was very traumatic when he passed, and then I was kicked out and like thrown to the wolves at 18. But that helped me grow because I was living with my grandparents. I probably would have done that until obviously when it happened, but I would have done that and I wouldn't have learned anything. I wouldn't have been able to grow into the adult I am today without being forced into adulthood, you know? I did a fair share of dumb things, got into debt, all this crazy stuff, and I learned from it, you know? Just learned what debt is, what credit is, how to pay bills, how to make money, how to save money, all this fucking bullshit because I was forced to grow up and be on my own. So it's like, even though there's something bad that happens, something good happens from every bad, and you got to open your eyes to see what that good is. You got to search for what that good is because there's always a connection to be made.
Yeah.
Like the most recent one is like, yeah, my ex split. It's not as dramatic, but then I was like, you know, fuck Vegas. Like, I'm gonna go to something different. I went to Colorado, and it's probably been one of the best decisions I made. So like, with everything bad comes something good. So.
Y'all mind if I tune in? I know I just got
You're good, dog.
Sorry, I just popped in because I thought shit looked interesting, but not like that's factual.
JT, you're always welcome.
I wanted to just stay there and listen for a minute because I didn't get all of it, but B, I mean that's just facts. I mean I think I learned that from you the most, Alan, because remember there was that talk I had with you a while back about my ex, and we kind of got a little deep into the conversation. I was talking about how like I wish I could go back and make it to where she wasn't my first, or go back and erase the experiences that I had with her. And like after that night, after that conversation, it kind of helped me realize, because it's just like you said, you can't erase the past. All you got to do is move forward. You got to find new ways to grow. And I think that night, that really did give me a boost. It helped me get out.
I'm glad.
That wasn't the save all do all.
Yeah, it wasn't the solution to all the problems, but it helps you guide into the mindset that you need to be in.
Right.
And you can only do that by yourself. I can only use my experiences and try to show them to you so you can like interpret them the way you want to, and rearrange the way you're thinking to benefit yourself. Because a lot of people, because I've been there, a lot of people get sulked into the sadness and they let themselves go down into the darkness and the depression of life. But the reality of life that nobody fucking tells you this. Nobody tells you life is going to be depressing. Life is going to suck. It will have its rough days. It is gonna fucking suck. But it's not gonna be like that forever. It will only be like that forever if you let it be like that forever. Because you are the main character of your life. Nobody else is gonna try to make your life better other than you. And the second you start relying on other people is where shit goes and hits the fan. Because now you're putting your trust into your future into other people. Then you're not guaranteed what you want. You're not guaranteed to live happy. You're not guaranteed to prosper. But the second you start focusing on yourself and you focus on the fact that like you know what you want, and you might not know how to get what you want, but because you know it, you can talk to people. You can learn new things. You can figure out the path you need to be on to get where you want to be. You can't let other people do that for you. Nobody's gonna pick you up and put you on this high horse and fucking make you successful. Only you can do that for yourself. And that's where a lot of people get stuck, because like a lot of people get attached onto fucking their significant others. A lot of people think they need a significant other, whereas the mindset of a significant other should be something as an add-on to your life, not an add-on to your life, not a necessity of your life. A lot of people feel like they need someone in their life to be happy, and that's because they're pushing their true sadness and their reality on the other people. And that's not how relationships are going to last. That's not how your life is going to last. And that's not where you're going to find your happiness.
There's a lesson in itself right there, too. I see that a lot. I don't understand why it's more like that nowadays. I can't say that I haven't been under that scope, because I most definitely have. But I just see like now like more than ever, especially with guys, like they're so tripped up on like getting in a relationship because they feel as if that relationship's there. I know that feeling, bro. I've been wanting, like in high school especially, I wanted to get into a fucking relationship. There was this chick that I knew, super hot. We got in a relationship. Then the next day, literally the next fucking day, I felt the stress. It was just the stress of the relationship, like not knowing what was truly being put out there. Like that just comes with it. Like you feel it on the second day.
Wait, when you say when you got in a relationship?
Yeah, like I got in a relationship with her, and like before that, I was like, man, I really want to fucking get in a relationship. Like I want to fuck, I want to do all this and that. I want to go on long walks and shit. And then like, bro, literally the next fucking day, like I went to sleep, I woke up. Oh shit, I'm in a relationship now. I've got to up you know, I've got to up the ante. I've got to make sure I'm my max quality, and I wasn't,
Max
and that's why that
quality.
relationship fell apart.
And one,
Because I walked in bullshitting, you know.
yeah, well, because a lot of times people think that like we'll stick on relationships, but we'll in a relationship they think it's all, you know, sugar sprinkles and fucking rainbows and all this shit that's just beauty. But no matter who you're with in life, no matter what situation you're in, you're always gonna have some sort of bullshit come up. You're always gonna have some sort of roughness, and it's a matter of like finding someone who's willing to deal with the bullshit with you, who you can relate, you can go with in life and follow through all the bullshit and push through it all. I'm ignoring the fact that you have corpse on a poster right now. But yeah, I mean that's just kind of
Oh my god.
how it all is. And too many people get fixated on the fact that like, oh, I know what'll make me happy, having a boyfriend or having a girlfriend or whatever it may be, and it's just that's not how that works, because you're not going to be able to be happy inside of a relationship until you're happy by yourself outside of the relationship. Because how do you expect to be able to take care of anybody else if you can't take care of yourself?
Right.
Because then the second you're with someone, now a lot of your attention goes on to them, especially if they come with their own baggage, and now you're trying to help their baggage instead of yours. You're now fixating and focusing on this person. You're trying to build them up, trying to make them this great person, try to do everything you can to make them not sad, make them happy, do everything you can for them. And then you forget about yourself, and then you become distant, you become quiet, you become a little more depressed. And then they start noticing it, and they start blaming themselves, or they don't like it. So they start pushing for different things, and then the person will leave. You guys start splitting apart because you're not able to be happy alone. And you're not going to find that connection with anyone until you figure out what's truly going on inside of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. You gotta do soul searching. You gotta look at yourself. You know, you gotta like rethink what you want to do and what you really want to be. And if you come to a conclusion, you gotta do it. But even then, there's like I think for relationships, and this is something that I'm learning as well. Like there's levels at which you need to be at in life before a relationship can truly strive and be successful. Like you could have the mindset that Alan's talking about, like that mindset of a good person that needs to be in a relationship with someone, like the person that doesn't rely on relationships as a requirement for life, but just a normality that's an add-on. You could have that mindset, but you could not be in the same place. Like you could not be in a good place for that shit. Like, you know, there's just some shit that needs to happen in order for relationships to go. Like a house, you know, sometimes a car, you know. I think that's sometimes necessary though. It depends on how deep you want to go and how invested you and your partner are, because you know you're not gonna be. It's gonna be very difficult to meet up all the time if you gotta like have only form of transportation is your mama's car.
Yeah, you know? I mean, well,
you know?
you're not wrong there when you're talking about adulthood in life and stuff.
Right.
So, but like with that is like, all that comes down to is being on the same page. What you're describing is if the other person is tired of the lifestyle you're living with them. Mm-hmm. But what you want is you want to find the person that is willing to do the bullshit. Like if you don't have a house, they're willing to work with you, stick with you until you get there. Or if you don't have a car and you're using public transportation, or a friend's dropping you off, or if they have a car and they want to pick you up, that the type of person you want is the person that'll pick you up, take you where you need to be, knowing and helping you push to be a better you. Now, if you're stuck and you don't try to get a license, you don't try to get a job, and you're not building for yourself, you could entirely skip the whole process of focusing on yourself, because you can't be in a relationship if you're not mentally successful. Like you don't have to have a lot of money, but if you're not able to be determined to go push out and get a job or whatever, make money that you need to do, whatever it might be that you need to do. Maybe you never have to work because you're loaded, but then that means like, do you
upkeep your well-being?
Do you pay attention to yourself? Yeah.
Fitness.
Are you happy with yourself? Are you just sulking around living life?
Do you wash your ass?
Yeah. Do you scrub your butthole at night? Do you wash your balls? Do you let them stay sweaty? And it's just a matter of just, you know, figuring out who you are and having that connection. Is that your brother? Oh, he definitely.
Take life questions from chat.
Oh, this chat.
What you guys have any questions? You want to know anything? You want to dig into my brain?
Let me think. You do be waxing. You do be wax lyrically.
What do you mean?
Like you can talk. Wax lyrical just means like you can go ham with words.
You think I'm good with my words or what?
Yeah, like you're singing, dude.
He said I'm singing with my speeches or
like
what?
Singing. Like singing, and you're like passionate about it. I think I said this last time.
Yeah, because I'm extremely passionate about this.
Check your DMs, Mad. Don't fuck me up, bro.
Hey, Alan, what the hell
Yo.
are you putting in the background?
Oh, that's the rest of my Stormtrooper helmet.
Oh, dude, that's sick. But come on, man. You already know that the Clone Wars best era.
Do I
No,
need to
but
accept
this
something?
is where I make all the errors. I don't want to make the Clone Wars stuff until I finish all the errors.
All right, man.
See, look, hold on 1 second. I'll grab the other half.
Did you put asbestos in your 3D printer? Oh, he left his thing.
Oh my God, Alan. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Is that a Stormtrooper helmet? Oh,
This
good.
man has a whole testicle.
Let's go. He's got the Peter Griffin.
He got the Peter Griffin. Hey,
Hello.
hey, Vader. Hey,
Hey,
Vader.
Vader.
Let's go.
Hey, Vader.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, Vader. But yeah, so it's just the rest of the Stormtrooper helmet printing off right now. So
All right, man.
I gotta put it together.
All right, Alan. No,
Glue it.
all you gotta do is
and
look,
melt it.
All you have to do is 3D print me in a particle accelerator. I don't know how. I don't care how long. it'll
Somebody
take,
drop him.
just-
Somebody drop him.
Oh my god.
Damn. Oh,
He actually
That's
left.
sad.
I was
No,
only
I kicked
teasing.
him.
I was only kidding. But yeah, so what were anybody have any questions? Tito Corpse fan, what are you 3D printing? I already answered that. What were we just talking about? I got distracted because Quantum came in here and started talking about the Stormtrooper
I don't
helmet.
know.
and all
I don't know.
that.
Did you see Alex getting here though?
Yeah, I seen him. See, this is the other half of it. This is where the 3D printer failed. It was almost done, and it failed on this portion.
Like, Alan, should I be scared that this isn't my... You see this here?
I don't even know what that is.
It's like a Chinese ticket, right? It's a bunch
It
of
looks
Chinese
like a
on it.
JoJo stand information card.
Yes. And it came with my mask that I bought.
Okay.
You put that on.
Should I
and-
be
Oh,
worried
you're saying you
about
should be
this?
worried because you're saying all Chinese merchandise has Corona on it.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
You're being racist.
Nah, that's the terms
Yeah.
and agreements. You gotta sign that and send it back, or they can legally own you, bro.
I just don't know what it says. That's what I'm saying, Alan.
Google
I do not
Translate.
sing. I do not
Put a
sing though.
picture.
I think what Too Mad meant by me singing is that like I'd be popping off with responses to questions. I think, right? The deep talk.
It's like if the fucking Fauci nigga started talking about COVID. You know, the nigga's been thinking about it for a long time. So he gets to just fucking like spit straight back. Like other people will be like, "So will we die tomorrow?" And he'll be like, "Well, basically, dumb fuck, I know all about this." That's you.
Sick. I like that. I support it. But yeah, I completely forgot it's sidetracked. So let's go to the next topic on my list of things. So we talked about. Oh, I guess since we're on the topic of like, deep shit, is fake friends. That's one of the topics on here. But I don't
Fake
really.
friends with real friends that...
I don't
I don't
really
wanna
know
be
what to say about
explaining.
the fake friend topic because it's hard. It's hard to tell, dog. It is. It's hard to tell who's really your ride or die. But you know who your real friends are when you're at your lowest. That's what I'll say. The easiest way to say describe it is you know who your real and true friends are is the ones that respond to you and reach out to you when you're at your lowest. So like Tito, when I was at my lowest, he was there for me. He came to my house immediately upon asking him. He dropped everything he was doing. Did not matter what he was doing. He was at my house. Everybody, Guillermo, Edwin, they all finished up school. First thing they did was skip everything they had planned for after school, came to my house to comfort me because they knew that I was at my lowest point in time. They knew some real shit popped off and it was time to be a friend. It was time to be good and there for someone. And I guess the reason I brought up fake friends is because everybody knows the situation with the Andrea stuff. And that's where it comes into play where it's hard to tell. Because I'll be honest, like, I thought he was one of my my best friends in the top 10 group that we have. We have a top 10 group. It's me, Tito, Guillermo, Edwin, Jonathan. I guess Nathaniel as well is in there.
Yeah.
Who else is in there? Who am I missing? There's someone else. There's
I don't even know, to be
Salim.
honest.
Salim's in there.
Oh,
I suppose
shit,
Salim. What are the names? There's someone else missing. Who else is missing? Kevin. Can't forget about Kevin. Kevin's in there.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm horrible at names, dog. I can't
Kevin
think of him on the
crying
spot.
right now, man.
No, I just can't think of him up on the spot. Because, bro, all of the people I've just named, we've been through shit, and we've all, like Nathaniel, I've been friends with since 4th grade. Tito, Guillermo, and Edwin, I've been friends with since 6th or 7th grade. And then Kevin, we met in high school. He was an add-on. Andreas, we met in high school. And it was crazy because we all collectively hung out, did crazy shit together. They were with me at my lowest. And yet somehow, I guess this is where it just comes into play that, like, life just gets shitty sometimes. Because even when you think you know, and, like, you can 100% trust someone, they can turn on you despite you. Like, despite everything you've done, despite everything that's gone on, like, they can and will turn on you, and it's just a matter of, I guess, their personality. 'Cause I guess he was so insecure and had a lot of problems. I don't really fucking know. There's no justifying it, but I can't truly say what happened and why it happened, just other than the fact that he's a bad person and he can't be trusted. And it's just sometimes you do come in. So I will say this. Sometimes you will encounter people like that, but don't let those people ruin it for everyone else. Don't let that one person ruin the relationship and bonds you have with everyone else. Just because they did it doesn't mean everybody else you've been through will do the same thing. And it's a mental game you have to play with yourself, because even to this day, I still have a lot of trust issues. I'm not going to lie. I still do. And it's hard to trust new people. But I give everyone the benefit of the doubt, and I trust everybody right off the bat until I get a weird vibe or you prove that I can't trust you. I won't trust you. But until you can prove that, I'm going to trust you, not wholeheartedly. I'm not going to give you my entire trust and attention to everything. But relatively, I'm going to believe stuff right off the front. I'm going to trust what you say until it's proven wrong. And the second it's proven wrong, there's damn near nothing you can do to change it. Once I have an opinion of you, nothing's going to fix that. Nothing's going to change that. Nothing's going to take that away. Like, I'll say the four of us, or 3 people in here, I trust all three of these guys with my entire heart. Like, I trust Two Mad. I can't even describe how much I trust Two Mad. Tito's been with me from day one, and JTX, we've been boys for I don't even know how long. So like, it would be
understandable if you said you didn't trust me as much as these two.
So I'll be honest.
We haven't talked that long, you know.
I trust you, but I don't trust you to the extent I trust Two Mad and Tito. Like, I've given both of these people my fucking social, and I know I could trust them with the type of trust. That's what I mean. Like, that type of trust. Or I've helped both of them out in certain situations, and like, I know and I can trust that they do it right back for me. And I'd help you out in situations where how do I point to you? Right here.
I mean, I'm like, I'm all the way.
There it is.
Yeah.
The top left for you.
No, it's not my top. It's my top right, right? Oh no,
No,
you're
your top left.
But
your
for
top
me
left in real life.
on screen, I'm pointing like this at him. But yeah, so like, I might not hold you to the same tier as Two Men and Tito, but I still hold you up there. Like, you're still one of the boys. You're in this Discord. You're one of the boys I'll wholeheartedly trust. Like, if you say you need something, I'm there. Like, I'm sprinting. You say something needs to be done, I'll try to help my best. Same thing with Tito and Two Men. They say they need something, I'm fucking there. I'm helping. Like, that's just how I am. Because the second you're my boy, and the second I have that trust with you, and I am really close friends with you, I hold you to a higher standard than all of society.
Nah, bro, that's the same. I mean, I was surprised. Like, originally, I remember the first day, like, I popped in here, and it was kind of a little bit overwhelming for me, because I know, like, Afro dragged me in, and there was like a huge controversy of like, oh my god, who the fuck is this dude? Like,
well, yeah, because when new people come in, we're all kind of like, because we
that's
want it
just
to be
me,
closed.
that's just me.
But like, at the same time, we also want it to be closed. We don't want all these people who then start spreading rumors, start causing bullshit and all that. It's like, fuck that. I want the closed group.
But I think it was cool how like y'all really did give me like the opportunity to like come in and talk, and you know, over time, like, y'all were just really cool motherfuckers. Like, I spent majority of my time in this server, you know, when we're active. And I think that that's a big
Mhm.
thing. And like, I don't have a problem with like meeting up with any of you motherfuckers in any place ever. Like, I was really trying my best to come to New York this year. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it, but if we could still hit up Vegas when I
Yeah,
go,
man.
100%. You know, I've never really had that connection through a Discord level. You know, so I mean, that's something special. I think it's cool. I get to learn from all of you. Y'all all have your talents, your unique attributes. I'm still looking up, trying
The
to see
dynamics. Yeah.
become that.
That
You
I
know,
think that's also what makes a good friend group. Is
right?
there is no set person who's better than anybody. It's like we all help each other out and we all bring certain things to the table. I remember there was point in times where me and Two Mad would have deep convos like this. It's like I enjoy talking to him with these deep, because me and him have always had like deep conversations, and that's what kind of made me want to like have more of them, because like I really enjoy that. Like it brings out like what would you say, like the deepest part of us, Too Mad, I guess. I suppose like it gets us like thinking more realistic and like deeper about like long-term things, I guess. And then like I can, and what I think is dope is like I can learn from him and he can learn from me, and that's like a great like mix. Is that we're both going back and forth, having these deep conversations, analyzing it, and like, oh, maybe this, and this, and then he'll hit me with the like, oh, but this, and this, and like we'll just keep building off each other, and it's just like a perfect duo combo. Like same thing with me and Tito have done it. Like I that's just how I like the deep combos, is just to flow off, and we both have something to supply, and it's dope. It's nice.
You want some crazy shit? I don't know. I think this is like kind of overpowered, but like, if you ask yourself what I would say, like if you have a question or something, you could literally ask yourself, and it's like basically the same shit. Like I
Yeah.
can talk to Tito, and I can talk to you, GTX in my head, because I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
I get what you
Kinda
mean,
scary.
and it's dope because
pretty funny.
we've talked so much about like so much shit. It just kind of how that ends up unfolding. Like, oh, would Two Mad do this? Yeah, probably, or no.
Yo, imagine being Alan, or imagine living Tito's life. Imagine living anybody's life.
Kind of hard to do, to be honest. I can't
No,
really
just like
comprehend
imagine
it.
if you lived their life, like in it, like let's say fucking life. Every time you die, the world repeats and you get a new body or whatever. I'd say you live fucking Alan's life, JTX's life, my life, Tito's life. Think about that.
I think
Lives.
it's kind of hard though.
I-
I don't
so-
know. I can't comprehend. I need details. You know.
See,
Yeah,
that's
no,
where
it's
that's
like
where
a
because you
moment.
Right.
so because I've had deep conversations with Tito and Two Mad, I know what parts I would enjoy and what I would be like dealing with internally. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
So like because we've talked, I obviously don't know what's going on in your guys' brains, but I've talked to you guys enough to where I can get an idea of what to expect, if that makes sense. If I were to trade shoes with you guys.
I'm gonna keep my shoes on.
Because I've already gone through my experiences and everything, I'd keep my shoes on too, just because, you know, I don't really want to have too much in my arsenal.
What if we lived each other's lives and we remember? Dang, man.
That'd be kind of goated.
That'd be kind of wild. You'd be the
Meet up with
wisest
each
person
other.
ever, being able to live.
Right.
Like that should be a
No.
superpower in itself. Being
Low-key-
able to look at
low-key-
someone and live their life in like the matter of seconds.
Hold on though. It'll low key suck though because your other life is your homie. Like you're gonna be doing the same thing.
No. I mean, like, the superpower would be like, I look at you, and for like a minute, I go through from when you were born all through your life experiences, and I can just remember them.
Oh,
Like
what?
I don't become you, but
That wasn't even the case.
I lived
though,
your
but
life
that's
in my
what-
brain. You know what I mean?
That's a whole different power. But you know, I can think of that one. That's crazy.
That'd be
I don't
nuts.
live other people's lives. I do it just for fun.
That'd be
If
nuts.
it takes 1 minute,
Yeah.
I feel like that's violating their personal space though. The fucking CIA would be on top of your ass using you for some experimental shit. Be like, hey, find out what this man did. Live his life real quick.
I think
Maybe
it's
like
like a
that.
really good way to talk to somebody like infinitely. If you want to talk
Yeah.
to somebody and have a conversation with them, you just say like, "All right, I'm going to live this person's life."
Yeah, I'm gonna live your life and let's talk about it.
You're gonna
Dude,
give
you
me
remember
all the
when this
information.
happened?
That'd be nuts.
I'd be scared. I'd be like, dang. Do you know? Wait, do you live do you live the actual lifetime, or
Do you just know in your brain?
You just.
So I'm
know in
thinking
your
you
brain?
just know. I'm thinking you just
Okay.
know their life by looking at them, type thing.
Yeah.
That's what niggas do. I have a friend who's like that. He's just like really, he's like an academic. He knows a lot about like human behavior science and shit. He's really into that. And if you just talk to him for a while, you know, he's gonna fucking figure out like your entire life. Like he knows me probably better than I know myself, but not like in the usual sense of it. It's like he's a laser. He sees through niggas like.
I would like to say that I kind of have that same, like, not to the same extent, but I get what you mean, because for me, when I look at someone, I talk to them and I start learning about them, I can kind of envision, in a weird way, I can kind of see what they've gone through, and I can kind of assume their lifestyle, how they were brought up, what their parents were like, and it's really weird. Like I can kind of picture it a little bit, and it might be my own assumption. I could be completely wrong, but it's just kind of like how I map things together based on how you act, why you act the way you act, and all that. It's just based off like how people have these cognitive I don't know how to describe it. Like, people do things in a certain way based on what they experienced in life, and they have common traits with how other people were experienced similar situations, if that makes sense. And me, based on me knowing that, based on how somebody acts and talks and tells their stories or whatnot, I can kind of like map out this like lifestyle that they lived or whatnot. But not to the extent that your boy can. Like, I can't pinpoint it to a team, but I can kind of like daydream the experiences.
Hell no, man. I'm like the opposite now. I'm like, I look at somebody, I look at them like brain dead. I'm like, I don't know what this person's thinking about.
Well,
like,
I don't
no
know what
clue.
they're thinking about, but.
Well, not even that. Like, I just look at them like with a, I don't even know.
That's probably healthy.
Yeah. Then, let's see. So Cameron and Quantum, you guys were in big friend groups. So the thing about really big friend groups is, like, as you guys said, like, through time, they dwindle. They start to smaller. Like, people go, you live. After high school, everyone graduates. They go live their own lives. They just they do their own things. Like, oh, Sean was the 8th one. That was the one we missed in the countdown.
Yes. There you
So,
go.
for example, we have a friend named Sean who was, like, a really good friend of ours. He left and went in the military. But while we don't talk that often, he's still active in our group chat. We still talk here and there. But he's not as close as he once was. But, like, oh, hold on. My headphones are unplugged. You guys can still hear me, but I can't hear them. Or what unplugged? Hello? What unplugged?
Yeah, we hear you.
I don't know. That was weird. But yeah, with friend groups, like, some will leave, and the ones that leave and don't reply to you, don't reach out to you or anything like that, those are what I call, like, high school friends. Like, those are friends that were only friends in high school. I just realized it was my phone I unplugged. Like, they were just friends in high school, and if you guys never hung out outside of school, then realistically you're probably not going to stay friends. And that's just kind of how that works.
True.
If you never hung out outside of school, during school, when you were in school and hung out after school or whatnot, you're probably not going to stay friends. Like, you might be really good friends in, like, 3rd and 4th period and at lunch or whatnot. I can't tell you how many people I talked to at lunch that I don't talk to anymore that I considered good friends of mine during high school. But I don't talk to I don't even talk to a third of them. I talk to fucking Tito and Kevin the most out of my high school. And I used to have a lot of friends in high school. Nobody. Literally, like, hardly anybody. Like, I think I followed 2 people from my high school on Twitter, and that's it. I think that, or 3 or 4 maybe, and that might be it. And I don't even interact with them, and they don't interact with me. It's just kind of how that works.
True.
But the friends like how mine is Tito, the friends who stick through, hang out all the time, then, like, even though we're hella far from each other, when we do hang out, it won't be weird, it won't be awkward. We're gonna hang out like it was the fucking, like, we were still in high school, hanging out at my house every day.
True. Like, this the click. It's just instant.
It's just how it is. Like, the friends where when you meet up with them after not interacting with them for a while, and it feels natural, those are your actual friends. When it feels like time hasn't changed one bit, and all you do is just reconnect, those are your real friends. That's how you know you have like some keepers. And see, by the way, Alan, I randomly thought this. There's been a scam going out to YouTube creators. If you get an email from YouTube talking about duplicate AdSense account and your channel will be deleted or something, don't click the link. It's phishing link. Well, I don't click links in general, so I should be good.
Yeah, I stopped clicking on links a while back, and it's good. I don't know.
And Quantum, a lot of people are like that. So one thing you might think is not true is I used to be like a introverted person. I still kind of am. It still has like a little bit of effects on me, but because I wanted to step away from that, I stepped out of my comfort zone. I started doing, like I said before, like the speech and debate classes. I started giving speeches to random people, standing in front of class, doing stuff. And just the more I would start talking to people, even though on the inside I had crazy anxiety, my stomach was getting turned into all kinds of knots, hands were shaking, I'm sweating head to toes. I just did it because I knew eventually, no matter how many times I fucked up, no matter how many times I embarrassed myself, it didn't fucking matter. Because at the end of the day, I'm still going to be me. I'm still going to continue to grow. I'm still going to keep going forward. And I finally picked myself up and like put myself in that middle, more towards the extrovert side than introvert. But I still do have my introverted tendencies here and there. Oh, that's one of the oldest ones in the book.
Can we talk about introverted just means avoidant of people?
Yeah, so introvert means like you get very anxious in social environments. You not scared, but like you don't want to talk to people because you feel like they're gonna judge you, or you feel awkward about it. You don't know how to do it and stuff like that. Like it's an environment you're not familiar with, but the only way to get out of that is making that environment familiar to you. You got to just get out and just fucking do it. No matter how much anxiety it gives you, no matter how much it freaks you out, just fucking step out and do it. Say hi to the next random person. Talk to the random person.
Man, I have a trouble with that, man. Yeah, especially I was sitting there and I was trying to like be better at approaching like women and shit.
Oh no, I'm a big introvert for that. I'm no help on that one.
Man,
I can't talk to a woman in person unless somebody else sparks the conversation. Then the second, like if like me and Tito are hanging out, right, and we're at a party for whatever fucking reason, and there's like these two, like this beautiful girl, and she's just over there, me and Tito are walking by, and Tito starts talking, she's laughing or whatever, then I talk, and boom, the second the connection's already made, I'm set. I'm taking flight, I'm taking control of the situation or whatever, like I'm gonna be able to flow off of it, right? Or and the second the conversation sparked, I can flow with it, I can work with it, I can talk about whatever endlessly. But starting the conversation on my own, no. It could be as simple. It could be as simple as a hi, how you doing? Nope.
Right.
No, not fucking happening. No.
My whole approach, like I was gonna be real. I was thinking it in my mind, and I was like, man, I should like this woman. She was like super pretty. Like she was in my store. She's super pretty. I was thinking about just walking up, telling her like, hey, you're a very pretty individual. I just hope you know that. You know, I was really on the edge about doing it.
And then you're like, oh, she's gonna think I'm creepy. Like, is that the right thing to say,
and
or
it
what?
wasn't even that. It's like at that time I was talking to a coworker and he was rambling for a motherfucking long time, so I didn't get a good chance to break off the combo with him. But you know, I feel like that was both a blessing and a curse because like she was there with her friend, and then like these two dudes come up and take them and they leave. So I was thinking, oh fuck, you know, that could have been the boyfriends or something, you know. But even then, I mean, at the end of the day, telling somebody they're beautiful isn't like, oh, you know, let's hook up, you know, like it's not.
So with that, right?
Like, I genuinely meant that, you know.
So how you handle the situation of the boyfriend walking up? You're like, hey, you're really pretty. Just want to let you know that. Like, I just wanted to, you know, let you know I think you're beautiful.
You got a lucky
and
man,
if she hits you with the, oh, I got my boyfriend is right there. You look at him like, my bad dog. No disrespect. Good for you. She's still beautiful, and you just walk away. Yeah. Don't say ignorant shit like, oh, But where he
Not
at
like
though?
that, though.
Where's
Right,
he at
no.
though? Like, nah, let people live their lives.
Box in a
Leave-
motherfucking Walmart, bro.
What the?
Where he
Oh,
at though?
oh, this who you dating? You sure about that? Bro, people do though. People do
That's
say
hood
stupid shit like that.
That's a movie shit.
And then get knocked the fuck out too. That's the funny part.
No, it's really some hood rat shit because in school she'd be like, I have a boyfriend. He'd be like, okay, but where is he at though? Like, bro, what? How do you have the
He
balls
pop up
to say
behind you.
that? And it's
Right
always
here.
the ugliest motherfuckers that do it. The ugliest motherfuckers have the most confidence and the most balls, and it's fucked up.
It's scary, bro.
It's fucked
Nah,
up.
that's not confidence.
Hey,
That's
bro,
just fucking being
I wish a nigga
There's
would.
a dumbass.
Well, no, I'm not just talking about the whole like.
Hey.
I'm not just talking about the like, oh, where is he at though? I'm talking about it'd be the ugliest motherfuckers who go up to a pretty girl and tell them like, I think you're really pretty today.
Is
They
it?
don't give a fuck.
Sometimes,
bro. They
not always, but in high
they don't
school it is.
care.
They just they don't
Ugly
care about
motherfuckers
things.
Don't do that.
Call me
Other
ugly.
motherfuckers are just ugly and they hate.
Damn,
them.
Old,
man.
no, old niggas do that.
Oh, okay. I'm not that old. So
Probably.
I'll be
Every
alright.
every time I hear stories like this, it's just old dudes just being old,
Nah,
and
bro.
they're just
And
like
girls
hitting on
like
young
old
girls.
men. Girls like 30-year-olds, dude.
On God,
you
they
know,
do
but
because they
I'm
got
not
shit
girls,
figured
dude.
out. Women,
Exactly, right.
women love that like people have shit figured out. They love that. That's what attracts them
That's
to
the
it.
one thing I couldn't crack as a
They
kid. I was
sense
like,
it, dude.
what's the missing puzzle piece here? Oh, that nigga's older. He's got the benefits. He's got everything.
He's got it figured
They
out. He's
sense it.
already lived it.
Right.
Nah, bullshit.
He's got
I
that
don't think it's
security.
something you look at. I think it's something you sense it. Like they sense that self-security that somebody has.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
they can feel it, whether they think it or if they feel it subconsciously. They can feel that you're like a very secure person.
On God, and then and a woman naturally is drawn towards that security. They're naturally drawn towards that. It's their like I guess it's their like motherhood instincts in a sense. That's what I would say it falls under. It falls under the motherhood instincts because they want a man who's going to be able to take care of them and take care of a kid if they had a family, and that's what they see the bigger picture of it. Whereas dudes are just fuck, not fuck, don't fuck. That's how dudes think. Like, not once have I ever looked like. I haven't heard a story of a dude looking at a chick like, you know, she looks like she has it figured out. She looks pretty well off. She looks like she's got her shit together. That's the one. I want that one.
I do that because I want a mom.
Yeah,
I don't like that though.
but I'm
'cause
saying
it's
like
kinda
naturally, like I'm talking like the like fuckboy type shit. Like just naturally, most men are thinking fuck.
Right, reverse cowgirl, you know.
Yeah,
doggy
and then
style, head ass.
From my experiences, it's like nah, like you get worn out from it. I'm not gonna lie, you get worn out from the same old bullshit, same old shit. Like it's nice to have. When I did have it, it's nice to have that one person who is secure, has their shit together, and you have your shit together. It's really fucking dope when you both have your shit together. Like, yeah, it's not perfect. We still both, like, you'll still both be dealing with shit. But, like, when you both kind of have it figured out and you're both chilling, that's where it's at. Like,
No,
from
that's
all
weird.
my
That's a healthy
experiences,
relationship.
It makes
from
me feel
all my
good.
experiences, that's what I enjoyed the most. Even though, you know, all my relationships ended, only one of them ended negatively and badly. Only one of them.
Yeah, but don't you want to
know.
like have a girl who's like dependent on you so you can like use her and shit?
No, I don't think of
I
a girl
mean-
as a tool though. I mean, like,
So-
maybe
Nice,
if
dude.
I were younger and I like really wanted to fuck super bad, but like
But
now
this is
that I've been
bullshit, dude.
through it,
Niggas will say that life isn't
No.
about just having sex. Like, come on, dude.
No,
What
it's
Nah,
not.
I know
It's not.
after that?
I
What's
said
it about?
that
What's it about?
as a younger individual though. Like that's
So,
like my primary thought.
it's
Like, if
not
I don't
all about
fuck before
sex.
I die, it's a problem, and like it was stupid to think because I did it and it was not.
Yeah,
even
but
that
why
good.
not just have sex? Why is that not the thing?
It is a
Why,
thing.
like-
So,
why
so,
not, like,
two man.
lead
When
that
you,
life?
so I will say, like, yeah, like, fucking's cool. Having a lot of sex is dope. But then it gets to a point in time when, like, you just kind of also want the, like, emotional attachment with someone that you can come home to.
I
It's
mean,
nice.
think about it too. Like, sex can't solve a lot of the things that you have with a partner that you occur. Like, fucking your girlfriend won't figure out a way to pay the bills. Fucking your girlfriend won't strengthen the bond.
I don't
that
know,
you
dog.
have
Hey.
with her 100%.
Hey, hold up.
Like, there's
when
other
you're
things- it
hold
won't
on.
fix arguments, bro.
I don't know, dog. When you're fucking and you're trying to distract yourself from nutting, you start coming up with solutions to things, dog. That might be the solution to life.
No, that happens after nut.
Nah,
That's
bro.
post-nut.
No.
Yeah,
I'm talking. You're hitting the cheeks. You're hitting it to distract. Hold on.
Nah, I don't
When
get
you just
distracted.
you never did. Bro, what? You just accept the fact that you got a nut in 30 seconds?
But like, no. It's, well, she
Bro,
never made me
you know how
nut, so
hard
what's
it
the
is?
different?
What?
Yeah, that shit
What?
was whack.
You're tripping.
That
All
shit
right.
was
Well,
whack.
there's a point in time where like, if you've been with someone for a while, it literally gets to the point where you're both on the same like sexual orientation. Like you both do things at the same time, and it's all real quick. And when you get back into the zone of wanting to like last long or whatever, a guy's trick, not to get too detailed, is while some cheeks are getting clapped, his brain is like, what am I gonna do tomorrow? What am I doing for work tomorrow? Oh yeah, I do have to do that. Oh, did I feed the dogs last? Did I feed the dogs? Oh, I gotta do this. And you gotta distract yourself, or else when you're fixated on the action itself, it's game over. You're done. You're done. It's a struggle. It's one of the hardest things ever. Because sometimes you just want to be done, and then other times you're like, I do also want to make them enjoy it, and you're stuck in the middle. It's just difficult.
I've never had a girl make me fucking come, bro. So I've never been there before. It's never happened. But I still don't even.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a disappointment sometimes.
Nah, bro. Whenever it's post nut, that makes me think harder. Like it just.
No,
like
post nut clarity is definitely a real thing. That's different. That's those deep life thinking though. That's different. That's
like,
not.
God fucking hates me,
that's
man.
not.
Like, he's gonna fucking hate me if he do, man.
Type beat. Oh, bro. And then being a simp, bro. Because Cameron said his brother simps for his girl. She seems like to manipulate him. He's always buying her all kinds of stuff, bro. That's what you can't do. It's got to be like you only give when you know you'll get some, like, not just sex. Because a lot of times dudes think like, oh, I can buy her this and I know like no matter what I'm gonna fuck. And like, in the beginning, I guess you can think like that, I suppose. But that's just not how it should be done. That's not how you should go about it, Too many guys think like that. It should be more like you do it out of the kindness of your heart because you know that they're going to be grateful in a good way. Like you're doing it because you appreciate their reaction. You do it because you'll get something in return sometimes. Like you buy them something, they'll buy you something down the road.
No, bro. But even then, you got to think about it.
But
too.
when you're simping about it, dog, oh.
You better know the motherfucker you're giving shit to. And I mean
but like what I mean by simp is when she says, "Oh, I think this is really cute," and then the next instinct is you go buy it. That's not how that fucking works. You don't do that. Bro. Just because she thought it was cute doesn't mean she wants it.
Doesn't mean she wants it, right?
That means you're a fucking simp, and that's cringe.
You just give her the money. You literally just give her the cash, and then she'll like you.
Yeah, but then she's only gonna like you for the money. And then she's gonna tempt you. She's gonna literally give you like the soft suck.
Wait, but low key though, if you could get your crush to like you for a subscription of $50 a week.
But absolutely fucking. I wish that was the case, dude.
Bro, if it was that easy, just buy a wife.
Oh fuck yes, dude.
Bro, fuck that shit. I'm gonna pirate this.
It's shit like
Just go to buildabitch.com.
Exactly.
I want her personality to be like this. I want her to cost this much a week. I want her boobs to be this size. Like, bruh, a lot of people think you can print it out like that, bruh.
That's crazy.
I feel like that would be awful. If you can make the person, I feel like that'd be awful.
If you can make
are you actually an adult? Do you actually believe in this like emotional connection shit? Like anything past like the fuck you, fuck the woman bit shit, Young.
I'm a very emotional person, yeah.
No, I don't mean that. I mean like the mindset where you're young, the youthful, naive, like, hey, I just want the pleasure, I want to avoid the pain.
But he lived through
that.
So my problem is I get attached pretty easy, relatively, and during my quote unquote hoe phase, right, where I was being this piece of shit you're describing, where all I wanted was sex or whatnot, I felt bad. No, for me, it was for me. Yeah, every young person does it. Everybody fucking does it. Everyone does it. All girls do it. It's just naturally how it happens. I live in my own brain where I just pretend that it's not going on. And pretty much there was a point in time where like I felt bad. Even though I was straight up, I said right in the get-go, didn't want a relationship, this, and this, and then I'd just ghost them or leave, like it would just be like that because I didn't know what to do.
Why'd you feel bad?
Because I got to know them as a person, and they weren't bad people. I just did not see myself being with them. I did not want to be in a romantic relationship with those people. And that's why I felt bad
for them because like you're leading
I
them
feel
on.
bad for what I did because I led them on and made them like feel some type of way that I know sucks because I've been in that situation.
Mm-hmm. I get that too.
But I also did it because I was kind of in a darker place. It was right after I got cheated on. I didn't give a fuck about anything or anyone. So I was just like, haha, fuck it. Like, fuck them. Don't matter. Like, so how I described it to my friends is I learned that bitches ain't shit. So I taught bitches that dudes ain't shit. And that's a bad mentality to be in. Because of my mentality, that's why I felt bad. Now, if I did it nowadays, I'd be more straightforward. And when I wouldn't feel bad about it. Because, you know, everyone's on that same wavelength.
It's scary when you're in that dark place and you do actions based off of it, though. Maybe it's not even the dark place. You're just in a place where you're just, like, not mentally right. You know, like, you're just...
That's a dark place. That is a dark place.
No, but just, like, the way... Like, being, like, drunk or, like, extremely high and not processing the normal thoughts that you were normally processing. I had a situation
hey, hold up.
like that
Before you get any further, I do not believe in the, I was drunk, I wasn't thinking right, or I was high, I wasn't thinking right. Because the thoughts you have when you're drunk are most likely the same thoughts you'd have when you're sober. You
want me to tell you? You want me to tell you what happened? Like a couple of weeks
Hey,
back?
all I know is I got cheated on, and the excuse was we were both drunk. All right, dog. So, like, I get it. We're all more impulsive when we drink or get high. We do a lot of things we naturally wouldn't do. And that's why it's called liquid. It's called liquid courage. We'll do a lot more stuff that we wouldn't do, but it doesn't mean we would not have thought it when we were sober.
Yeah, that's true. Now I'm gonna tell you.
So
something here.
That's
I mean, if somebody
true.
isn't sober, and you know they're gonna be thinking differently. I think that's valid. I think.
I mean, it was definitely.
It's also situational. It all depends. It's very situational.
You want me to tell you what happened?
If you're comfortable saying it, as long as it's not bad.
I think it's important to talk about it because it's like this is one thing that I only talk to like my mother about really, and then a couple of close friends. But like it was a couple weeks ago, and it was remember when I told Too Mad about it when I got like super fucked up, like I was high as shit. It was like an Eddie and a giant ass blunt mixed together, and it like fucked me up that night. I was the highest I've ever been in my fucking life. It was crazy. And I have a friend. I'm not gonna say her name, but like she was drunk and she was texting, and it was just like she was from afar, so we were never able to like meet up or anything. But she texted me drunk, and she always does this thing where she's like she wants to like fucking show herself, and how she tells me how she hates her boyfriend and how she thinks he's cheating on her, and like she always tells me all of this shit, and then she always seems to like slide in the manner of like saying that, you know, like she would definitely fuck me if like those two ended a relationship. And you know, when I was sober, I was saying, well, I pray, you know, I legit mean this too, and I prayed that those two never like really fucked up.
No, they need to break up. They need to break up.
I know. I told her that I don't wish for that to happen though, just because like
I get what you're saying. You're saying
you know?
Like you don't want to be the reason for it, but you know they should not be together.
I know that, and I told her that like when she was sober, I told her that she needed to like make a line, and she just is a bad individual with making decisions like that.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
But like you know, she gets drunk regularly, so when I was sober, it was just like she's a drunk thing. It's no problem. Let it pass, you know, tell her fuck off with that. But I was high this night, you know, and I didn't get
and
high
you were
that
feeling
much
bold.
beforehand.
Let me guess.
Bold.
Hold on. Let me guess. You were feeling bold. She started talking a certain way. You were feeling yourself. and you escalated the situation.
You know, it
One
was
thing
that
led to
lightheaded,
another,
you know,
and some
no,
photos.
yeah.
Did some photos get sent, or was it FaceTime?
Yeah. But it was light. I was lightheaded as fuck, and I like.
Nah, that
I
was just
light-
you
no,
not
listen,
giving a
just let
fuck.
me- let me
No,
hear it.
no, I'm not letting you
Hear me
slide
out.
with this,
Hear me
dog.
out. No, let me.
You're not
hear
blaming
me
that
out.
on the
Hear
weed.
me
That
out.
was
No,
you.
I'm not gonna blame it.
100%
Hear me
that
out.
was
No,
you.
I'm not gonna say it wasn't me, but hear me out, Alan. Okay, let me explain it. There's that feeling where you're in your own head and you're lightheaded as fuck and you're feeling brave as shit. And I felt brave as fuck that night. And I knew, like, I was even texting her. I was like, look, this ain't it, you know, like, I want to see it 100%, you know, and I would fucking be down for it. Cause she asked me first, and me being the motherfucker, I sent. Cause I was high, you know, and she was like, "Oh my god, that would split me in half."
You
and I was just like-
motherfucker.
and like I told her flat out, I was like, "Look, I know this is not gonna end well. You know, I don't want you to feel a certain way." And she's like, "I'm not," but she's drunk and I'm high, so we're not processing correctly. And you know, and at the end of the day, like she sent some stuff. It was censored. You know, I told her to censor it because I just, you know,
You are
What?
but
I did.
what?
Nah,
If she's
she's like my best friend. Like,
No,
I was high,
what?
bro. I was so fucking.
That
I was
means-
so,
Told
that
her
I
means-
wanted. It's like wanting to pull on the rope, but like trying to be careful with it, bro. It was
there
such
is
a
no
scary
being
ass-
careful with
Nah,
that.
I was
She
pussy
already
putting, bro.
fucked up
I
just
was
because she
pussy
put
putting.
X's over the nipples or an emoji over
I
her
know,
pussy. Doesn't make it
know.
any better. She still sent the
I know.
photo.
But like, here's
And you
the
still
thing, bro.
asked for it. The fact that you
Yeah.
asked for it to be covered
Yeah,
that means
yeah.
you consciously decided, like, oh, what I'm asking for is
It's
wrong.
high. And I was
But
brave though. I was just stupid. I was so fucking dumb. And you know, I tried to. And when I tapped out of it, and I woke up the next morning, you know, I tried to text her, and you know, she blocked me off. And I tried to tell like my best friend, I was like, I just want to talk to her for a second, kind of apologize.
oh,
'cause
so
she
you guys
doesn't
aren't
know.
talking at all now?
Yeah, she blocked me off.
But that's
Like,
that's not your like that situation's all her fault. But
And I
you
battled-
fucked
but
up for
I
pushing
fucked
it.
Up too. I know I fucked up, and that's like I wanted to apologize for that, and I
And
kind of wanted
the
to
reason-
hear like something from her as well because.
So
it
I'll
just-
tell
it
you this.
fucked with me. It fucked with me mentally.
Based on how I perceive the situation, she stopped talking to you because she knows she will let it go further.
Yeah, she said something along the lines when I asked my friend if I could.
She
talk
was
to her,
saying
he said-
she can't do it
Yeah.
because she knows she wants to push it further, but she also
Yeah.
wants to stay loyal. Even though you both
Right.
fucked up, you're both piece of shits in this situation.
I know, yeah, but it's just like it's something I couldn't settle with, and I feel like
It is what it is. You can't go
usually
back
when
and change it.
situations come like that, I usually take the blame, but I just feel like I can't all the way. Like I'm definitely
No,
a part
you're
of the
100%
problem in that.
at fault. Like you're not 100% the problem, but you're at fault. Don't even try to. You can't even escape out of this. You're
No,
definitely
I'm not
at
gonna
fault.
escape it. I'm just saying, like there was more than just me involved with that, you know.
Yes, it
And
was
I wish
50-50.
that- I wish that
It
there could have
was
been like a
50-50.
conversation, even if we parted ways after that. I wish something could have been talked about. But
No,
that's
she
like
can't. That's not allowed. That's not allowed.
It
Because
just
of how
sucks. I like
far
the
it went.
talk route. I like to talk.
Yeah, no,
That's the
but
thing.
because
And
of
I wish
how
I
far
could've
it went,
properly
you can't.
apologized too.
Apologize for what?
Being stupid,
But
being a
the-
dumbass.
Dude, it's like a little kid on a bike and he falls
yeah,
off.
but like that's not something to be like. I don't know how to describe it, but
I
it's
think
like
it's something to be apologetic
I'm sorry.
for,
Like
man.
what you're saying is I'm sorry you wanted me. That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, but like at the same time, pushing a woman that has a whole relationship is not.
How? What do you mean
It's
you? So to the extent of
one-
pushing, did you say like, oh come on, do it, just send it?
No, I never said
Then
that.
you didn't
I was
push her.
very
That
antsy.
means
I was
that means
antsy as
she
fuck.
was very willing to do it, meaning you're both just as guilty, which means you shouldn't be sorry. And I get like she should be the one that's more apologetic than you are. Like you should feel bad for what you did because she was in a relationship, and you should just feel bad for the fact that you're like you were low key like almost like a home wrecker. But she's not married, so it's not that big of a deal. Like it's not as serious, but you should just feel bad and learn from that. Like you can't do that.
It's just also the shit that
You
gets
can't
ingrained,
invade
you know?
other people's relationships. It's what
Like,
you
when
gotta
you
tell
think-
yourself.
When I thought about that situation that happened that night, I thought about all the previous times where she got drunk and came to me, even when I was sober, and said all of that bullshit
That's what I'm
over
saying.
and over and over again, and it pissed me off. Like I was in
But
a state of fucking rage. Like
Realistically,
how are you,
you should have shut it down day one.
I know.
You,
I know.
quote unquote, being the better friend and the sober one, should have shut that shit down from the get go.
Yeah.
But now you know in the
But
future, just don't pursue that shit.
I will tell you, over the time, and while I never really while it never ended, because she always got drunk and came back doing the same shit again, I never tried to reach the point that happened when I was sober than when I was happening when I was high. If you can
Because
understand what
it
I'm saying.
happens so often, your brain's like, let's see what we can do.
Right.
Your brain was just getting bold, and that's just.
But that's just why I don't smoke anymore.
But
I
no,
don't smoke anymore.
no, it's not the weed
I mean,
because
feel
the reason
like
I say that is because you had the conscious capability of
I was
telling
too
her,
lax, though.
send me something censored.
I feel like that awareness.
Because you felt mentally that was okay. So that
Yeah.
wasn't you being too high and bold. That was you
bro.
like, oh,
I
let's
felt
see
like
how we can
I was
make
too
this
lax.
okay.
I was too lax though. If I'm honest with you, I was too lax. that
No,
night.
because if you can't make good
I was
decisions while
way
high,
too lax.
it's not a real thing.
I can't, nigga. I'm stupid as fuck when I'm high, man.
I don't know.
can't.
I guess it's because I'm stupid as fuck sober. So
I'm lax. I was way too lax. Like literally, I was telling everybody everything. It was like even Kevin told me that nigga was like, bro, put your phone down, stop tweeting high. Like I wasn't smart.
It's different. Weed's not too bad though. If you cheat on weed,
Nah,
you're probably-
right.
If you're
Yeah,
drunk, I
yeah,
can
if you're
probably let
drunk.
it slide.
well, it depends on like I guess if you're like stupid blacked out drunk and your excuse is like who put that in?
I mean, people kill themselves on alcohol. They have sex with people that they never have sex with. They, you know, like somebody. People do incredibly stupid things that
They
would
do.
Never
They do.
That's why I take a lot of the credit. Not a lot of the credit, but I just take my part in that situation because
I respect
if
that.
we-
I respect that,
like,
but you shouldn't.
Yeah.
You shouldn't feel sorry. You should feel bad what you did and just learn from it because like she should be the one that feels sorry because she kept coming to you and that's where mentally while you were high you thought it was okay because you know she's already been feeling you. You just you know in your brain for whatever fucking reason thought it'd be okay.
That's it, right there, 100%. I just
See,
need,
I
don't know,
did
need to
this.
talk about
I
that.
did that on purpose. Yeah, I knew the girl had a boyfriend, and then I hit her up on purpose.
Sometimes people do shitty things. I'm not gonna lie.
This is also when I was like 18, or less than that actually, probably like 17.
How old are you now, Tito?
22.
I'm 22, 2023. So that was like more than like 5 years ago.
Which one?
22, turning 23.
When?
That's what I said. This year, later in
Nice.
November.
Let's go. Let's throw a party.
But yeah, that's why I don't know. I haven't done that specific cheating thing
Mm-hmm.
since since I was like 17,
I don't know.
18.
I just don't like the feeling though. You know, it doesn't.
Nah.
It was. There's a lot of weight involved with
It
that
was
shit.
fun for a while, but then,
I
yeah.
don't know.
I would
I mean-
do it if the opportunity presented itself.
So
Seems like a good one.
I can say like it's an adrenaline rush, you know?
We talked about this before, Alan. I'm not saying that you're cool with it. Obviously, nobody's cool with it.
Well, no, I know.
But
But like
just, you
I'm
know-
not saying I've never done anything that's like borderline shitty. But
Yeah.
after being in my situation, on the other hand, that had it happen to him, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
But that's because, you know, our instincts are like, we'll do it, but let's just hope it never happens to us.
Yeah. Basically. I was just say,
Because, like, while you're doing something shitty, like, not to get into too much details, when you're doing something shitty, you're like, damn, if I was on the other end of this situation, I'd be pissed.
yeah.
And
True.
it's fucked up, but like everybody does something shitty. The world's not perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm not gonna sit here and say I've never done anything bad. I've done fucked up things. It's just how it is. It is what it is. As long as you can learn
Yeah,
from
you
it
know
and
what, though?
grow from it, it is.
They
like,
never found out.
it's better.
They never found out.
I don't think
They
Homeboy
never
found out
out,
either.
so-
I don't think Homeboy found out.
Her
that-
homeboy definitely didn't find out because I would have heard. You know, he would have been trying to talk to me, but like, that's the one part I'm grateful for is that it didn't
But,
leak back
hold
to
on.
him. you
Nah,
know?
and then you know you say to her or to him just to piss him off. You just say that's why your girl said it'll split her in half. Ooh, bro.
Did you tell her that?
But she
Oh
also
my
degrades,
god.
She degrades the fuck out of her boyfriend sometimes. Like there was one time where like we were in school and we were all chilling around and we were walking to McDonald's and like she was having like an open conversation about how like he just doesn't come when she sucks him off. And I was like, man,
Well,
that's
I
you?
mean-
maybe that's him. I don't. But and she was like, it
That's
gets limp.
normal.
But no, but she says
I've
it, like,
never-
it goes limp. It's like it's not even. It doesn't
Oh.
go in my mouth. Right? Like she was fucking degrading this guy. And I was just sitting there. It's like you're openly discussing your partner, like the guy that you share these private experiences with.
So I'll
you
say
know,
this: it's okay to talk to
come
the
on.
girls can talk to their girls about it. The guys can talk about the guys
But
about
I
the girl.
was there with the girls.
I know.
And it was
That's
like
what I'm
3
saying. That's
dudes
fu-
with
that's where
us,
it's fucked up.
Like it was open.
Whoa,
it was a
those
fucking
3
group.
dudes.
Yeah,
There's
we were
more,
all
dude.
there.
Yeah, I'd be
We were
upset if I
all
was in
there.
his situation. That's fucked up.
We were all there. I just like, and and it's just like, I don't know if I should believe any of her statements about whether if he's cheating on her or not.
It doesn't exist and doesn't
know?
have friends.
I mean, yeah, but that's
And I don't know.
some people
I
are
don't
shitty,
know.
bro. Oh, Kevin
don't know.
devoured that thing. Was it good?
Yeah, Kevin, look at him. Look at Kevin.
Was it? Kevin, was it?
That
What a
mukbang
big
shit
boy.
right there. Look at you.
Such a big boy.
Oh, it was yummy in the tummy.
Such a big boy.
Very good.
He on his Blues Clues shit. That's all.
Kevin, you're such a big boy.
I
so proud
don't
to eat
think
all
it's
that.
okay to degrade the person you're with, because if you're to the point where you're degrading them, you shouldn't be with them.
Exactly.
What if it's sexy? What if it's hot and they like it?
Well, I mean, if it's
Well,
sexy, it's a different
if it's a
meaning, though,
kink,
you know?
that's different, but you have to do it to them. If you're doing it behind their back, that's where it's fucked up.
Well, sometimes they like that
They're
shit
okay with
too,
it,
though. I've seen
generally
that type of
people are
shit
okay with it.
before.
What happened to man?
People are generally not okay with that, but like if they are cool with it, hey.
If they're cool with it, then it is what it is. Like, that's their kink. There's no kink shaming. If you want to get pissed on, go for it. If you want to get called little dick, go for it. Like, it is what it
Getting
is.
drilled in the forehead, getting like stabbed and shit. People
Yeah.
do that.
If you like that, by all means, do it. I don't want that done to me, so don't do it to me.
People who fucking rub shit on their face. for
Yeah.
Fucking pleasure. Or stick like 8-inch dildos up their ass. I have one of those.
That shit.
Like, really- No, it's like 12 inches. And I'm like,
Yo,
people
Two Mad
put-
OnlyFans? What the fuck?
No, it's-
Oh, that's your
sent it to me.
Patreon. That's the Patreon you're fucking advertising all the time. I gotta
Someone
subscribe.
sent it
now.
to me. I don't know how it got here.
Where are you at right now?
We're trying to help you, bro.
In the America.
I thought
You're
you were
back in.
Oh, nice.
You're back in the Americas.
Yeah, I do be in America. With
Not in the hotel room anymore, bro.
No, you're back in your apartment, right?
Yeah, I'm about to do heroin.
Oh Jesus! Don't you fucking dare!
Don't do that, please.
I would love to do heroin, dude. I mean, we're talking about, going for the pleasure and avoiding the pain.
No, hey, relax.
Yeah,
relax.
but that pleasure causes you long-term
No,
pain
yeah,
down the road.
no.
bro.
That heroin will actually ruin your life.
Fuck your life.
But weed's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, because it doesn't
And
kill
MDMA.
people.
MDMA is also fucking based as fuck.
Yeah. So the drugs that you can do that don't fucking like weed, people can function and be normal while high.
Yeah. I mean, I
should
did that
probably
once and I
read it
told
too.
my friend to fucking I'd kill his family when I was 50.
But that's just kind of funny.
When you're high,
No, I said it in like a serious manner, like I was trying to scare him.
Oh.
it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it was fucked up. That's weed for ya.
But I don't know.
No,
My
why would you
response
do that?
my response to that would be like, I'd like to see you try. And then when you're 50, I'll be waiting.
Yeah, but you'd
sitting
probably
there,
be
bro.
concerned. I'm like, what the fuck? This dude,
Right.
Like,
Because you're my boy, I'd just be like, this dude goofy.
Sit there. I'll do it with you.
fucked up, it's like fucked up shit. But am I responsible? I was high, right? You know?
Were you responsible?
Well, I
that
mean,
what you
did you kill them?
No, not killing them.
No, I know.
For saying it.
I mean, technically, you have to take ownership of it, but like, it depends on the demeanor and how you said it. But I wouldn't have taken it as serious. I would have just fucked around with you, and just started talking shit with you.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also based on the type of person, because a lot of people take family stuff really fucking serious, like over dramatically serious.
Yeah, I definitely meant it, but it's like it's good that people take shit as jokes when I tell them like real shit.
Did homeboy just say he meant it?
Yeah, like I was trying to fucking scare the dude.
You meant
No,
to
but like
scare
I
him,
meant like
but you weren't trying
you
to
meant
kill
to
his family.
scare him, but you didn't mean like literally you are going to kill his family at 50, right?
Yeah, everything before actually doing the act.
Okay.
So I was trying to be malicious because I was trying to like get a rise out of the dude.
He's trying to fuck him up.
Okay.
I was high, but honestly, my opinion is if you're high, you're pretty much there.
You're aware of everything, 100%.
Yeah, you're aware. I mean, it depends on how high you are. Once you get to really high levels, you're just like. In the
At a
bed
certain
dying.
point, it does completely black out. Then it's not your fault, but to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta get really fucked up for that.
Yeah.
mean, there's something to be said about the alcohol thing. Some people get drunk and the real thoughts start to come out. Some people just fucking like explode with emotions. Some people like murders or jumping.
I think. What do you think? I think I turn into a fun guy when I'm drunk. What do you think?
Yeah. Well, we saw when you were drunk with Hay.
Bro, that shit was fucking hilarious. I'll never get the picture of me throwing myself down the stairs while you and Kevin just sat on the couch and laughed, and Hay walking up to me and getting so upset.
This shit's so funny, dude.
You were fine though, right? You talked to Hay and you were like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry, my bad," and it was not like you were okay, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was just fucking hilarious, bro. It was so funny because like I thought it would be the funniest thing ever if I was like, "Good night, girl," and then just boom, throw myself down the stairs.
Yeah. It's such a blur to me. It's so sad. I kind of remember it though.
She was. I sent you the video before. It was fucking hilarious.
Oh, there's a video.
Yeah,
dude. Then I don't have to fucking go in my memory storage.
Oh god, it was fucking hilarious. Cause Kevin recorded it. And then it was just you dying after I fell down the stairs, and you just see Hay turn around, and you just started fucking crying, laughing.
Do you have that video? I want to look at it. I really.
It's somewhere in the archive somewhere.
It's in the archive.
Splendor.
Where's the archive at? Is it in the server?
No, it's in my phone or on my computer somewhere.
Man. I'll take a look at it when you.
But
can.
it was fucking hilarious.
Sounds funny.
Remind me, and I'll look for it.
Turns into a demon when he's
Alan, it's in your Twitter DMs.
Is it?
Was Hay there in his head when he was being a fucking idiot that
Well,
night?
because he was so concerned about getting kicked out and reported for the Airbnb. That's what he was concerned about. He was super
I had a
paranoid.
nigga fucking think that the TV was spying on him. Because he works for the government, so like... You know those laptops they use for kill streaks in MW2?
Yeah, you open that bitch up, the motherfucker.
He had one of those. Because he worked in Maryland for the fucking government, for, like IT.
Yo,
So
he got an 8 kill
funny.
streak.
Yeah.
It is not in my Twitter DMs.
He leaked some fucking information about like the government. He whispered it or something because he was drunk.
Yo.
And then he was like, "All right, we got to break every electronic." And he called the government guy on the phone outside. It's like, chill, bro.
That's funny as shit.
It's so
Just
funny. It was
see
a
him
good
open up the fucking laptop and just launch that shit, bro. That's so fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, my tweets on there.
Bugging the fuck out. See, he's like, "I'm gonna blow up. They put the chip in me."
Yeah, he's one of those dudes. It's fucking base. He also said the N word and like killed Jews or something. People get
Oh, yo.
Yeah, it is not in my DMs. I'll look for it later. I know I have the video.
That's hilarious.
One of those stupid moments. One of those epic moments.
Oh,
memories.
this is completely random, but your boy is now down to 215. I was at 220. I was at 220 last Thursday. I'm now at 215. Your boy's coming back. Look at that. I'm getting the definition back in the arms.
Yo, shave
Your
your
boy-
head. Call you Tyler One, bro. God.
Your boy's coming
damn.
back, dog. Your boy's coming back. I'm happy. But
I
back
haven't
to what,
waited myself.
back to what we were talking about.
I don't remember. That Predator missile shit caught me. It's funny as fuck.
Oh, so I have another note inside my notes to talk about is that it goes based off the insecurity stuff we were talking about earlier, and that rejection is okay. It's okay to get rejected in any kind of circumstance, whether it be like you're at work, you go ask for a raise, they say no. You know why it's okay? Because you don't know until you do it. Until you push forward and do something, you don't know the reaction you're going to get. So if you get rejected and you get denied something, it's okay because you went out of your comfort zone. You stepped forward into pushing yourself to ask for this thing. Do this, do this thing.
Let's get a little bit deeper though. Like, let's say you're like an ugly motherfucker and you're in a room full of hot girls. It's like the chances of you getting anything is like 99%. And think about it. Should you be going into that like you?
Well, no.
know.
I mean, it's all circumstantial. Like, if you know your place, then obviously, like, if you're doing shitty at work and you have the balls to go up and ask for a raise, all right, now that's just dumb. You know you're gonna get rejected. But
Well, how about you? Would you walk up to a hot girl? What's your chances? Do you not know until you ask?
I don't know until I ask. I use social cues. So I'll use social cues if I'm gonna go talk to someone. It'll be eye contact. If we make eye contact and it comes with a smile, then I know I might have a chance to go and spark a conversation.
Actually, it doesn't work either.
It doesn't work for everyone, but it
Well, it's
gives
kind
you.
of rare to catch eye contact
you'll
like that, though.
determine-
You think about it.
Not
You'll
really.
see you'll take eye contact and like normal shit as like rejection once you start being like that. You know,
No,
like you literally misinterpret body language.
you do, but it's trial and error. You go through it. Like you get rejected. Like all right, accept that you got rejected. It is what it is. If she's like, oh, I have a boyfriend, then the easiest way to say it is like, oh, fuck it. She would have if she didn't have a boyfriend. Boom. Your mental's fine. You don't got to ask any more questions. You just go about your day so she can't make you feel more sad.
That shit out too, though. Because if you take every situation like that and you boost yourself up a little too high, then you're going to be a little too confident.
You definitely don't want to have an ego, but confidence is key. Trust me.
Right.
Since we're talking about females love confidence. They love a confident person because it shows like that security we were talking about earlier, that women love that, like, to look at you and know it's secure or whatever. If you're insecure going into a situation, they're going to be automatically drawn away from you. That's just naturally how that works.
Confidence. They like self-security. Like when you say confidence, somebody might take that and be like, oh yeah, now I'm going to puff my chest out.
No, not cockiness. That's cockiness. Yeah. Self-confidence is you not being ashamed or anything like that of yourself or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Like if they ask you like, what's your job, and you tell them I'm a full-time YouTuber, like you got to say that with confidence, and you've got to like detail it to the point to where like you execute that and you don't feel nervous about cutting things out. Because bitches could tell when you're avoiding something too. And then they like, oh, what kind of car do you own? Don't try and fake it. Like, oh, I got a fucking Lambo. Nigga, just tell them you got a 2001 Pontiac and be honest. And that's the confidence that comes with it, you know. And if you don't got a car, I mean, maybe, hey, be real with them on that too. It's confidence. I think confidence and like being secure with yourself, those tie hand in hand. Because you got to be confident in order to feel less insecure, in my opinion.
So yeah, so too bad if you walk up to a chick like this, like, yo, what's up, baby girl? You want to give me your number?
Down if you want to fuck me.
Yeah, that's not confidence. That's not confidence. But going
down.
up, like, say you're sitting at the bar, she's sitting at the bar, you're like, you just go like, hey, like, how you doing? What's going on?
So it's just talking.
But it's the confidence with it. It's the way you do it. If you sit there, look at me, like, if you sit there, you got a beer in your hand, and you're like, how's it going? How you doing? Oh.
You look like the nigga from Superbad when you.
But if you're like,
you're approaching the intention gracefully. Is what you're trying to say.
Yeah. So you're confident with it. The confidence is like you can go up to someone and be like, you can talk. I guess you could say like you naturally talk. You're not anxious about it. You're not being shy about, like, you're not being weird about it. It flows natural, and you're just chilling. And confidence is like you go up to him. You look very pretty today.
Like taking a piss. Like
that's actually really confident right there. I like that. Now I feel pretty.
Yeah, you look at them. You're like, I think you're very beautiful. Can I buy you a drink? Boom. If she's single, easy.
Yeah, but what if she gives you a shit test and you fail it because you're 20 and she's
then you fail it. Then you learn for next time.
You know what I would do in that case, and I wouldn't even mind it, because if I got money like that to be buying people drinks, she's like, oh no, I'm sorry, I've got a husband. Let me buy you both a drink then. Y'all have a good night.
Oh God, yeah, you work it to make yourself a winner. No cap, JT, no cap. You turn it to where you're a fucking winner. Well, that's the case. I respect that, and since I offered, I'll extend the offer to your husband. You know, like, I still offered. You're beautiful. He's probably a cool dude. Let's drink and enjoy each other.
And guess what?
And then you fuck her while he watches.
Yeah, right. In some parallel universe, he remembers you. You get invited to the threesome. Let's go.
Not even that. What if he's like a really famous chef, and now you're gonna get some dope ass food? You don't know what kind of win you're about to turn this into. You don't know what kind of success story this was. Oh, how'd you guys meet? Oh, I hit on his wife. Told me she had a husband, and we became boys.
That's terrible.
But yeah, no, you're not wrong. But that's what I mean too, Mad. So like, if you're confident, you go in the situation and she rejects it, then it is what it is. Like, it's gonna happen. But how would you have known she was gonna reject it? And it would not have been a success if you didn't do it.
This is
You-
what happens, eh?
You miss
fucking-
100% shots you don't take. 100%,
Absolutely,
you will
don't
miss
wanna
the ones you
reject
don't take.
yourself, but this is what happens, dude. It's like a girl. She's 30. She gives you a shit test, and you're like, dude, I tried a Prius. You think I'm confident?
I mean, if you like your
What-
Prius,
but like you throwing out your successes and everything, automatically you lose confidence and they lose interest. If you're
What if she
flexing
says
on them,
something insulting to you? What do you say if she like insults you as a shit test?
then I'll probably
well, hell.
because I'm slick, like I'm slick with like insults back. I'll come up with something funny to say. Or if I'm really not
Nice.
feeling it, I'll walk away. I'll just leave. If she's
Or
really
she be-
aggressive,
So like I walk up, it's like a lady. You go to a fucking bar and it's like, hey, you're super cute. You know, you want to talk? And she's like, no, you're black. And I'm like, oh yeah, well we're all black when the lights go out. You know.
No.
That's
You
lit,
gotta
bro.
fucking look at her like she said
Yeah.
something fucked up. That's how you show confidence. Because then you get to play it off as like, wow, you just said something racist. I don't give a fuck about you, you dumb bitch.
Nah, bro.
that's not
because
confidence.
Nah,
that's
but
just
then you get,
that's just
called
you
pussying
accepting.
yourself. You're pussying yourself.
No,
No,
like
because you're
Can't do
stupid,
that.
dude.
That's
You're
not
letting her talk shit
confidence.
about your
No,
skin
you can't
color
do it.
because you want to have sex with her.
what?
bro. Then she just said,
He's
nah,
not
you're-
letting it
bro,
happen.
I've had women on Tinder all the time tell me no because I'm black. Like, I tell
that's
y'all the
funny.
story about the chick who said, I
but
asked
think
her
about
why
how
she
much
swiped on me.
respect
She
it is.
said she's colorblind. Ain't that a bitch?
Dude,
That's
I'm
funny.
Gonna take it to the grave.
Yo.
I'm gonna take
No,
it to the grave.
I
You're
feel like that'd be
simping,
funny.
dude. You're letting people talk shit about. Would you let somebody on the street do that to you, like a homeless person?
Well,
no,
no, think
it-
about it.
no, hold on.
That's
Yeah, I
all,
would.
I don't give a fuck what that nigga says.
No, here's the
I don't
thing. It
care.
depends on what's said and how it's said. It's all
Who is he?
situational, too, man. Because you're thinking of it as I go up to her and she's like, no, you're ugly. Like, bitch, what the fuck you want to do about it? Like, that's my response. You come at me aggressive, I'm going to throw it right back at you. Like, that's why your hair split different.
You can't be simping.
That's like your
dude.
mama
Like,
dead. Dead as hell.
I don't think you would say any of that shit if you're just like a little bit wiser. You know what I mean? Because then you'd be like, I don't think I'm gonna let people step over that boundary.
No, I'm saying if it's aggressive, I'm going to, like, it's all situational, dog. Because if she's like, oh, you're ugly. Like, okay, like, my bad. And then just walk away. You just leave. I'm not going to sit there and degrade her. Well, you're ugly, bitch, and your wig is splitting. Like, I'm not going to say that. I'm not
Like,
ignorant.
Fuck you, nigger. And then you're just like, yeah, I'm a nigger.
No. Why would anybody say? I think the only proper response is like, damn. So you're just gonna be racist right off the bat like that? For sure. And then you just walk
Leave
away.
the racism for the first date or some shit, bro.
Or what if
Come
she
on.
says like something about your mom or something, and she's like, oh, I know you. You're white salt. You fucking
Motherless
You're the guy
dude.
yeah.
She don't know
Yeah.
shit.
I'll just be like, damn. Like you ain't have to take it there, but all right, for
You're
sure.
just
And
super
then,
hot.
If she does that, she's got serious problems.
then I'll
in
just
the
probably
brain.
like. Realistically, this will never happen because people don't just naturally say that. But if it were to happen, it's situational. It's how she said it, what demeanor she meant it in. Like, obviously, if she's like, haha, your mom's dead, I'll be like, bitch, what the fuck? You have a problem? We can handle this outside.
But it's just like next level manipulation because like you'll have people who are just like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna be confident. I'm actually confident. Then you have people who are like, I'm now going to tell this bitch something that's going to hurt her feelings because I know it's going to get me the vagina.
That's not always the case. I know what you mean, but the way you're saying it is drastic. Like, what you mean is, I'm going to be honest with you, you aight. And she like, just
No,
alright?
yeah. Yeah,
Just
that's
alright? What do you mean by that? No, I'm just saying, like, you look pretty good, but like, you know, just alright. Like, it is what it is. Whereas, if you go up to her and, hey, bitch, you kind of ugly. Like, what? Nah, that ain't, you're not winning nothing off that. That's
It's
not.
another fucking tactic in the toolbox. There's like one
But
tactic is
calling,
being confident.
saying, "Hey, bitch, you're ugly," is never gonna get you a win.
Absolutely. you
What?
can.
What is she gonna do? I'll show you ugly. Want to go to my bedroom, bitch? No, she's not gonna do that.
We literally just talked about it. Look, like a girl can say, "Hey, you're fucking nigger," and JTX will be like, "Fine with that." It can reverse. It can
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't. Hey, man, I don't know. Maybe I would laugh and then be like, "Okay, you're not the one," and just go
Like,
about
I
my
guess
day.
in that essence, too,
never
man.
been
His
targeted.
response would be, "I'll show you what this black dick can do." Like that's what
Right.
his response would have to be to win.
I'll fuck you so good you get out of the Ku Klux Klan. Like this,
Yeah.
like that's.
Like you'll
but I
you'll
mean,
turn against your heritage, but realistically,
like,
that
it's
doesn't
different.
happen.
But like, too much. I don't think it would work that well against me too, because like racism doesn't really phase me like
It's
it used
not
to as a kid.
attractive.
Yeah, I mean, it's
if
like
he-
you could call, like I've been in the schools where they call
What's
me
up,
that
Tyler?
shit left and right, you know, and it's like it's gotten to the point to where like, why?
That's
Yeah,
actually
it's
nuts.
bad.
You've actually been called the hard R?
Yeah, bro. I lived in
That's
the fucking.
nuts.
I was in a country school for like 2 years. All they did was trucks fucking do their fucking farms and shit, their cows, and talk about their tractors in fucking science class all day. All they did was call me fucking nigger, bro. It's stupid.
That's nuts.
But like but like I've become to the point to where like it doesn't faze me because like what are you?
Yeah,
gonna
but there's
gain
still
from
an
calling
ignorance
me that?
behind the word. There's still an ignorance behind
I
it.
know, yeah, 100% there is, but like, what do you can't gain anything from me? Like,
Yeah,
what
I
are
mean,
you
I
gonna
get
do,
it.
make
You're
me
not gonna let it hurt
cry?
your feelings because
I
it's like,
don't care.
But that's like any situation, not just with being racist. It's like, all right, you can
Right.
call me a bitch. Like, I'm just not gonna let it affect me because I'm not gonna let you win.
I just find that being racist nowadays doesn't even really work. It's like hating gay people. Like gay people are kind of thriving right now. I mean, they're getting pushed back by stupid ass laws, but I mean, being gay openly is like a thing for that exists now.
It's a lot
You
more
know?
accepted, yeah.
It's
And
more,
then-
yeah, it's more accepted. Like being black, you know, there's the problems that occur, but primarily we're still free, motherfucker. Like I can own your house one day. That's how bad it could be. Like,
What do you mean bad? That's good. That's a good situation. You
I mean,
buying
that's
a
how
house.
good. That's how
What?
good. That's how good. It's bad in there. It's bad in their eyes. It's good in mine. No,
He said
because they're racist.
it's bad.
They're
I can buy
racist.
your house.
Yeah, no,
it's bad.
no,
I'm free.
It's bad
Bro,
for
what?
them. It's
What?
bad for them. But it's just like you can't gain anything. Like, what if I become a CEO and you want to join my job? No, you call. Remember that
That's
day
the
at
importance
Lewis's
of
bar?
it. That's the importance
You
of it.
got-
Is
you got fucked.
you're not letting it. You're not letting them win. I mean, like, racism is a little different, but in shit talk in general, you're just not gonna let them win.
Yeah.
And that makes you ultimately win in the long run.
Right.
Because then they're gonna get frustrated that they're not offending you.
There's just ways to play that out. Like that situation could go so many ways, but like it's highly unlikely she's just gonna go Ku Klux off the bat. I'm gonna be real with you.
If you guys were me, how would you approach a girl?
The same way
Me?
the same way I would approach a girl.
At TwitchCon.
Your best bet is recording. That way, if you get rejected, you're just like, "Hi, it was for a video."
Okay, I mean, rejection is just a feeling, right? Like,
Yeah, it
surely
is.
I can get
But
over
like that way,
So
you
let's
don't
start
feel
talking about
as
how do we
embarrassed.
get this girl to go from doesn't fucking just sees me in the corner of her eye to I'm interested in this person. I've given them.
You
my-
go, you notice her, you go and just talk to her like a normal human being. You
No,
don't
that's
degrade
gay.
her.
What you gotta do is you gotta wear really nice clothes, and you have to have a lot of people around you, and you have to act like she's just another groupie, even though in your head she's like.
But I feel like the
Sorry.
clothes aspect is kind of because I've seen people in some jank ass shit get a lot of women. It's not sometimes like
Too bad.
I put myself in the loop of thinking that like get better clothes.
Too bad.
You know,
I
be in a group.
guarantee you,
Mm-mm.
through trial and error, if you just accept rejection and you just keep trying and shooting your shot, you will succeed. And then you'll
I'm
learn.
self-pitiful right now. I'm not being self-pitiful. I'm
No.
just telling you
What I
right
mean
now
is,
how
like, 'cause
I'm
I don't know how to
using
describe it.
everything.
I don't know how to describe it because it's all situational. Every chick is different, so you can't go, oh, I'm gonna go up to her, I'm gonna say this, and this, I'm gonna look like this, and this. She's gonna want this, and this, because every chick is different. You're right.
Girls are at our age are fucking all generally the same.
I beg to differ to an extent.
know
Like, yeah,
shit.
they don't know
They're
shit.
extremely fucking idiots. They don't know what they want, just like us. They pretend to know what they want, but really it would just take like one bad situation for them to like completely lose their fucking entire headspace. You know what I mean?
But you also have to remember, most
Women are
chicks
emotional.
have a lot of interactions with men. So how are you gonna make yourself stick out by looking nice?
That's even better. Because they have these preconceptions that you know off the bat. Like everybody knows the fucking preconceptions girls have after being approached since they're like the age of 12.
Yeah, but the way you're going about it is you're like, oh, if I pull out a fucking $1,000 out of my pocket, start counting it as I'm asking about her day, you're gonna win.
No, definitely not. But I'm saying like if you find a girl who's like vulnerable, you can use those vulnerabilities to, you know.
Yeah, but trying to get a hold of a vulnerable girl, like, and I wouldn't even
I'm not
say
talking about a
vulnerable.
vulnerable girl.
What do you mean
I'm
by like
talking about
what are you talking about? What are you talking
You're
about? Like,
vulnerable, White Soul's vulnerable. I'm vulnerable. We all have our vulnerabilities. Younger
But like,
girls
what's so
are
vulnerable
He's
about
saying
me?
he's saying that there's certain things about everyone they're vulnerable about, and it's true. We all have our insecurities, we all have our vulnerabilities, and he's saying if you can identify those on a person, you can use those to your advantage. But that's
Give me strategies.
so like that's what I mean by like it's all situational. You go based off how the interaction is. If like the best way to get someone's attention is to not just throw yourselves at them. Like you just stick to like a standard like, oh, how's it going? Like, how you doing? Okay, cool. You just go about your day. Then you make your way to run into them again randomly. Like I have the perfect situation for this too, man. Perfect situation where I implemented myself in their brain. There was this one person I seen who worked at a place I used to go to back in Vegas. And I would walk in and I would make it to where I'd be within the peripherals of said person. I would have very simple interactions with said person. And it got to the point where we'd talk a little bit more. And then I found said person on an application of some sorts and just continued to pursue said conversation and said person until it turned into a success because I formed.
You think because she saw you in the corner of her eye that she like that changed the timeline? Of
No,
the
it wasn't
dimension?
corner of the eye.
She just likes you.
Yes, but I made it to where like she would
You're
notice
sexy,
me
bro.
more because I would make eye contact, I'd wave at her, smile at her, do simple things. But
Memorable shit.
I didn't pursue it immediately because I was like, I'm gonna like, she's probably got all these dudes, right? And you got to be the one that sticks out, and the one that sticks out because all dudes are gonna do is go up and talk to her. So if I don't do that, you asked for like what I would do in those situations, and I told you that I've done stuff like
getting
that.
too real in a good way. It's
And
like the thoughts that you keep inside, but we're letting it out.
Because psychologically, we all think like this. Everyone has thought like this at one point in time, and I've just implemented the thoughts. I've done it, but I've also
really
gone
good.
up and
It
greeted
makes you
someone.
money.
I've also
Guys,
like.
look at me. I'm telling you my inner thoughts. Please subscribe. Oh my god, dude, you're so real. Nobody else is like this.
Because a lot of people are too scared to like say what's going on in their brain. You know what I'm saying? On some little dicky
I
shit.
think it's like a good thing because like fucking the opposite, which is just like saying what you're thinking, is like fucked up. It's just like, come on, leave the social harmony. Fucking don't be dicks to each other. Just like don't be weird. You know?
Yeah. But realistically, everyone has these type of everybody has these thoughts in their head, regardless of who you are. Everybody has some sort of thoughts like this in their head.
Yeah. And I find it funny because like we can like be conscious of like what we know, but like all this manipulation shit, I'm calling it manipulation just because I like to call it that. Just the shit we do because like it's intuitive. A lot of that shit's just subconscious. Like
Yeah.
you're talking about like fucking giving her like the wink in the eye and shit like that, but like in reality, like who the fuck? If you were a girl, if a guy did that to you, fucking like you would just think that they're like that's just their normal demeanor. I don't think anybody's ever impressed by like.
No, not winking. No. So what you do is obviously in the beginning they're like, oh my god, I want to fuck this guy, right? Like most girls are just standard, they just don't give a shit because they get hit on so often. They're just like, okay, it is what it is. But when the dude doesn't hit on them and is like greeting and talking here and there and stuff like that, they're like, yo, hold up, like why is he not?
This nigga's
It's all
good for
right, though,
him.
because girls pick up on that. They're actually really wise to it.
Right.
A lot of dudes fucking do that.
I don't know, dog.
Like,
I have a success story. I'm one for one, dog. Like I don't know.
I just think there's like a meta to it, and the meta is like way deeper than we think. Like we're dudes, but like we've only had sex with like I don't know if anybody's been past 20. Anybody back past 20 here?
No, I don't think any.
Yeah, like fucking
Tito. Oh, I know the virgin didn't just raise his hand.
But like we don't know. We honestly, the girls they need proof to prove that you're like a genuine guy because they see through the fucking confident dude. They see through the guy.
I think you're thinking of matured women. You're thinking of matured women. Girls don't. Matured women see through it.
Not even
Girls
mature,
don't,
dude.
bro. Girls don't. Girls don't. Trust me.
You don't think so?
8.5. 8.5 is
How old are you?
my count. 8.5 is my
How old are
count.
you?
22.
You're 22. Wouldn't you say that you're pretty hard to manipulate?
Yeah.
Yeah, girls same way. Like 22, you fucking people just become stones.
But
They
I'm
think-
also I feel like I'm mentally a little more mature than most people at my age.
Yeah, you probably are. Yeah.
So
You're not wrong. But a lot of girls are fucking-
realistically, everybody should be dumb as hell at my age. Like I still am stupid, but I'm a little bit more wiser than the next guy. You know what I mean?
I'd say you're above average, but like fucking a lot of it's really hard to find a dumb girl, like a really vulnerable.
I don't know, dog. I'm not gonna lie.
But you finding finding a dumb girl has its consequences though, because if you try to hook up with her, you got to deal with all the problems that she has. If she's that vulnerable to where you can see it clearly, detect it, and make a move on it, she's got some issues, and you just need to step away. It's about your mental. A dumb girl is like I wouldn't call her dumb because it's a struggle, but it's like a girl that's like massively vulnerable to where it's like she's open about it and she constantly struggles and she's constantly like spiraling backwards. Like those are the ones that like attach to you and that's easy to talk to and communicate with and like maybe hook up and do stuff with. But at the end of the day, it's not healthy for you mentally if you're not built to take care of an individual 24/7. It's like that one chick I was talking about.
You're talking deeper into about a relationship. He's just talking about gaining the access.
I'm still talking about that's a part of gaining the access.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
I mean, you gotta kind of take care of these individuals.
Nope.
You sure? Are you sure about that? Mm-hmm. Explain that then, Alan. I want to hear it.
So, I don't want to get in too deep about me being a piece of shit, but I've had access to not access. I'm trying to do this in the most respectful way possible because I know what I did was wrong, but fuck it. Clear as day, this is what I was thinking. All right. This chick, her vulnerability was wanting attachment to a dude because she wanted a dad for her kid. And I swooped in, gave her, like, had deep conversations with her, was real cool. She was a cool person. As a person, she's cool. We were connected, we were vibing. Took her out on one date, went to, I'm not trying to get too descriptive, but she's already, if somehow she gets this, shit happens, my bad. Went on one date. I essentially got what I I'm not pushed for, like, I don't want to say I got what I wanted, but one thing led to another. Then she got way too attached, and that's why I dipped.
Mm-hmm.
But during that, I did not take any responsibility of making sure she was happy. I didn't take responsibility of comforting her. I didn't take responsibility of making sure she was mentally okay.
No, you're a piece of shit. That's fucked up. You betrayed your trust.
I did. I know what I did was wrong. Why do you think I said I feel bad for what I did in the past? But it is what it is. I can't go back and change that. I can only go to the future and learn, like, do better. I no longer want to do shit like that. I don't want to do the shit I did in the past because it's fucked up. Nobody deserves that. I should have been open from the start. I mean, granted, I told her I'm not looking for a relationship and I'm not trying to be a baby daddy. So, to be fair, like, it was up in the air, but I wasn't straightforward about the situation. I didn't give this prompt about everything. And I could have handled the situation a lot better for all the situations in my past. But it is what it is. I can't go back and change it. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. A dumb girl is basically like a pure girl, a good girl who isn't hardened, who hasn't been betrayed, and she's like
until I did it. Well, no, she got betrayed by the dude. The dude she was with betrayed the fuck out of her.
In a different way, though. So she got another betrayal in a different way. She's like, fuck, man, all men are shit. And then that's how you get to the Drew.
Well, then wouldn't, in this case, trying to approach, like, a girl and, like, open up her vulnerabilities and kind of get in there to get easy access be more straining on you because you know there's more drawbacks if you get that access? I mean, that's what happened to you, right, Alan?
No.
When you're talking, you're thinking about it, right?
In the situation, hold on.
It's kind of mentally draining at that point.
Mentally, at that point, when it happened, I didn't give a shit. But now,
you're thinking about it afterwards.
No, but me trying to be a better person, I did not, that's being a bad person. That was me being a horrible person. But that's not truly who I am. And I didn't want to be that anymore, so I reflected on it, and I still reflect on it. So I'm not like, oh my God, I'm a piece of shit, why'd I do that? I'm like, shit, it is what it is. Like, I did it. Fuck it. Like, I know what I did wrong. I'm a piece of shit. Oh, well. Like, I can't change it.
Shit like that. I mean, maybe it's just because, well, I wouldn't, no, you're definitely an emotional individual. I feel like I just see it differently because I feel like shit like that would be just mentally draining. Like, it'd be on the thought process. I mean, reflecting on stupid shit that you did or negative shit that you did, that just mentally drains me, you know? So, I mean,
I reflect on it. I don't sulk in it. I reflect on it. That's the difference.
That's why I don't try
You're talking about sitting in it and thinking about it 24/7. I reflect on it. I learn from it and I reflect.
I think he's talking about how it feels like in the moment.
Yeah.
Torture.
Oh, no. In the moment, it was not torture. I was like, yeah, this is what I want.
But, like, and I'm thinking about it in the moment as when you're thinking about it, like, just to reflect and do better, though. I mean, that kind of fucking sucks, too, though.
No, I was just like, this. Look at me. I was like, damn. I was kind of fucked up. Oh, well. It's just, oh, well.
Damn, what the fuck? That couldn't be me, bro.
I mean,
maybe
every
do-
now and
yeah,
then,
I
every
think
now
too
and then, I'm
much,
like,
too.
damn, I really should not have done that because now I've built this like wrong, description of myself to certain people, and it was just like, okay, this dude, look at his picture, he's a piece of shit. Look at this picture, he's a piece of shit, and I'm like, I can't say that she's wrong. I can't sit here and say she's wrong. I'm no longer that person, so I don't
So
care.
you're not worried about how it affects her in terms of trust issues. You're worried about how it fucking reflects on you as a person.
Yes,
Yeah,
because
'cause it
she
also has an
because
effect
she's
on
the
her,
main
though.
character of her life.
Okay, but I don't know. I mean, we're still young, so we can think that way. But fucking,
Yeah, no,
wanna have a
logically, I could have probably fucked up her trust issues, but like I said in the beginning, I told her from the start what to like. I was not looking for a relationship, and I wasn't looking for anything serious. That
Okay, but you
automatically
know
should be a red
that
flag
she
for
told
her.
us. Yeah, but I mean, that's something you could say like, hey, at the beginning, I gave you a disclaimer. It's like when you check the box when you're registering for a website terms of service. It's like, come on, bro. You know that she was like, you
nobody
let her
reads
on
that
there,
shit.
you know what I mean? And you gave her the trust issues, and it's like, who wants to take that much responsibility with anything? Who wants
But
to
like,
be
I don't look at it like that. We all have trust issues from somewhere, and it's up to us to get out of it. Like I can't go and fix that for her.
Have responsibility.
And I don't think I gave her the trust issues, to be honest. Because she texted me after and was just like, "Wow, I can't believe you really did that." And I was like, "My bad." I told her like it wasn't. I told her like word for it. I was like, I didn't mean for it to go this way. Life just like shit happened in my life, and I can't I can't keep doing this.
Oh, you gave her the bullshit. Well, that's nice.
No, I wasn't wrong. Like shit did come up in life, and I didn't want to be with her. So I kind of threw that out there. I was like, look, I did not mean for it to be a one night stand. I did not mean for you to feel like I was out here playing you, because I wasn't. Everything I told you, like, because when we had the serious talk, everything I said was true, but that's not what I was looking for. I'm not here to be someone's baby daddy. I'm not. I don't know what I want from life. At that time, I was like, I don't know what I'm doing.
This is why girls like the older men, because they don't do this shit.
Yes, 100%. I agree.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm becoming that older man because I've learned from what I've done. You know what I'm saying? Therefore, I should have a greater success story soon. Not soon, but like within the next like 2 to 3 years.
But when does this stop happening? Like when does it cut off where you can't like redeem yourself? Is it like Hitler shit, or is it?
yeah. It's when it's really bad. It's like when you're on the news, like on some Jeffrey Epstein shit. Like you can't come back from that. Like Bill Cosby, you can't come back from that. OJ, you can't come back from that.
OJ is redeemable.
He murdered his wife and children.
Yeah, but
he didn't do it. The glove don't fit, bro.
I guess the only reason he could be redeemed is because he was found not guilty on that situation. But we all know he did it. We all know he did it.
That shit.
We all know he made a book that said if I didn't do it, but if I did, and described exactly how they were killed.
Nah, bro.
Honestly, the way I look at it is like I played CS:GO with a friend back in middle school, and I was playing really well out of nowhere because I was just getting better at the game. I got back banned a few days later because of I had cheat engine open for fucking Shadow Warrior while I played CS:GO, and you get a back ban for that. This guy would never believe me when I told him I wasn't cheating on CS:GO.
Well, I mean, that's like
moments where it's like it's complete. Everything lines up to where it's just like this is the way it is.
Well, I mean, that's just something. When you think about that, that's like such an insignificant matter. I mean, it's obviously that motherfucker doesn't know anything. You know, like he doesn't know the truth. He's assuming because you got vac banned. You know, like he doesn't get it.
Exactly. He thinks that just because the shit lines up and nobody will ever believe me. You know, I think like day to day, you know, he can't be still holding that pain of like.
I mean, but he can hold it, but can he still win that 1v1 is the question. Like
he's stupid.
Right? Like he's dumb. He's just. You can't assume that, and even
no, I don't think you drastically like affected his life. I don't think he like has trust issues from that.
I mean, he's. I mean, that shit probably diverted his entire life. But
what's this guy? CS:GO Pro or some shit? And why is he stressing so hard over a goddamn game he doesn't play competitively?
Imagine if everybody in the world thought you killed your wife and whoever the fuck else died, and you didn't do it.
Then I feel. That is tough. I could see that, but I feel like as human beings, for OJ's situation, right? He was found not guilty, but he showed no remorse or sadness about the situation.
It's kind of crazy, yeah.
Yeah. But that actually makes me think he's more innocent because fucking psychopaths barely exist. So he's probably fucking innocent. Who can really show zero emotion when it comes to that stuff?
I mean, a dead wife and kid is enough to just destroy a guy. So, I mean, yeah, it's insane.
Imagine if JCS made a video on OJ.
Fuck. Interviewing OJ Simpson on. Yeah, fuck.
He's either way. He could be like he's guilty or he's innocent because all those videos are fucking mostly dog shit.
Ouch.
My opinion.
No, that's fair.
Say that again? I was texting something real quick.
Or I could just discuss the situation too. If I'm the
Body
neutral
language, fucking analyze.
Yeah, so like everything comes into play for if someone's guilty or not. Like if they're like, "Oh, you killed it," like yeah, you'll have this negative connotation. Look at what's his face? Was it Tobuscus?
I think so.
So look at his situation. She falsely accused him of sexual assault, right? Ruined his career and everything. But later down the road, because he stayed true to him and everything, it came out and it was like, yo, that was actually false. Like she lied on his name. And now now it's reversed. You know what I mean? Because
that's like
it was
the
able
Nairo
to
situation for more reference too. You know,
I got the
think about that. Because he came back and
he's
he's
fucking
more
plead guilty
now.
for a bargain though.
I don't know who that is, Morgan.
A bargain. Like so, they say if you plead guilty, even though you're not guilty, we'll give you a lesser sentence.
Plea deals are awful. Those things are shitty.
It depends if it's life, if it's death.
No, I know.
15 years.
Yeah.
But you have to admit guilt. You know what I mean? And some
Yep.
people have too much pride for that. Fuck those people. Am I right, guys? People have that pride and like respect like their fucking beliefs of these. Fuck off.
I don't know I feel like if you're true to yourself, the truth will prevail.
Yeah.
But if you openly, but like here's the thing: if there's a case against you and your lawyer looks at you and is like, "Hey, you're gonna lose this case. Take this," and you still don't, you're just stupid. Like I get it, it's a pride thing or whatever, but literally that means like you can be going up to death. Like why would you push your
6ix9ine situation?
Like why would you do that? Just be a fucking like 6ix9ine exactly. So his situation, be a snitch.
Yeah, but some
He's
people
got a whole kid and a wife, doesn't he?
I don't think so.
I think he has a kid. 6ix9ine definitely has a kid.
What if you believe in Islam and you can't do that? You can't like fucking kill yourself. Okay, that came out weird. Huh?
Hold on.
Yeah, like 6ix9ine has 2 daughters, bro.
Sparrow's here.
Wait, what? 2 kids?
Yeah, he has 2
Yo,
kids
Sparrow.
and he has a baby mama. Like that's.
I don't know. No, I didn't know you had a kid. I don't know Danny had kids.
Nah. Oh, he has 2. It says 2 children. What the fuck? Okay. With who? The fuck?
It's called. Her name is Sarah. I don't know much about her.
Hey, he's 25. He has 2 kids. He's fucking ahead of you, Alan, dude.
Yeah.
I know, bro.
rich,
No, he's
too.
he's where I plan on being, bro. It's nuts.
You want 2?
No, 1. Relax. Hold on. I want 1, at least 1 by 25. Huh?
What if it's a girl?
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
What if
He's
it's like
fucking age
triplets though, bro? You can't control that shit.
Oh,
They
yeah,
just
what if you get-
split. Yeah.
Then
I mean,
my
that's
life
good.
is
I
about to
trust
get.
in Alan.
If I get triplets, no matter what, I'll be a great dad. We will be successful. I refuse. Everything in my body refuses to fail. I cannot fail. I will never fail. I might have my bumps. I might have L's here and there. But as a long life, I will never fail because I will keep pursuing. I will stand back up no matter what hits me and throws me down. I will stand on my fucking feet and climb the mountain. I will keep pushing forward. I don't care what it takes.
You stand back up.
Because in
Yeah,
life,
put some music
you're
behind
gonna get pushed down. You're gonna get beat the fuck up. You're gonna get hurt. You're gonna see
you
shit
fucking-
happen. You're gonna lose.
Until you take an Uber and you get fucking hit by a truck and you die.
But that's
I mean, when you're dead, you know.
Circumstantial things change things. But the thing about that, when I died, I was the most successful I could have ever been. So
That's true.
I didn't lie about what I said.
You never
No, that's
woke up
actually
trying to
untrue.
struggle to do what you want to do. You just did what you wanted to, and you got it done. And you tried to get it done. At least.
So here's what I can say. Knock on wood, hopefully I get to live a long life. But if anything were to happen, I can truly say I've enjoyed my life so far. It's been stressful. It's had its downs. But the way I look at life now is I'm excited for what's to come. I'm looking forward to the future. And hopefully it's not fucking death, but I can say that I honestly truly feel like I found a form of happiness. Like, yeah, I'm not fully entirely happy. I still have a lot of psychological problems going on. I still deal with my own demons. But today, 7/29/2021, I am the happiest I've ever been from the past. From my past to today.
You'll be fucking way happier than that.
Yeah.
That's for a little bit. But then you can just die at the peak of your high, and then you'll be like, at the peak of your high, you'll be like, dude, I love life, and I'm really successful, and like, if I really think back in my history, I'm like, damn, I'm really awesome. And then you kill yourself, and then you die happy.
I don't know, dog, because I could never commit suicide.
I don't know.
What if you took it closer to
I mean, if that's a part of your master plan, like I don't ideally agree with it, but I mean, hey, it's a part of your master plan. But like me, I want to live not only just to be in the moment and to grow and to, you know, accomplish my demons, but to also see things grow over time and see the growth of life. You know, I pray that one day maybe I could be there for the world to fucking blow up. That'd be an interesting spectacle because not a lot of people will be able to see that. But
that'd be nuts.
You know. That'd be interesting, but like I don't think ending.
I don't know, dog. I don't think death is the answer. I don't.
Because how do you know that that's the end of your venture? That you've completely reached your high, bro?
100 years or 70 years, base death. Imagine living forever. That would fucking suck. But
I agree.
Fucking being alive is like, what is it? Every few seconds, there's a fucking a star the size of the sun is exploding. It's like. You know, we're living like it's such a rare experience. Like it's the rarest thing you could possibly fucking like we can comprehend.
That's what makes it so special. That's why I want to live to be there and be in the moment and see it. That's why I wouldn't want to cut it off early. Exactly.
Right now, nigga. Right now.
Because I could have, I've climbed and I've reached my peak so many times. I could have peaked with the Yandere Dev shit. Now and that's it, you know. But then I wouldn't have been able to get connected with you guys. See?
Here's the thing.
And now I have new levels.
Here's the thing.
In life, live 4 times.
In life, you will have multiple peaks in life. For example, most people, right? Most people.
Why isn't it quiet?
Oh, I stood back. I stood back. So most people in life will go through like the quote unquote generic American like dream lifestyle or whatever. So it's your peak in life. You graduate high school. That's a peak in life because now you're an adult. You graduate college. That's a peak in life because you just succeeded college. And then the life you live in college and the experience of growing upon yourself is a peak in your life. Then getting your dream or the job you went to college for is a peak in life because now you're using what you did in the past and now you have the success story. Then finding a woman and getting married, that's a peak in life. Then having kids, that's a peak in life. Seeing your kids grow up to be great people, that's another peak in life. Then your kids having kids, that's a peak in life because now you have grandchildren. Then another peak in life is helping raise that grandchild, not having to take full responsibility as you do your own kid. Then seeing how that grandchild portrays itself and plays out in life. Then another peak in life is you retire at like 50 something. You live you do whatever the fuck you want, and you're chilling. That's a peak in life, you know.
Yeah. I'm a fond believer of that, like, goals don't stop existing after you've completed. They just open up more goals.
It's the next one.
It's the next one.
The next one that your mom tells you to do.
Nah,
yeah.
Bro,
yeah.
You become scientist.
Oh, God.
your mom will be like, hey, nigga, get that damn job.
But yeah, so like, there's always going to be peaks in life, and that's what's kind of dope about it. And it's like, another thing, this is completely random, but whenever you're overloaded and stressed out about multiple things, the best way to like get them done and handled is dealing with one at a time. If you ignore everything else and you focus on one, you'll be able to hit the chopping block and get all this wood chopped out. Like, think about it. You can't cut down or cut like 6 logs of wood with one swing of a fucking axe, right? You got to do one log at a time. You gotta break one log at a time.
Bro.
You gotta boom, 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 hit it like Minecraft. You know what I'm saying? When you take down a tree in Minecraft, you can't just hit the bottom and the whole thing falls. You gotta take each level. You gotta take it each step at a time. One, and then the next, and then the next, and then the next. You can't sit there and fucking try to hit all of them at once, because then you're never gonna break one of the blocks. If you're over there hitting all of them at once, no block is gonna break. So you gotta break each block at a time, dog. Minecraft logic.
It says nigga just used the whole Minecraft metaphor. What the fuck?
Motivational speaker, dude. He's trying to relate to the young people.
Yo, all the 4-year-olds got that. Yeah, they got that. Yo, they're ascending right now, bro. Hero Brian status. Let's go.
Yeah.
They're ascending.
All right,
I
let's
just talk
see.
about responsibility and how fucking cringe it is, dude. I don't know. You know, old people be like, I fucking, yeah, I lost my train of thought.
The old people be like,
Be like,
man, Sonny, you don't want to do that back in my day.
fucking old people that are just like, I would never fucking trash an Airbnb or something like that, man. Fuck, dude.
Well, I
They
mean,
wouldn't- they
that's
don't do
their,
fun
that's their own shit, though.
because they're cringe, dude.
You're thinking of those like normies, bro. I call them normies. The people
Would you
who
rather be Steve-O or fucking moral
Bro,
30-year-old?
I hate normies, dog. I hate people. Bro, some people take life way too fucking serious. Like, I get it. Life, you only get one of them. But, like, why live on eggshells? Why walk around like the world has to be run one specific way? Why look at everything so angry and aggressive and get so heated at people telling jokes and having fun and living their life? It's because of jealousy. Too many fucking people are jealous that people can be happy without living like the boring life. Like, too many people are so confident of a boring life that the second something comes and disrupts that, they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And they get so angry because they're so boring.
Well, I think it's because some people are just like so okay with being boring. I mean,
I-
Alan,
yeah.
you're trying to live the boring life. I mean,
No,
That's not boring to Alan, though.
No, think about it this way, though.
boring.
The boring life, like, I guess, like, having kids, I guess, can be deemed boring. But I'm going to be doing a lot of lit-ass shit with my child. Like, it's not going to be boring.
People tell themselves, dude, and they just look fucking boring. I mean,
I
the
think
reality is,
Nah, the people, like, the Karens are what you're talking about. The normies are what you're talking about. Nah. If I have a kid, we're gonna be going out doing fucking shit up. I'm climbing up those fucking monkey bars with you. I'm gonna be out here wreaking a havoc. I'm gonna be out here clowning around doing some bullshit. Whereas most parents sit there like, so I went to Bible studies yesterday, Karen. Oh, look at your daughter Dorothy. She's so adorable. No, these are regular moms. I've seen shit like
middle
this.
class people go fucking boating.
You
and
got
go
the stance and
crazy
everything
shit.
like that, too. You got it.
People go to like Uluru, fucking Australia and shit. Normal middle class people like fucking travel and shit. They do all that. Fucking, I mean, the monkey bar thing, dude. Your arm is like fucking destroyed, dude.
Not even, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, dog. Not no more. Not no more.
You're fucking lifting, my guy.
Not no more, dog. Not no more. All right.
It's perspective,
I got the
though,
strength.
bro. That's
But, like,
perspective.
So
It's
the
definitely-
boring lifestyle I'm talking about are the people that live in one spot, never move, don't travel, and don't explore anything. Like, they might go camping right down the street in their fucking hometown, or they might go do something adventurous like climb a rock or something, but they still live a basic generic life. Like, they don't drink alcohol, they don't know how to have fun, they don't go out and do shit. Like, not that like drinking alcohol is the only way to have fun, but they don't do things that are fun. They
The
like
funny thing is Alan's like listing off a bunch of shit that like literally everybody does, and he's like trying to say that's like better than like everybody else. But if I show him the truth, he's gonna become fucking depressed because he's gonna realize that like
I'm not a normal
life
person
is
though.
normal.
I do normie related things, but I'm talking to people that are super boring. Like, there's a lot less nowadays. A lot more people are more adventurous and more chaotic and sporadic nowadays. But there still are those Karens who are angry at the world, who think life should be so simple and just are boring.
poor people, unfortunate people who are born to fucked up families and repeat it. People who are fucking like aren't like fucked up mentally. Like, the fact of the matter is like if you have like enough money and you're not like fucking completely debilitated, you're gonna go travel. You're gonna go get drunk with your friends and you're gonna go do these fun things. That's what you're going to do. Right?
So I'm about to say something very controversial and very fucked up. It's very controversial, but in a very simple way to describe it, not getting in too deep, but poverty is almost a choice.
No, it is for the most part. Yeah.
It's a choice. because of the people I grew up around. I grew up in poverty. I grew up around people who chose to be broke. I grew up around people who didn't want to get up and bust their ass to give themselves a better future. I grew up around people who were willing to live off welfare and were comfortable enough to do that. I grew up with people who barely wanted to do a 9-to-5 at like a 7-Eleven. I grew up with people who had no ambitions in life other than doing drugs and being at home not making money. I grew up around people who were so comfortable with being broke, they encouraged their kids to be broke. So poverty is a choice. I hear all these stories like, oh, but like we don't do enough for our impoverished people. We don't do enough for this and that. The only people who don't always have a choice are the homeless people. I've met way too many wholehearted homeless people who actually got fucked over. Like, yeah, there's a lot that do drugs, that get hooked into the bad shit. But I've met...
Yeah, but when you think about homelessness, you normally stems from, like, the home that you used to have. Like, if a mom leaves her fucking baby out in the garbage can, like, it either does two things. It dies or someone is able to pick it up and make it thrive. But it's like, it's not going to be... Most homeless people are put in shitty situations.
Yeah,
that's why they're
but that's homeless.
Like,
so like, yeah,
get kicked out. You know,
they count as the poverty level. Like they count as like the people who are in poverty. But I'm not referring to them. Like, granted,
that's real poverty right there,
like granted, they can try and dig themselves out of the grave. But I've seen people who have actually tried, but because of the stigmatism against homeless people, they're forced to go down the dark rabbit hole. Granted, I truly believe if you're homeless and you don't want to be there, you can work on getting out. I'm a true believer that if you're determined and dedicated to things, you can climb out of a rabbit hole. You can get yourself out of the shitty situation you're in. It will be hard. It will be tough. It will be probably one of the hardest things you can ever face. But it is possible. Nothing is impossible.
Okay, we got to go a layer deeper, and we got to get more controversial and talk about the real issue, which is like mental health issues, and if that's a valid reason to be poor.
I mean,
for some of them,
like,
yes.
a lot of the shit comes from mentality, though.
No. So like schizophrenia, that fucks you up. You can't you can't necessarily work a normal job doing like with certain ones. But like depression, what are you like? Okay, we all have depression. Get the not get over it, but like live life. Just keep just push on. Like I'm depressed a lot. Like I'm almost always depressed sometimes. And it just fucking happens. It's like your brain just does it. And like I'm also happy at the same time. So I'm in that fine, weird line. But I've also been into the point where I've been depressed to the point where I didn't want to get out of bed. I didn't want to get up and go to work. But I remember I like buying things. I don't like being broke. I don't like poverty. So I get up and just fucking do it. I push through all my bullshit because I need to. I think certain mental health issues are used as an excuse because there's certain things you can work through, you can push through, and you can climb out of. Like, granted, there's some where like literally mentally you're not there, and you can't help it. Like, you can't fix the fact that, like schizophrenia, you can't fix the fact that you think certain people are talking to you, and you get aggressive back with them because you think they're getting really aggressive with you. You can't help that. You can't help multiple personality disorder. You can't help if you seriously have it to the degree where you're 3 different people. You can't necessarily fix that right off the get-go. You know what I mean? But there's certain ones like anxiety. There's ways to cope with anxiety. There's ways to handle it. There's ways to, make yourself be able to push a little further. Or you just find a position or a career path or a certain situation that you can help work with your anxiety. There's workarounds with everything.
Dude, Alan, this is so interesting because you actually take so much responsibility when it comes to like getting things like, staying out of poverty, but not so much when it comes to like not having sex with women with children.
What?
Like, cause you're saying like, hey, everybody pick up your shit and fucking get some shit done because, just let's get that bread. You know what I mean? And it's like, in order to do that, you'd have to take a lot of responsibility, like literally over every part of your life. Like, for example, Ellen, the reason why you're not going to be a fucking multimillionaire by 30 is like probably just your own emotional motivation. Like if you were a harder worker than you are now, you'd make more money, right? You'd be more comfortable with more things, less depressed if you were just like if you just picked your shit up. You know what I mean? It's just some people's threshold is a lot lower.
I suppose, but I also would like to say that I'm a lot further right now than I ever was, if that makes sense. Like, I've just got a different type of climb out of poverty. Like, I'm no longer in poverty at all. Like, I'm proud to say I should be able to break 80 racks this year.
Which is crazy. Isn't that like what, like top 1% of your age group or something?
Some shit like that. I don't know.
Probably.
But like, that's because I sat there, busted my ass, climbed up, and like, yeah, right now I'm getting into the point where I don't want to continue doing what I want. I want more. I want the next thing. I want to continue to prosper. So like, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, you're not wrong. If I put my mindset into certain things, like for example, like pushing the YouTube stuff that I kind of want to do with for example, this cutting this up in the videos and hopefully like seeing where it takes me. Like, yeah, I don't have the most motivation for stuff like that sometimes. And I could improve on that. There are places I need to improve and work on. And you're not wrong. You're not mistaken there. Like, I could have turned this into something successful, or even our YouTube stuff we were doing beforehand. If we just kept pursuing it and kept pushing it, we could have been a lot more successful than where we are now. You're not wrong. But I reflect on that. I learn from it, and I'm working on becoming better with it, if that makes any sense.
You're on a good track. You don't need much more than that. You don't need to take advantage of every opportunity. You're vibing, dude. You're in the top like 4%. I just did the calculation. Top 4% of your fucking
That's nuts.
Fucking 18,
I don't
24.
I don't think of it like that because I also don't think it's enough. I don't think I'm at a good
You're
part.
fucking base, dude. How tall are you?
5'10".
You're 5'10". You're 22 years old. You're 215 or whatever. What was it?
215.
Yeah, 215. And you're also in the top 4% of fucking income from 18 to 24.
Here, look,
all these true statistics about you. You want to know.
I am currently 219 because I drank a lot of water today.
Oh, this nigga has a fucking scale right there.
What is Chad?
I'm always checking my weight. But yeah, so like, I agree with what you're saying. Like, because of my mental state, because I'm not gonna lie, like I get very unmotivated with certain situations, and I agree. But I really want to get past that, and I want to work on it better. I want to get better with that stuff.
Here's Alan, depressed a lot of the time, still fucking makes way more money than everybody else. You're fucking exceptional guy. Good shit.
Appreciate that, dog. Appreciate you.
That's
You're also probably way happier than most people.
And you.
I would say I'm pretty happy, even though like I also would say I'm very depressed. It's weird, dog. I'm super fucking happy, but I'm also like a little bit depressed. Like, it's still there. Like, it is what it is.
That's the happiest place you can be at.
Right.
You
Yeah.
gotta have some stress to fucking be happy.
Yeah.
I think your scale's
not
pretty
wrong.
balanced, bro.
It's not balanced enough though, because I never think anything's enough. I think.
I guess from my perspective, like that's the scale I want to have.
Because my biggest thing right now is like, yeah, I know I make pretty good money, but right now the biggest thing I want to push for is like working into a situation where I could do what I want. Like, I want to be able to, if I want to go travel, I want to be able to do it. If I want to take time from off of work, I want to be able to do that.
Right.
And I want to have that kind of career path that I know I can make. I know I can get myself there. It's just a matter of like starting today of just pushing forward to it. Because I'm not going to lie, after last stream, I got super motivated and like super like in a greater state of mind just because I enjoy this. Like, this is a lot of fun to me. Like, just talking about like deep shit and just random bullshit and just being real and open and honest and everything. It's just like, I enjoy this a lot. This is actually who I am. This is actually what I want to do. And I want to pursue this. I want to keep pushing onto this. Like, I want to clip everything. But the thing about it, like from the last stream, I don't want to clip it and put it out there because like I feel weird about it, but I'm just gonna do it so I can get more comfortable with it, be more comfortable with it, put it out there, throw myself out there in essence.
Let's think of the pros and cons of putting it out there. I mean, your secret would be out there, but if you're
no,
trying to
so
say, like, hey, maybe I'll
it's
cover it, then
it's the way I describe certain situations. I feel bad if like, but it's true. Like, it's really how I perceive things. It's how I went through life. It's how I seen it go on. You know what I mean? So like, it's not that I'm wrong.
It's probably like the deepest part of your entire life, and if you didn't give it justice, maybe don't put it on the internet.
Well, I think I did. Like, I'm just like, if my family were to see it, would they feel some type of way? But at the same time, it doesn't matter because it's important for them to know how I felt in those situations and how I seen those situations. And it's important for me to stand true to who I am and stand by everything I said, because everything I said, I that's truly what I said. Like that all came from the heart. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I didn't think it was like out of pocket either. So.
Like I don't think it was, but at the same time, it's like sometimes when you like start overthinking things, that's just kind of what happens. And then I listen to it, I'm like, I don't know if I should make this, because then I feel wrong, right? I feel wrong for publishing it because sometimes I feel like, like I just feel like, I'm just publishing this to like for like clout or this and that, and it's like that's not really why. Like I want it to be out there. I want to be able to help people. And then psychologically, I'm like, damn, like you're only doing that to like this and this. I'm like, but that's not true. You know what I mean?
It's not true.
How you said like, title it this for the clickbait, and it's like you're not wrong. I would do that, but I'm like, is it wrong to do that? Is my thing.
Well, I think it's more like you're doing it because of the clout thing, but you're trying to justify it and like backpedal it a little bit with the it's for my family, stuff like that. Like it all came from me like recommending it and saying like, hey, it's gonna get you views and shit like that, and.
Which would be dope. I'm not against it. I would like to be in that situation where like this is what I do. I would have no problem having this where I like talk to people and tell them my stories, listen to their stories, give them my opinion on stories. You know what I mean? Like that kind of situation. I have no problem with that. I'd enjoy that. So it's just a matter of just actually doing it. It's a matter of just stop being a bitch, just fucking do it. You know what I mean?
When's the last time you've been like as motivated as you were last stream?
As motivated as I am right now, it's been a while. It's been a long time.
Okay, you should probably fucking sink your teeth into it then.
I know. I need to sit down and actually. It's just like I don't know what to edit. I don't know what to clip. I get lost and then I just like kind of like stop and I'm just like I don't know what the fuck to do.
All right, so that part's boring to you. You could find somebody else who's like willing to do that shit for you, or you could just skip it all together and just go with what you know. Which is like, you know how to turn on the stream, right? You like to talk. You're already happy. You already make money. Just keep doing the podcast thing.
You're not wrong, but I'm not trying to ruin. Like I enjoy editing. It's just I don't know what's interesting to people. I don't know if what I think is interesting, what other people would think is interesting. I don't know where to clip things, and if I should make it all one tiny video, and in essence to like hype up the video, because like I need something to try and grow the views on here, right? I need to do something to try and grow it in the essence like of a business aspect. Like if I want this to be successful, I've got to make that happen. You know what I mean? Like that's not my goal in life. Like I'm gonna do this regardless of if I get 1 viewer, 100 viewers, 10,000 viewers, 1 million viewers, 10 million viewers, or if the whole planet watches it, or if nobody watches it. You know what I mean? Like
you
this,
know one thing I think you got
this is
going
truly
good
what
for
I
this right
enjoy.
here, though? You got one thing that's really good for this podcast right here, and it's people. Like, you actually have like people that you actually have conversations. You know, you have a full scale setup here. Like that's literally. I mean, there are people who can do a solo podcast, but conversations with multiple individuals is literally one of the biggest backbones.
And I like that we do deep. Like I like the fact that it's not like random bullshit that's going on in the world or whatever. Right. It's just bringing realism to life and to how we perceive things, and then just showing that everybody perceives things differently, and you can learn something from no matter who you talk to. You know what I mean? And that's what I want to be able to portray. Like I want to portray that no matter who you talk to, no matter what, like there's always something you can learn from anybody. And I think it's dope. I think, and I enjoy this. Like this is fun to me. Like, this is what I enjoy, and I'm getting positive feedback. I'm getting like everyone saying they're enjoying it, and I'm like, shit, that makes me more motivated to continue it. So like while I'm at work, I'm over here coming up with topics to talk about. I'm sitting in my car writing down things I want to talk about in the next one. Or if I, like me and Tito go out of our way to not talk to each other so that way we can bring something to the table in the podcast, because it's dope. Like it's fun. Like I enjoy this. And I think that's what's most important.
Even without viewers, you're still having fun. I mean, it would be encouraging to have more viewers, and you can do that. You said, like, you had, like, a few questions, like, hey, I don't know what the fuck to do when you clip this, what's interesting, stuff like that. You could do the thing where it's like, hey, ask what Too Mad would say, or anybody, JTX, even, you know, other people who do YouTube here. Yo, what would they say? You know what I mean? You could do that, or you could literally just ask us, and we can help you.
You're not wrong. I can just clip it and ask you guys to watch it. You're not wrong. That's what you do for us. You clip things and ask us to watch it.
You can ask directly the shit that you said earlier, those 3 questions, which is like, I don't know what to clip, what people find. You can ask those questions straight up.
Yeah.
We'll answer. And if that's so, if we can solve your issues on that, and if it's really you enjoy editing and it doesn't bother you, doesn't ruin anything, then fucking that'll just solve the whole thing, and then you go back to being like hype about everything.
Yeah. You're not wrong. I just need to actually just stop being in my own head and just do it. Honestly, like how I preach all the time to like telling everybody like just do whatever comes to mind, just fucking do it. I battle the same shit. I preach just do it and just step forward and get out of your comfort zone. I too have to do that same thing. I have to take my own advice, and I'm working on it. This just goes to show that like it may seem like I got shit figured out. I'm still dealing with my own shit. So it's just a matter of like what I preach. I really need to like sit there, soak it in, and do what I say should be done. You know what I mean? And I think I'm gonna start putting a lot more effort and a lot more time into doing this because I think it'd be a good idea to just do it.
Don't burn out. Don't jump too fast.
No, not like I'm not gonna leap into the fucking ocean and try to see if I can float to the bottom with one breath.
You're obligated to do that shit because like fucking even I get that feeling where it's just like, oh man, I should do more or whatever the fuck. But like you're straight up. I've done a lot of psychedelics and I figured it out, dude. Just like if you feel good in the moment, dude, that's it.
Yeah, no, I 100% do. And I also want to be able to leave a message behind, and I want to be able to look back at videos that I made or whatever and reflect on them because I it's just kind of, that's just what I do. I like to look back to the past, reflect on it, see what I can improve on. I'm always looking for growth. That's just kind of what I do. I always look for, like, for example, when I watched your video that I helped record, I'm like, damn, like, the way I think and look at that video is like, okay, my camera work could have been better here. Or I was kind of shitty here. Nobody else can see what I see because you know what I mean? I'm always looking for self-improvement. So when I film that, I go back and watch the video. I'm like, damn, like I did this part kind of shitty. I should have just done this, or like next time maybe this. You know what I mean? So I'm always looking for how I can fix things, how I can improve things, and just be better overall.
In which video are you talking about?
The McDonald's one.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good thing to keep in mind. But also fucking, like, you know, go on the other side of that spectrum and just be, like, you know, a bit grateful for it and enjoy it because you don't want to be miserable.
No, I mean, I'm not miserable. I'm not saying I'm, like, oh, my God, I can't believe I did that. I'm so stupid. Like, no, I'm like, all right, I did that, but this is where I can improve. This is how I can get better.
I might... I'll fucking rephrase what I'm saying. It's just like there's one side of it is like being neurotic and like analyzing things and critiquing yourself, and even on the little side, like I'm not saying you're like, you know, really far off the deep end with that. It's just like one side leads to fucking being miserable, the other side is like fucking happiness, but you don't really get too far. You like stagnate. So comfort, and then there's a side where it's like I must change. You know, flux, comfort.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
But keep it in check.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to think that I do. Like, I'm not, everything I reflect on and look back on where I can improve, I don't sit there and it doesn't make me miserable. It's like, okay, like I'm okay with how that came out, but for the future, to make it better and become better, I can try this and this. So I'm not like, oh my God, I'm so stupid. Like I should have improved this and like sulking in it and sitting back and like making myself miserable, as you said. Like, I try my hardest. Like, I don't... Everything I do in the past, like, it is what it is. It's already done. So I don't, like, make myself miserable based on what I did in the past, if that makes sense.
Oh, you notice it. You got it in check.
Yeah, so I just work on it. I'm like, all right, see, like, if I fuck up something I'll look back, I'm like, all right, I'll just have to work on it in the future. Like, say this instead, or work on this way, or like it's just minor things. I'm not over here like analyzing everything I do in life and like, oh my God, you're a dumbass. Like, why would you do it this way? I'm not like having that level of anxiety. Like, it's not like that. It's just more like I always want to be the best version of myself. Like, you can ask Tito. I used to be a completely different person in high school than I am today, and I would like to say that the person I am today is 100% better than the person I was in high school. And I feel like Tito can agree with that. Because in high school, from mine and Tito's relationship alone, I kid you not, regardless of who was right or wrong with anything, me and him used to argue so fucking much, like in an ignorant way. It got bad. And, you know, I've, like, reflected on that. I've admitted, we've both gotten to the point where we admit where we were wrong and how dumb we were. Even though, like, I want to say most of the time it was me pushing his buttons. But we've both like, all right, like we were dumb doing that. Like, let's not do that. Let's just be, you know, normal fucking humans. And we just laugh about it. But it's like, I don't do that anymore because like that wasn't actually like what I enjoyed doing. So I reflected on it and, you know, got better.
You do be growing up though.
Yeah.
You know, Alan. I keep looking at this other camera, so it's like delayed, and I'm looking at you still talking, so I'm like, I was just like, you know. But damn, I remember high school. We used to just knock on each other's heads. You remember that?
Oh my god.
That shit would
like
hurt
literally,
so much.
literally like knock like
knock with the knuckles, only knuckles.
Like the tip, right? We would do this, where you pull one knuckle out, and you just, and just knock on the head, like just as hard as you can type shit.
You got brain damage.
Like, we used to do
Brain
dumb
worms.
shit. Like, there was one point in time where I've also thought about bringing these to videos, but since we live far apart, we can't. It's, essentially, we used to do a thing in high school where if we told each other, you won't, and then followed it up like, oh, you won't do this, you had to do it. And it got to the point where it was stupid shit. Like, we had drywall in the garage. It's like, all right, you won't break through like 4 layers of drywall with one punch. And no matter how hard, no matter how bad it fucking hurt, you just kept doing it until it broke.
I think the craziest one was when you jumped over like 2, 3 trash cans.
It was 4. It was 4 trash cans. Yeah, Tito, I jumped over some trash cans. I was like, watch this. He was like, you won't do it butt naked. I was like, fuck. Dropped the drawers, dropped everything. Oh, no. It started with, you won't run a lap around the block naked.
I don't even know why we brought that up. To be honest.
I have no idea, but I ran around the block naked.
With his ass out.
No, it was me. I ran out around the block naked.
Alan just fucking booty out.
Bro, hella people were outside too. Some white kid running around the block, butt ass naked. Then I got back. Oh no, I think it was in my boxers. That one was in my boxers, but I was still basically naked.
Yeah.
And then then they were like, "You won't jump over those trash cans naked," like as a joke. But I was like, "Well, fuck, you said it. I have to." So then I dropped the drawers and I jumped over the trash can butt ass naked, and it was the funniest thing ever. It was fucking hilarious.
Let's go. For the boy.
I don't even know, dude.
We just did dumb shit. Like there was a point in time where we had the cinder block bricks, and I looked at Tito. I was like, "You won't break that with one punch." Bro, and we're talking like the thick ones. And he was like, what? You say I can't do it or what? And then, and we all take turns trying to break it until it breaks.
The unbreakable glass.
Oh, God, the unbreakable glass was the funniest one, too, because that bitch hurt.
There's a glass we find, and it said unshatterable, like it can't break.
And then he was like, you won't break it. And I was like, fuck.
We were trying to punch it, and it wouldn't break. And then we dropped it, and it broke.
Yeah. It was the most disappointing thing ever. We punched it, headbutted it, kicked it, elbowed it, all kinds of shit. Did not fucking break. But we threw it at the ground, and it fucking shattered.
I remember that shit. It was hella funny.
Well, it's the corners. It's the fucking type where the corners have to hit the ground, right?
I have no idea.
No,
it was just some random
think
shit.
I think it was those weird plastic ones where we had to fall flat, and it shattered.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Because the vibrations went through like crazy type thing, so.
That fucking science shit.
Yeah.
Scientific as nit. You ever just be like, you're like fucking walking down the street, it's just like, wow, I just like figured out how to pick up girls, and then you see a girl.
Whoa, sneaky. Hold on, I can't hear you guys.
He gets a donation that's really loud, and you can't hear us.
That's why he's fucking being retarded.
Still going, bruh. This shit is still going. Why is he dancing like a monkey?
Crazy.
Nice playing the piano.
I wonder if if the music's still going
You
or if
want
he's just
dance
fucking
to
with
this heckin'
I
music.
think he's just fucking.
All right, so, no, it just ended. It literally just ended.
It's still going to, man. It's still going.
So he said, "You won't dance to this heckin' music." I did that without knowing what you said. So goes to show you, I will. But thank you for the $5 donation, my guy. Shout out to you for $5 back to back. I think that earned a shotgun. What do you think, Tito?
Take a shotgun.
You got a shot. You got a shotgun about a drink.
I'll be right back.
You see that? I'm making a bowl with my tongue.
Mine's smaller than yours. I call it a taco. Taco Tuesday.
A taco is different from a bowl, though.
I can't do it.
Yo, that rocket ship.
Mess it up. That Kirby. Bro, these fucking fly. I'm gonna burn this damn place down.
Isn't it crazy how girls can transform with makeup?
Yeah.
They really be like the Transformers. They'd be looking different.
There's this girl I was with. She was in.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, I just went on Facebook Marketplace and he said selling my ex's phone, Galaxy S10. What the fuck? Yo,
What happened?
Devious. I was searching Facebook Marketplace for like a camera, and I go and I see this listing that says selling my ex's phones, and it's a Galaxy S10 Plus. Why
How
you
much
put
is it
that?
for?
350 bucks.
All right,
bro.
before we get back into deep talk, Sneaky, this is for you because you're always donating, so I feel like you deserve at least a shotgun.
We thank you, Sneaky. Sneaky, we trust.
Oh, Weenie!
Well, what do we need? Yo!
You a whole bag of spicy chips without any liquid.
Another donation. I gotta get back from my cold enclosure.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see that camera angle. What the fuck, Alan? That shit looks nice.
What do we need?
Pop it. Pop it.
Midnight.
You want to eat a whole bag of spicy
I
chips
still don't know what
without
the song
any
sounds
liquid.
like, really.
So she said, "You won't eat a bag of spicy chips without any liquid." I'm not gonna lie, I don't have spicy chips with me.
I don't either. I got spaghetti I made.
But you know, half the shotgun will go to you, the other half will go to Sneaky since I already got it open and it's ready to go. This is gonna suck.
You eat
Ready?
a whole bag of Takis without a drink? Oh man, that just sounds
That
like
would
it hurt my mouth.
suck. Like, how long without a drink? Like, eat the whole thing
Like
then drink, or
24
like
hours.
I don't think
Gotta
I
be
could.
the turbos, bro. And they gotta be like the turbo Takis, the crazy
Nah.
motherfucking ones, bro.
Can
Extra
wait? Can
points.
what if you have like one bottle of water after 6 hours? Because you know
No, bro.
dehydration. You know, because
No.
dehydration is a real thing.
Just drink
You
water
drink
before
hella,
the challenge.
drink hella, drink hella.
Oh damn! All right, well,
Talk about drinking a gallon before the challenge, you'd be good.
all right. How fast do you think I could do this?
2.5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 7, 6, 7, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm
5,
thinking
6, 7,
less
8,
than
1,
5.
2,
What do you
3.
think?
I like that Pythagorean theorem.
All right, 3. I'll give you 1,000 if you do 2.
Yeah,
No,
so-
fuck
I
you,
don't think I can.
Yeah.
I don't think I can, dog.
I
Yeah.
don't know what white people can do. So
Suck that.
All right,
suck
all right,
that,
ready,
suck that.
ready,
Let's
ready.
go. Take a bite. Suck, 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 suck. Yes, sir. Is it over? Holy fuck.
how long was that?
That was like at least 4 seconds.
Oh, I should have done it.
Yeah, you should. It gave him a run for his money.
You would have to give me fucking 1,000.
Weenie said, "Eat the whole thing, then drink water." That I can do. That I can manage. Why did it? What happened to the camera? Oh, JT, you turned your camera off?
Yeah, I did. I went to. Why did you post that? Not you. I was talking to Matt.
Where?
I went to NSFW. I was like, what the
Because
fuck?
it's like the reality of fucking life, dude.
I guess.
What's that? I'll go in the.
I had a girl like that, dude. I had an Asian girl that looks like a 10 out of 10 in their fucking Instagram.
I mean, so what's the?
If you don't stop turning off your camera.
I'm sorry. I just don't want no accidental fucking tit.
Oh, on the
ass.
side.
Yeah, you see.
Oh, what is this? What is this, do, man?
It's like a super hot chick, but she's still beautiful as fuck. I mean,
Tim, dude, this is what I'm saying.
ass looks kind of different, but I mean, I don't mind.
Yeah.
Really,
Who the fuck is that?
It doesn't. As long as it's.
Ew.
I'm fine.
Yo, look at chat. It's popping off.
It's her OnlyFans.
There. Also, I just realized, do we have a mod here? Oh, God, we do. Sparrow, what are you doing?
I don't think he's active. I think he's.
No, he was here. He said, "Yo!" earlier. Yo! He just wiped him. Fortnite. Let's go.
I don't know how to ban someone, so it is what it is. Oh, well.
You click on the 3 dots and you hit that ass. Ban
Messages
button.
deleted by Tito and Alan. You feel me? I just realized there's 2 of me on here. My bad. All right. All right. Well, shout out real quick again. Shout out Weenie. Shout out Sneaky. Weenie, on the next one, remind me. I will pull out a bag of. Tell me what you want me to buy. DM me on Twitter.
Benjamin Franklin here.
DM me on Twitter, and tell me what you want me to eat.
Oh, he says a bag of dicks. Let's go. You have to go buy the candy cocks. Whoa!
There's so many. I can't. That one hasn't even loaded yet.
Mega
The
rich.
president. No.
No.
Not even the president.
Yo, it's Thomas Jefferson. He definitely did say that back then, though. 100%.
Bro, George Washington now. Bro, how many? How many of them? How many of them? Bro, how many?
Watch, he's gonna put Barack
Hey,
Obama on
Alan,
next.
did you mod Weenie?
There we go. Weenie.
It's actually crazy how many there are.
Go nuts. Go nuts.
And how fast he's doing
The
it.
British are coming.
Let's
Yo.
go.
Not George Washington.
Yo, become Barack Obama. Do Barack Obama.
He has to have a Barack account. Let's
You gotta have
it.
Barack.
Barack. Let's go. How fast are they doing these accounts?
Bro, stupid fast.
Who is that?
I don't know who that is.
That's the Indian nigga. I don't fucking know.
Oh, God.
They teach me none of that.
Is George Washington posted?
And then he did. He did pull up. There's some artists in chat. Oh, autists. Oh, my bad.
Artists.
Oh, God. Yo, Thomas Jefferson. All right, look, we got visited by where the fuck Richard Stallman is. We got visited by Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, George Washington. The British are coming, not coming over, but they're nutting all over the place.
Coming, brother, coming.
But, oh no, I can delete the chat. Whoa.
Yeah. That's funny as fuck.
Thank God I don't have like chat pulling up on the screen. Otherwise, I can't edit that out.
Oh, dang, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
This is the hottest girl on the planet.
Let me see. I'll determine that.
If it's not a picture of me, where's the picture at?
I mean, is it the first image? Because the second one's kind of. No.
Oh, wait, never mind.
She's white.
Makeup is bullshit.
I don't know. She's kind of.
They wake up looking retarded, dude.
I don't know. I
Nah,
don't
bro.
like her.
Hey,
She's not vibes. I don't like it.
Well, and
I don't know, dog. Hey,
Nah,
beauty
you
is in
look that makeup
in the eye of the beholder, dog. Everyone has their own beauty. Everyone has their
Yeah,
own
that's
likes.
That's true. To me, she's just not vibes. I like it when her hair is like curly, though. I mean, it's kind of cute. But other than that, it's just...
This nigga's gay.
I feel like people I find attractive, a lot of people don't find attractive.
This is JTX, dude. When he sees a 10 out of 10, he's like, I don't know, not vibes, but when he fucking meets a girl and calls him nigger, he's like, fucking, yeah, let's go, dude.
Yeah, yeah. 11 out of 10. Let's go.
Like, let's fucking
But-
get this
Fuck yeah.
cow person.
Where did we leave off before we got interrupted by the shotgunning and the presidents visiting us? All right, Tito. Tito, I think it's your turn. So my last point on here is, who the fuck just left?
Is it Kevin being a virgin?
No, that one Kevin left, so he can't talk about that one. This one is open up about your emotions, then your weight loss journey, how the overweightness affected your life, and how you feel about it, and give the honest truth behind it, dog. We gotta dig deep. I dug deep. It's your time to get deep. It's time to get deep about being fat.
You have to.
I don't know if there is deepness anymore.
What do you mean?
About that.
Come on, dude.
How is there not? It's still within you. Are you not happy you're losing weight? Are you happy you're losing weight? Why are you happy you're losing weight if being overweight isn't a big deal?
I don't know, man, because it just comes down to shit like I just want my shirts to fit. I don't know.
That's an insecurity. That's something we could talk about. Breathing better. That's an insecurity and a health problem we could talk about. We could talk about.
I don't know if it's that deep.
How is it not that deep? It mentally has affected you, has it not?
I don't know. I guess I don't think about it.
I think Tito was just trying to say I don't want to talk about it.
Nah, he's not allowed to not talk about it. He's playing the scared guy role.
What do you mean? I don't know what else there is to say about it.
The fact got to his brain, he can't fucking remember.
Growing up, what was it like, being the fat kid? We're not gonna sugarcoat nothing here.
I don't know.
Did it give you a lot of? Did it give you anxiety? Did it make you feel ashamed of where you're at? Did it fucking?
Yes,
do you feel gross? I don't know. Because me being the size I am, I don't like being here because I've been skinnier and I want to be back to where I was because, like you said, I want to be able to breathe better. I want to be able to move around and not feel like anything hurts.
But I feel like that's it.
That's
I don't
standard.
know what else.
No, all right. Do you feel comfortable in your being who if you took off your shirt at a pool, would you feel comfortable?
I mean,
in front of a lot of people.
I mean, yeah, but I guess it'd be weird. I wouldn't want to be that guy.
But why? That's where we gotta get deep. You gotta get to the deeper roots of things.
It's not deep. It's just forcing him to say uncomfortable things. Like
know what
it's like
I know that, but I want him to say it because then he can
dude,
when you say it.
He doesn't really care about being that guy.
It's not like it wasn't like a thing that. I feel like it wasn't a thing that negatively took me down to a point where. Wait, is this? Oh, I had the wrong thing.
Well, then explain why you're
not like the people on those.
No, because look,
cry and
you
shit,
know, look, you've went from being like the most outgoing, sociable person to like the most antisocial person I know.
But that has nothing to do with nothing about.
I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't
what I
have
mean?
everything to do with overweight because you were overweight when you were social.
All right, let's stop talking about him being fat and why he's avoiding.
That's what I was switching over to. I was switching from being fat since, I felt like that might be a topic he wanted to talk about.
Doesn't feel attractive. Doesn't like the way.
No. What I was more so trying to work towards is how he's going to the gym and how he's excited about the goals, and then talk about the future and implement the future into now. So it was obviously we all know being fat sucks. It's awful. It's not a great feeling because heavy breathing. It fucking hurts. That. I wasn't sulking being fat. All right, you hate being fat, and now you're working on it.
I thought you're trying to relate my.
No, because I said open up about your weight loss, then emotion. So your weight loss is a big thing for you, and I'm excited for you because I'm excited to see you really grow. But you're not allowed to fucking stop again. All right. Have you been going to the gym still?
Yeah, I mean, I have to. I don't really have a choice.
Good.
You feel good to get the energy flowing in the morning or the night, whatever.
Well, but
Yeah, like, are you
I don't know,
excited?
yeah,
What is your goal
yeah, I
with
get-
it? Like,
but
what is your
right
weight
now,
goal? Yeah.
you know, it's funny. I was talking to Guillermo about this yesterday. I was talking about how like I was thinking like last year, like, dang, what am I about to do, like, work wise? Because he used to just be like, when you're in high school, you'd be like, oh, I'm just about to be a senior, do this, go to college.
Yeah.
I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, what next? I'm like, I don't know, like, because now I'm just like free bird. Like, all I do is I have nothing to do. There's nothing that I
Yeah.
need to do.
Same.
And then I was like, oh well, I guess this would be the point of my life where I could just focus on myself rather than,
Yeah.
I don't know, because nothing really that I want right now other than just being better myself. So I guess that's what I plan for the next like year. I guess that's all I have planned right now.
Year?
And I don't know how long it takes.
It'll take you like fucking more than that.
Well, yeah, but I can't plan past that because I don't know what's gonna go on.
Well,
I get that. So he's saying the grind won't stop, but he's pushing to go as hard, like, to keep it active for at least a year, and then hopefully keep it going after, right?
Yeah, there's no deadline. For
Yeah,
anything.
so you're just hoping to reach the year marker type thing.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
kind of concerning that you're like undershooting it. It's like it gives me like it makes me feel like, oh man, you don't know what's coming, so you might quit.
Well, what I mean by that, what now it's coming. I mean, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's definitely not quitting though. I mean,
No,
like,
I get it. You're free bird and you don't know what to do because you haven't experienced much of life. I'm in the same situation. But the thing is like you're on the right track because a lot of things in life aren't going to be fun until you're thinner.
but I don't know, man. I feel like that's just what I've been doing.
Do you think with all the gym stuff, exercising, and all that, and the weight loss, have you found yourself to be a little happier?
Yeah, but I feel like my happiness isn't even associated with my socialness anymore.
Not
Like-
socialness. I'm saying with, like, you're
No, I
progressing
know.
in the gym. You're making these
Oh, hell yeah. No,
achievements.
but see, that's what I'm saying, dude. I'm saying, like, I'm totally like I'm good. I'm hella like good. But when it comes to like talking or hanging out with people a bunch of people, like the social shit I've been talking about, it's like, it doesn't matter if I'm happy or not. I'm still gonna feel like shit. I'm just gonna be like, oh, this is weird. This is very not fun.
So,
I want to leave.
do you think that's the anxiety acting up because you've been so used
Yeah.
to being isolated for so long? And you
I
got?
guess
Would you say you?
explain to that.
Do you think it's because you got comfortable? Because think about it. During COVID, you were literally by yourself
Yeah.
in the room by
Mhm.
yourself. Do you think it's because of that?
I'd say so. I'd say that plus I don't know. I guess that time alone was just in my head a lot.
Do,
And I don't know what I was thinking about, but
do you have a lot of insecurities about, like, past situations with, like, females and stuff? Is that what it could stem from?
nah. I don't talk to nobody, dude. I don't talk.
No, I know, but, like, based on,
I
like,
don't know.
you're like, I can only think the most recent situations socially that you had were the past females that weren't too great for you. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
do you think that made you kind of closed off from, like, wanting to talk to people? When it gets deep?
I don't know.
I'm
I
just
guess
curious.
that's-
I'm just wondering. I want to
Yeah.
know more about you because, like, usually, like, lately it's just been me talking, and I feel like it's important for all of us to
Yeah.
talk about what is going on in our brains, you know?
Show us where you touched you on this doll.
Yeah, man. I don't know. At this point, I don't even know how to put it into words, man. Like, I don't even know. I don't even think about it at all. Like, I think about it, but then,
So-
like, I just.
When you go
And I
into a social environment, like a party, right? A party, let's say you're with Barlos and a couple friends and, like, a bunch of their friends you don't know,
Mhm.
right? What comes to mind when you're in that situation, like being uncomfortable and stuff? Like, what makes you uncomfortable?
Yo, man. I don't.
And I don't know is not an answer. I know you do know. Is it just you're not comfortable around people anymore?
I don't.
That you don't know? Does
I
it
don't
does
know how
it
to explain it.
Does it give you anxiety, or is it just you don't want to be there just because you're bored?
I don't think it's a bored thing.
So does it give you anxiety because there's a lot of people there that you don't know and you don't know what to expect? You don't know what could happen?
You know, I'm trying to think.
Because in
I
Vegas,
really
that's
can't.
a thing. That's really a thing you got to worry about in like social situations. Is you got to worry about like, all right, who's gonna try to start a problem with who? How escalated is this gonna get? Do I have to worry about my life right now?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess in places like when I go out like to like, you know, like strip and shit, I could think stuff like that. But even when I'm just like with like friends and when there's majority other friends that I don't know, I just don't like I just can't get a word out or something. Like if there's something in my throat, I can't talk. I don't even know what to do.
That
Like I'm
sounds like
fucking
anxiety.
like I have brain rot. Like I'm just
Yeah.
sitting there like.
Do you feel like sometimes like sick to your stomach in a way?
Hmm?
Do you feel sick to your stomach sometimes in a way?
Mm,
Like you can't eat because if you did, you like feel like you might throw up.
nah, I'll get mostly like how to explain. I'm trying to think back. Like I'll just start like get like heart palpitation. Like I'll just start. My heart would beat fast, and then
So it
I'll
stresses.
start breathing hella weird.
Yeah, on God. So it sounds like
I'll
you
be
have
like
a
a-
lot of anxiety from social, which is
Well, yeah,
completely,
that's what I'm
which is
saying.
actually nuts because like growing up, like it feels like me and you, like in a way, kind of switch shoes if you think about it.
Yeah.
Because in high school, Tito used to be the dude that would go up, talk to everybody, was literally friends with the entire school. And like in freshman, sophomore year and in middle school for me, I was more closed from everything. I didn't really like starting conversations. I would like sweat and fucking like on the inside be really anxious and all kinds of shit. I never told anyone about it. But realistically, I'd be freaking out on the inside when I talk to new people and stuff like that, and it would just stress me out because I wasn't used to it and I wasn't comfortable with it. And I was like self-conscious. I was like, all right, what are they going to think about me, this and that? So would you say you're like self-conscious about it too? Like, are they going to judge you based off what you're saying?
I guess a little bit is that, but you know, when I tell myself that, I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck what people think, you know. But
Yeah, but in the moment you do
I
low-key.
still don't do it. Yeah.
In the moment, like low-key, it matters even though it fucking doesn't.
Mm.
Well, what are
Okay,
you worried about? What are you thinking
I
when
don't
you're
know.
around?
I don't know.
It's more so...
not even-
It's just an anxiety thing. Like, it just... Like,
I
your
can't even be
anxiety...
like, oh, I'm worried about this. I can't like pick it out or nothing. I don't know what it is.
Your anxiety just freaks you out, and I think that you need to. I think it's important to realize that it's anxiety, and then figure out the best way to go about
I
that
don't even know if
anxiety.
it's anxiety. There's no thoughts going through your head. Is that what you're trying to say, or you just don't know what it
No.
is?
I mean,
There's
there'll be,
thought.
like,
There's a
there'll
lot of
be- it'll be-
thoughts.
Yeah. It's just.
It's what anxiety does. He's overthinking situations. Like he's like, oh, what are they gonna think about me if I say this? Will they judge me, or will it be weird? Is it like that type thing, or what?
Yeah, I mean, like even when I went out shooting with the other guy, like the whole time, like, I was just thinking like every scenario that could play out. You know, when you go out shooting with people you don't know, and then I don't know, like
Yeah, so
like
it gets
that,
really
but-
stressful and a lot of anxiety. It sounds like.
But even with people, like when you're just talking, I don't know. Like I say it's not one thing. That's what I mean by that. Too mad. It's not one thing.
Is
What
it
do you
a,
have to say? What are you supposed to say?
I don't know.
I think that's where he's stressing out about because he doesn't know what to say.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna hop out.
All right.
This is a good time. I learned a lot. Hopefully, y'all have a good conversation.
We'll
thank
be
you.
back next Thursday if you want to hop on.
I'm down.
What's going on, Proxy? Welcome back.
Goodbye, brother.
So my spirit box is telling me that it just dropped 3 degrees in temperature right where I'm standing.
What the fuck is that?
It lets you know that
Mm-hmm.
when it lets you know before you die.
Yeah.
The iPhone?
Which means there's a chance I might get a response out of this thing. Should I try it again?
Right.
I think the speaker fell and broke.
Bruh. But I don't know. to go back to what we were taught about, just to, because I know you want to keep talking about this. I guess.
Okay, now it's working. All right, but yeah, continue.
I don't know. I guess ultimately I don't really know what it comes from, the whole anxiety bullshit, whatever. I guess I could point at a lot of things. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck's really going on. I could just be like too high all the time. But like I think as long as it's not like affecting whether like I'm happy or not, it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah.
But I know it's just awkward for me when I'm out in public or whatever, and I get weird, and I guess it does kill the mood. But
it
I'm
only
not-
kills the
I'm
mood
not-
for
I'm
you
not-
because nobody else knows.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm not, and I'm not even like, oh, I'm gonna be like this forever. I don't know. I think I know how to handle myself pretty well enough to, like, live normally without saying
Yeah.
too much about it, really.
I mean, yeah, like
And-
I know you can still be sociable. It's just I've noticed recently, within the last, I want to say like the last 2 years, realistically, it's been more like you've been a little bit more distant in social aspects. And I was just wondering if like you've ever thought about it and like dug deep into it. And like I know a lot of times we push a lot of emotions away and we bury them. And I want you to dig deep and unbury them because it'll help you release whatever it is you're holding on to or whatever's like making you think certain ways, and it'll help like it'll just ultimately open you up and like relieve you from those worries and stresses, because like realistically you got to remember that you're an enjoyable person. Like not like it doesn't matter what people think about you, because no matter what, like you say things to like lighten the mood, you crack jokes here and there just to like, because it's funny and it's entertaining. Like I've never once seen anybody look at you and be like, I don't like that guy, fuck that guy, like what did he say that for?
Yeah. I think it's pretty funny, actually. Not the first thing I think about was Omar.
Well, I mean that's
a different guy.
That's a different situation, because
Yeah.
he himself, like the way he thinks about things is just kind of weird. He thinks that you can't be fat and weird.
What does that mean?
Exactly. He said you have to be either fat or weird. You can't be both. And that's literally why he doesn't like you. Because we're goofy. Me and you and like our group, we're the goofy type of people. We're not the standard people who like live everyday life like doing the same basic generic shit. We say stupid shit. Like, well, like when I left the house in high school, when grandma would ask us like, "Oh, where are you guys going?" We'll be like, "Oh, we're gonna just snort hella heroin off the hooker's ass or something stupid," just because it was funny. And then we'll be like, "Oh no, we're gonna go to the park." But like we would say dumb shit because it was funny. You know what I mean?
We have a good time and just fucking meme with each other.
Yeah.
Like knocking on each other's heads, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just natural.
But normal people don't do that. Normal people sit down, play fucking 2K basketball, and fucking, yo, bro, I just dunked on you, dude.
Why is everybody playing 2K?
Tell me that's not like a normie
That's
thing.
black people, not normal people.
Not normal people.
Actually true though. Statistically, that's probably right.
Most people that play 2K are black. You're probably not wrong.
It's pretty funny.
I think normal people do what we do. They just fuck around, play video games, talk to each other.
I mean,
do things not
I don't know. I consider normal people like I said earlier, like the basic generic people who like their excitement for the week is going to Walmart to do grocery shopping.
That's like a grandma. Like grandmas like to talk to the cashiers like once a day. Like that's their fucking thing. But like people our age, definitely not.
Well, no, our age, yeah, but I'm talking like normal people are like people like late 20s, early 30s with kids, and they live very generic lives. Like they don't do anything exciting. They're in student loan debt, not doing the job they went to school for. You know what I'm saying?
Older people.
Yeah, a lot of them are in their 30s. The people, when I say normal people, I'm thinking people in their 30s. People our age, like the newer generations, are more goofy than they've ever been.
Yeah.
So like, I think people our age are like us 100%. There's no doubt in my mind that like people like us love to fuck around, love to do dumb shit. But like I feel like a lot of people our age aren't presented to be able to do that dumb shit. And I guarantee you, if you made a video asking people to do something stupid, 90% of them would hop in and like join you in whatever it might be. And the people that say no are those old heads and those normal people who just think things are weird.
They would do it if they felt safe.
Yeah.
People do fucking a lot of things if they feel safe.
Like those videos of like people pillow fighting. Like I feel like a lot of people are like that. Like you throw a pillow at us and like, all right, let's have a pillow fight because it's funny. You know, it's goofy. It's something different. And a lot of people would do that.
Pillow, dude.
And then there's people in those videos that are like, what the fuck are you doing? That's weird. Like, you know what I mean?
Fucking weird. You're being a don't like fucking don't say that shit.
Exactly. So those people are the ones I'm like, oh, just like why?
Fucking jump off a roof.
Yeah. They give me fucking autism and it's awful.
Yeah.
Brain melt mode. They gave you brain melt, Alan?
Yeah. Lots of brain melting.
Nobody likes serious people.
Yeah, bro, it's just awful. Serious people are like, they make me cringe because it's just like, come on, dog. Like, I get it. There's a time and place for certain things, but like overall, life should not be taken as straightforward and serious as a lot of people take it. You know?
Yeah, and some people are like really convinced that's the way to go. They start to get fucking serious about life, and they're just like, let's fucking go, dude. I'm just gonna stop being funny and all this shit. It's just like, come on, bro.
And the most people that are like that are the super Christian people. Not dissing religion, because I support people who follow religion because I understand it. But the people who like follow it strictly, like as if it is a code of life.
Yeah, fucking religion people.
Those ones are what make me uncomfortable. Like I get it. If you support a religion and you're religious, I support you. I believe that religion is important for a lot of people. Oh whoa. We got a little issue right here. We have a break in the matrix.
There's too many haze.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
There can only be one.
Yeah, me.
Me, boy, what you talking about?
No.
It's still ain't my whole flow bar to bar. Like, come on, man.
No, you.
Oh, I found the video. Kevin sent me the video of me falling down the stairs and you laughing.
Let's see it.
I'll pull it up on stream.
I guess I was drunk. I didn't really remember much of it. I see flashbacks of it. Little frames.
Hold on, I'm going to go hit the be right back real quick so I can pull up this video.
The burp. Burp.
Alright. Now I can open this up again. No, not that one. This one. I'm going to turn off my camera. We're going to watch this real quick. Oh, hey, I need you. I'm glad you came. That was funny. Yeah, I just.
You look so different.
I know, it's crazy, huh?
You were cute back then. Now you look like a man.
Oh, damn. Tragic.
You look like a young boy, like a fucking high schooler type beat.
I know, ain't it crazy? And then I grew a beard. That's all that changed. The only thing that changed is the beard.
You look good. You look good. It's just like different age. It's like maturity.
Bro, oh, and then I got a haircut.
Yeah, that shit's fire.
Interesting.
It looks like you have a unibrow. I don't know if it's the lighting.
What happened?
No, it's the lighting with the crease. It's the mix of the both.
What'd you say?
Unibrow.
Oh, the fucking shadow
Looks
on it?
like it.
Because the crease
When I come
with
right
the
here, look at
shadow
this.
makes it look like it.
What if I come right here?
Yeah, now we can see. If you were taller, you'd be like Chad Maximus. You're 6'4" or some shit. I mean, 5'10" is pretty good though.
I mean, I'm hoping. My main goal right now is just to lose a lot of weight.
You get shredded. Yeah,
That's
if you
what
were
I'm-
shredded, you could fucking really beat some ass.
I'm working on it. I think I'll give myself like 3 more months and I'll be where I want to be. When are you gonna come out here and visit and see how beautiful Colorado is?
Wait, Alan, you in Colorado now?
Yeah, I moved.
Yo, I'ma pull up.
Where do you live again?
Chicago, but I want to go.
Bruh. You made it seem like you were close, bruh.
Nah, but I want to go there real quick. Like,
oh God, it's a beautiful place, dog. It's beautiful. Yo, dog, want to hear my crazy side of my life? I can tell you. Hey, Proxy, you know what? When I start doing viewers to hop in here, just make note of that. DM me on Twitter so I can remember to bring you in, because I got to bring you and J-Lo in. And then pretty much whoever else wants to come in, I want to add like viewers to like give their life experience, because it'd be dope. Like, you know, I want this to be like a deep talks.
Deep talks.
I'm glad, because I didn't know how to say it, but yeah.
Deep.
TikTok on my clock. I'ma make your dick rock.
You know, people just fucking turn into different people like out of nowhere. It's like they used to be fun and shit, and they just fucking become cunts.
Yeah.
Shit.
You know what happens? Some shit happens in life.
Yup.
Life just kind of hits them, and then, on another note, something random. I've decided recently that I want to help one of my little brothers in life, just help him out, be there for him. Because for a long time I would like shut both of them out because they were my dad's kids. But I feel like, you know, one of them's really trying. He's really trying to stay in school. He's trying to work and everything. So, you know, I feel like it might be a good idea to reach out to him and see if I can help him out, like mentally, emotionally. I'm going to try the least amount of money-wise because I don't want him to be derived on thinking he can use me. But I still want to be there for him, you know?
It starts at an S?
Family's important, my guy.
What happened? I mean...
The brother starts with an S?
S. I don't have... Oh, no. That one I tried to reach out to. I tried to help him, but he's just doing his own thing. Skylar's doing his own thing. Like, I love him, care about him, but it's just like... I tried reaching out to him. I tried helping him here and there. It's just... It's difficult. He's learning life. He's still figuring everything out, and I can't guide him 100% of the way. I wish I could. I wish I could be there for him 24/7. But some things in life, you got to take it alone. You got to be able to figure it out by yourself.
What do you mean by use you?
So, my dad is a very manipulative person, and he'll use you for money. He'll just call you like, oh my God, I'm struggling. I need to turn on the power bill, or else the kids aren't going to be able to have electricity, this and that. But then you'll send the money, he'll go spend it on something else, or he'll go buy drugs or whatever. So I don't want to reach out to my brother because he was raised by my dad and be like, hey, I'm here if you need anything. And then he hits me up like, oh, I want to get this. Can you send me $100? And I send him $100, and then I just keep sending him money after money after money. And
that's
then
the thing about giving people money. It's like it sets up this precedent. You can't do it.
Yeah. Whereas I wouldn't mind.
Even if they're close to you, even if you're like peers.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind helping him like emotionally, be there like the older brother there when he needs someone to talk to. Or if he's really struggling, I'll buy him an item and send it to him, or I'll give it to his aunt, who's my grandma's sister, who's really responsible, and I'll have her buy whatever it is needed for him or whatever. But like, it's not gonna start off with money because I'm not gonna financially support him until I know that, like, I guess I could trust him, you know?
Yeah, you got to be careful with, because people get so weird with money, especially if you fucking have a lot of money. It's just like you gotta.
Yeah, bro, it's awful.
You got to be careful with, even if it's like somebody you love, and it's just like,
yep.
Doesn't matter how close you are, you got to be careful, and you can't just hand that shit out.
You're not wrong. You're really not.
People demand it. Some people fucking make you feel bad.
They,
and shit. It's like,
it's awful,
money, dude. You should fucking give me it. It's like, fuck you, dude.
It's like,
why don't you
if I made a lot of money and then like they would reach out, if they were to reach out to me like, oh, it's the least you can do. Like, bitch, no, it's not. No, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, just because biologically you're supposed to be my brother doesn't mean that it's family like that, bro. It's just like, only because like there's one brother of mine that I wish I could help, but I know, I hate to say it, but I know he's like borderline lost cause because he follows my dad too much. He follows in my dad's footsteps. He does what my dad does. He follows and does exactly what he does. And he's going to fall down that path because he had a bad influence. Whereas the other brother, he's still going to school. He's still trying to graduate. He's still trying to do all these things to be successful and like, really push forward. And I admire that because I respect that because anybody in a bad situation in a tough life that can stand up and say they want better and want more for themselves, I respect it. That's nothing but respect. If you can do that, because it's tough. It's hard to do that because it's so easy to accept what is presented to you that you're familiar with. It's so easy to accept it. It's why a lot of people, the easiest way to describe it is people who grew up around smoking tend to become smokers. And the ones who don't are the ones I have respect for because no matter what they were shown in life, no matter what they grew up on, they knew they wanted to be better and they knew they wanted more from life. And I can only respect it, And I just hope he's not a fiend for money. As Corsair said, people be fiending for money. And the thing that sucks is, like, people often think that, like, just because you have money, you're entitled to pay for things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like you can relate to that somewhat. A lot more.
Family do that shit to me. I've had friends do that shit to me. It's just like, fucking, what am I supposed to do? Be poor and then you're fucking chilling? Or
Yeah. But it's not your burden to make other people successful. You know what I mean?
Of course, yeah. If I'm successful, then everybody else has to get it because it's so easy for me.
Yeah, but it's not your burden to make sure everyone around you is like 100% successful, becomes millionaires before they're 30. You know what I mean? It's not your responsibility. Your responsibility is you, yourself, and you.
And I wouldn't mind it if it was like a mutual thing, but like fucking.
Yeah, if it was like you help me, I help you, then that's okay. You know what I mean?
Like my fucking editor, dude, I pay him like way more than like I have to, just because it's like it feels good to like fucking.
Yeah, because you respect him. Yeah, you respect him and you appreciate everything he does for you, and that's respectable. I what's it called? What is the word? Commemorate or whatever the fuck. I respect it. I respect that you do that because it just shows that like you're appreciative. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, you hired him for a job, but you put an extra appreciation for what he presents you, and then that makes him want to do even better on the next one. So it's like good instinctives. You know what I mean? You're making his work life like he must really enjoy working for you because he gets a little extra out of it. Not that he's expecting it. It's just that you're a nice enough guy to help him out while he's helping you out, you know?
Yes. Also just feels good. Feels good. I tip a lot and shit like that. Just feels good, man.
I do the same thing. I try to tip over 20% sometimes. Only if it's like a really good service. If they give me like a really good service, I'll leave them like a $20 bill, even if my meal was cheaper than $20 sometimes.
Yeah. Just fuck it, dude. You got disposable income. Sometimes when I have like an Uber driver that's just like sick as fuck, I'll just like throw him like fucking ton of money.
It's because it's for me, I get it from my grandma, but I find a lot of like, I find like a certain type of happiness or like dopamine in helping others because I'm happy seeing that I could put a smile on someone's face. Seeing that I made somebody's day makes me happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if I can do that, that's such a great feeling. Like that feeling is just, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, I really enjoy giving to others. I love helping people. As long as I'm not hurting in the process. You know what I mean?
Three.
What?
Slaps on the table.
For the realness, you feel me?
You're a Gymshark, Alan.
Oh God, you know this brand?
Yeah, who doesn't?
I don't know.
Gymshark.
I just didn't think people knew the brand all the time. Oh yeah, so random update. So I became like this gym fiend. So I bought way too much shit from Bradley, from the Nelk Boys, from Bradley Martin, Gymshark, and I think some other place. I just bought like all kinds of shirts. I bought a hiking bag from the Nelk Boys because it looked sick as hell. I bought some joggers from Bradley Martin. I went to Costco, bought 2 other pairs of joggers.
You better be super fit, huh?
Oh God, the Gymshark attire alone is gonna make me.
I've been trying to test out gym wear, So the shorts I got were too short. The shoes I got were too small. And the shirt I got was too big.
Damn.
And then I haven't got any. I don't know. I just get random shit, and then they wouldn't work out.
So I bought a large, and the only thing you can't see it on the nice camera, but this camera you can see it. How it cups my boobs. That's the only thing I don't like about it.
I
It
see
gets
that.
super tight right here, and then it's see-through apparently. I didn't think it'd be see-through, but you only learn by trial and error. So
Yeah. I'm gonna just be like, I think my shoes would get bigger somehow. I don't know. I don't know what I'm waiting for to return them or something. But I don't have my gym wear. Just joggers and a t-shirt.
oh, I know we're talking about gym stuff and everything, and it's completely random, but this is how ADHD or whatever the fuck it is works. But have you seen the new movie Fatherhood?
Fatherhood?
With Kevin Hart?
No.
Bro.
Hold on, let me look up.
Bro.
What is it? What about it?
When I tell you, I almost cried like 6 different times. Bro, it is such a heartwarming movie. It's so sad, but it's such a heartwarming movie. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't watched it, but I recommend everybody to watch that movie if you like the little, like, heartwarming, like, if you're into, it's not a romance movie, but like one of those like tearjerker movies. It's real sweet and stuff. I enjoy watching them once in a while. And this movie, Kevin Hart really plays a great role. He did a phenomenal job in this acting role, dog. It was really fucking good. It was really good.
When did this come out?
I don't even know. It was more so recently, but
You know, I saw the movie Old yesterday. You seen the trailer for that?
Was it good?
Dang, man, it's an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Of course, it was good. It was pretty funny how it went down. Proxy says, "Bro, ask Tito if he ever overthinks when he's baked." I get like weed anxiety sometimes, but I kind of just know what it is. So I just breathe it off. I just chill out and it goes away. But if it gets too bad, I just lay down. I don't know. But yeah, I do get that.
I didn't even see that. Proxy sent that. Yeah.
Uh,
I overthink in general, regardless of weed or drinking. I just overthink like bad. I overthink a little too much.
Everyone does.
Yeah.
Until you're old.
No, I don't know. My grandma's 75 or going on 75, and she still overthinks everything.
Bro, your grandma's like fucking 16 at heart. You know this.
Nah, bro, she's getting old.
I know. I see.
It sucks, bro.
Yo.
It's very heartbreaking. I don't. So not to get too sad, but I truly don't know what to expect when I lose her.
Yeah,
because
dude, we're all gonna go crazy.
Because
Especially
that woman, I can't express to you how strong that woman is, how amazing she is. Like, think about it like this: she raised 3 kids alone because my grandfather was in the military. Like, yeah, he helped out here and there, but he went to Vietnam for a year. He was not at the house for over a year. And he was always traveling for war purposes, military reasons. He was always going back and forth between Area 51 and the house and going home. And she raised the kids. She worked 3 jobs on top of that. And then when he retired, her mom, her dad, her sisters, one of her sisters, her daughter, her 2 kids, and her son. And then I think at one point in time, my mom all lived with her. While she was working 3 jobs, while she was cleaning the house, while she was cooking for everybody, while she was doing all the dishes, doing the house chores, all the work. On top of that, after everybody moved and did their own thing, me and my sister were born, and she went out of her way to take me and my sister in and raise us. When she could have retired with my grandfather, did whatever she wanted, she chose to go out of her way to make sure she brought me and my sister up. My sister went and lived with my dad, and then she had me at like the age of 6 or 7 and raised me until I was 18 when my grandfather passed. And they both raised me, but my grandma, like, she would cook she would have all the boys over, me, Tito, Guillermo, Edwin, Kevin, everyone would come over. She'd cook all the food in the world for us, clean everything up for us. She would clean my room when I was a messy fuck. You can ask Tito, it was bad. And she loved it. She loved it. She did not have one. She would go back and do it again. We talk about it all the time. She'd go back any day of the week and do it all over again. No hesitation. And I have nothing but the utmost respect for her. I don't hold anyone on a pedestal because I think of everyone as normal human beings. I think we're all the same. But she is a different breed. She's always been a sweetheart. She's always been the nicest person that has ever existed in this entire planet. She is the most humble person I know because she takes no credit for anything she's done. I will tell her that she should take credit for what she's done and appreciate what she's done. And she'll say, no, it's nothing. Like, it was what I had to do. Like, I would do it again. And she is so fucking humble. I'm talking like she used to work at the mess hall back on base, and they would have competitions on the nicest mess hall, the best food, whatever it might be, whatever they had a competition on. And she won the biggest award every year, and she would not take credit for it. She told them to put somebody else's name on it so they can feel good about themselves because she didn't care. She didn't care about the recognition. She did not care about it. She did it because her heart was in the right place. She did it because she wanted to help everybody in the military get food. She raised me because she wanted me to have a good life. She took in all of her family because she wanted them to be happy. She did everything for everyone else. Not once did she stop to think about herself. Not once did she stop to at least be somewhat selfish. While she should have been a little selfish sometimes, but she is the most humble woman I've ever met in my entire life. Most humble person I've ever known in my entire life. And that's not even me. It's like, oh, it's because of my grandma. Like, no grandmas. Nobody I've ever met can compare to what my grandma has done. Oh, did he leave?
Yeah.
And I will always hold her on a pedestal because I aspire to be like that woman.
That grandma's my grandma. Literally, I don't even I've never interacted or spent more time with any grandma except yours. Like, I see my grandma maybe twice or something.
Yeah.
I didn't know any of them. So she gave me the grandma experience I needed in my life.
Bro, she's just she's such a sweetheart, bro. It's nuts. Like, she's the most amazing woman I've ever known.
I think, it's funny. I think that goes for literally all of us in the group.
Yeah, no, everyone loves her to death. And I wish everyone could have met who she, I wish everyone could meet her, bro, because she is such a fucking sweetheart. She loves talking to people and just, she'll reminisce on the past. The one thing because I just mentioned the past, one thing I want to tell everyone in the chat right now, every single one of you, talk to your parents. Ask them where they come from. Ask them how they grew up, who their parents were, how they grew up. Ask them these questions, because when you don't have them anymore, you're going to want to know these answers. My grandma told me that. Because I talk to my grandma about everything. I'll talk about her life stories, the crazy things she's done, things she's experienced, just how life was. I'm talking we talked about everything. I'm talking the first time she ever kissed my grandfather, how he asked her to marry her, everything. Because I want to know where, how my family is. I wanted to, learn these things. And my grandma told me the biggest regret she had was asking questions to her parents about where they came from, their life story, how they grew up, just the standard shit. So just one day, just ask your parents. Just reach out to them. Your grandparents, same thing. They love to talk about it. They would have no problem talking about it. So just remember, you will not have them forever. As much as we would all love to say that we'll have our family forever and it cannot happen, do everything now that you might regret in the future. Ask all the questions you want to know answers to now. Don't be afraid. Just fucking do it. Just go and do it. If they oh, where's this coming from? Just be I want to know these things because we're not guaranteed tomorrow. We're just not guaranteed every day. So go and ask the questions you're wondering. If you don't know where you're from, if you don't know how your parents were growing up, if you don't know anything about them, learn. There's all, like, I know they'll answer the questions. Like they'll have no problem telling you stories. And it's always fun listening to stories because you get a different perspective on what it was like to grow up back then, and it's great.
Dude, my mom told me stories from back in her days. It's kind of dude. It's like they live on a different planet back then.
It's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah. She told me about like fucking goats had to jump over his school before they could use the whiteboard, and I don't know, some weird ass shit. There's like people fucking dying in firework tornadoes. I don't know what's going on, bro. If she had like 15 brothers and sisters, like that shit's hella like normal back then. Like I don't know.
It's crazy, huh?
Yeah. Did you by chance sign up for the Left 4 Dead 4 beta?
Yeah, why?
Just making sure. Just remind me something general.
Yeah, cause I played it. Remember?
Yeah.
But yeah, like.
Wait, you played it?
Yeah.
Well, there's another beta coming out.
Oh, I didn't sign up for the new one, no.
Okay.
But yeah. It's just like learning how my grandma, like, so here's one story I thought was interesting, right? So my grandma obviously grew up in the era of racism, where racism was at its prime, where it was separated by colored and whites, you know what I mean? Like she grew up during that. But because she grew up in the military, she never saw it like that. She always saw people as people. And she grew up in the South. Like, she would be in Alabama, Kansas, Tennessee, like all kinds of places over there, Texas, all these places where it was like super racist. And one time she was stationed my grandfather was stationed in Alabama, and she worked at this little diner, and she never understood why all the black people were forced to just stay in the back, do the cooking, the cleaning, the unloading of the truck, you know, the heavier, harder work and everything, while the white people were in the front and greeting guests and bringing the food out to them, this and that, you know, the standard racist bullshit back then. My grandma was such a sweetheart and didn't give a shit about that, to the point where she'd go across the street where the smoke shop was or whatever. It was like a whites only store or whatnot, whatever kind of bullshit was like that back then. And she would go like the workers in the back would go and ask, like, hey, like, do you think you can, like, buy this for me? And she'd take their money, go buy them what they wanted, bring them what they needed or whatnot. And then, like, when the trucks came to be unloaded, she would help them unload the trucks. And there was one dude who, like, just to spoil it, was, I would like to say he was one of the bigger leaders of the KKK in that region, because he was a high authority, high power. And she said that he just presented himself that way. When she originally told me the story, she didn't realize that, but I listened to her story and was like, Grandma, that man was of significant power in a white supremacist group, 100%, no doubt in my mind. Because he would ask her, like, why do you help out? And then, you know, obviously he didn't say the politically correct terms. He was using words that, you know, are not excusable in today's world or ever. But it was the terminology he used. And he was like, why are you helping those types of people? And she was like, what do you mean? They just want to, like, they're people. Like, what the fuck do you mean? And he was fascinated because he wasn't used to people, like, not giving a shit about color. So then he became really close friends with my grandfather and my grandma, strictly because my grandma was a sweetheart. And then my grandpa and him would go fishing and whatnot. Then it got so serious to the point where he, like, looked my grandma and grandfather in the eyes during dinner and was like, look, I respect you guys because you didn't let this world corrupt you. And if at any point in time, you have a problem with anyone and you want it solved, I'll be able to handle that. You let me know, and I'll set up a meeting underneath a light pole at night where you meet up with one of my guys who you will not see their face, and he'll get it taken care of. Like, if that's not I will kill someone for you type of language, I don't know what that is. And if that ain't I'm the KKK, I don't know what that is.
Pretty funny.
But yeah, my grandma, she just, like, she didn't care about that shit. Like, in the military, like they grew up like, you know, your neighbor could be black, Mexican, Asian, whatever. You like they're going through the same struggle as you are. Dad's not home. He's out fighting World War II or whatever, and all this crazy shit. Like you guys bonded on the fact that your family or significant others were out to war. So it didn't matter about the skin tone. It did not matter about where you grew up, how you grew up, who you were. It just, you're a human being, and that's just how she grew up, and she didn't give a fuck. She just did not care about that shit. And when she originally told me that story, she was like, yeah, for some reason, he said, like, if I ever needed anybody taken care of, just to meet him up at night. I was like, Grandma, he just said he'll kill someone for you. And I kid you not, she was 60 and was like, what the fuck? And this happened when she was, like, in her 20s. Or, yeah, late 20s, early, yeah, I'd say late, like, mid to late 20s. And she had no clue. That's how oblivious she was to the world. She didn't know drugs were a heavy thing. She didn't know racism was a thing. Like, she was completely oblivious to the world. And, like, that just goes to show that, like, it's a matter of how, you, I guess, you're raised and all that. Like, because that shit's not, you're just not naturally, like, racist like that. You're not naturally brought up to hate people. You're naturally find a disliking in certain types of attitudes from people and how they present themselves, but it's never based on a skin tone. It's never based on what, like, how the person looks, like, well, skin. Like, it's not based off the color of skin, and it's not based off all that kind of racist bullshit. It's just based off of your experiences you've experienced. So the way people talk, the way people walk, the way people look, the way they, like, look shady with their heads on and whatnot. Like, that could be a white person. You know what I mean? I'm more terrified of white people than anything else. They're the ones that'll really do some fucked up shit.
White people, well, actually, I'd agree with your statement there. I'm more sketched out by white people in the local environment.
Yeah, I mean, but like, it's crazy to think like that. It's just wild that, like, it's just so wild that racism was really is I almost said was, but is really a thing. Cause I don't get it. I do not get it.
Bro, people just hate you.
Like, I understand stereotypes. I get it. I understand that certain people will have more privileges than others. I get that. It's fucked up. I understand it. But it's just, I will never understand how someone can look at another person without talking to them, without seeing how they are as a person, can strictly look at another person as their skin tone alone and be like, yep, that's a piece of shit. Like,
yeah, that's that. Dude, people, they get real bold over the internet. And this guy, he's like, they'll see my name on Valorant or whatever. You're a fucking beaner. You're a fucking.
Yeah.
I can hear in your voice, bro. You're a fucking.
But that's different. I'm not gonna lie. That, like, gaming racism, I will say is different because they do it purposeful.
No, but dude, he was white as fuck.
Oh, like there was sincerity in his voice, like where he was actually okay. Yeah, that's different.
When I can tell when it's another beaner or it's another, like, dude just trying to be stupid.
Because I honestly think gaming talking shit is completely different. It's just, I will never understand how, like, for you, example, I could never have imagined meeting you and be like, what does this fucking Mexican want? You know what I mean? Like what?
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
That's essentially what he was doing too.
And when we go based off, like, the racist, like, stereotypes, I have nothing but respect for the stereotypical Mexican, bro.
The hardworking Mexican.
Those dudes will do anything it takes to make sure you got food on your table. Because they appreciate where they came from, and there's nothing but respect to that. And the fact that anybody can hate someone like that is ridiculous. They're taking our jobs. Yeah, they're taking the jobs you didn't want to do. You know what I mean?
True. I don't want to do.
Yeah. You think I want to stand out there in the sun and nail wood together to build a house? You think I want to stand out in the sun and put a fucking wall together? Lay down fucking rebar? They get paid hella money. Majority of the construction industry is Mexican, and nothing but respect for it. I couldn't do it. I mean, I could if I needed to. I just don't want to.
Yeah, nobody wants to do that stuff.
I don't know. Some of them really love their job. I'm not gonna lie. Some of my friends
do, and I'm just like, why?
Some of them really love framework, dog. Some of them love framework, and I have nothing but respect for that.
Something asked me yesterday. He's like, why do you hate that job so much? Like, if you just gonna hate every job. And then he's like, how's the people? You know, whatever, this and that. And I was like, I don't know, I just don't like the mindset behind. Hell yeah, I worked 50 hours this week. Let's go.
Yeah,
Like I'm definitely not trying to do that.
I
Like
get
if
that
that's
because
like,
you lose yourself, but I'm doing it now so I can strive later. You know what I mean?
no, but yeah, exactly. We're talking about how like he was like, oh, Alan almost did that, and I was like, well, I don't know if Alan liked that. I think Alan just said fuck it because he had a lot of free time or whatever, and then he just went with it.
Yeah.
And then but yeah, like basically I was like, dude, I'm just not trying to be that guy.
On God, Weenie. On God. White people cannot be in a field of strawberries all day picking them. Fuck no. Fuck no. And it's not like they're like, oh, I'm better than that. No, a lot of them are just too fucking lazy to just want money. And I think it's fucked up. A lot of people don't get paid enough. I'm just fortunate I found a job where I get paid pretty good for doing the bare minimum, and I'm not upset about it. I just got lucky.
I just I don't know. I'm pretty cool with my job right now.
One thing I've noticed, I actually gotta get up. It's about to be 11. We'll extend this to next stream. I gotta get off. It's 11. I gotta get up early. Tomorrow's work. It's Friday, so holy shit.
Damn.
But fuck racism. Fuck anybody who judges anybody based off of skin tone alone.
I'm gonna get some spaghetti.
If you're not judging people based on fucking like, what's it called? Hold on. What's it called? When it's not stereotypes, but it's like when you're familiar with the type of person by the way they talk, the act, the way they walk, or whatever.
The way they move, the way they talk.
Yeah, it's just you're familiar with that environment and that being around those types of people. It's okay to judge and make the best decision off that because most of the time, if you avoid certain types of individuals that you're familiar with, it'll be better for you. So fuck, oh God, fuck George Washington and all those other motherfuckers that came in here. And then, what is the word? It's gonna kill me. It's not stereotypes, because stereotypes are like literally racist. It's a fucked up way of just judging people based on the way they look and the way they act. Not skin color. It's strictly based off the way they look and act. But I can't remember what the fuck the term is, bro.
I can't think of one either.
Oh, it's gonna kill me, dog. It's like a lot of people say it's bad, but it's understandable. No, it's not not stigma, not personality. It's a term that like is used like for policing. Like police use
description.
Not description, bro. It's fucking not stigma, not personality. No, it's
ethnicity.
It's a word. It's similar to like stereotypes, like how stereotypes are. Like fucking like the racist stereotypes. Mexican loves beans and rice. You know what I mean, like that. Or they do landscaping.
I would have copied
profiling. There it is. Profiling. I think stereotypes are racist, but profiling can be okay. Can be. I say can because there's a fine line because a lot of people use it in racist ways. But it was profiling. Profiling is the one that I think is reasonable. I think it's reasonable because everyone does it. And people say, "Oh, profiling's wrong," this and that. We all mentally do it. And we just don't admit it because then you feel bad. Like, you feel bad for doing it, but it's like a self-defense mechanism built inside of our body. Like, our brains automatically do this to process what a bad guy looks like, to process what good people look like, to process how certain people are going to act. Why do you think, like, when you look at someone, you can tell they're, like, a homeless person is going to ask you for money? It's profiling. You're profiling people, and it's just natural how it works. But I will admit, sometimes it can be extended and made really racist, and that's where it gets fucked up. But it's just a natural thing. Stereotypes are racist. Profiling is a little better, and we can't help it. As a human race, it'll never go away. But racism is fucked up. It's bullshit. It's stupid as hell. On that note, I support you guys. Thank you guys for sticking around all 4 fucking hours. Like, think about it this way, Tito. 4 hours, and we kept a consistent of like a minimum of 10 viewers the entire time.
It's crazy.
The fact that
you
10
kept that.
No.
I would say you kept that.
You were here too. This is an us thing. I don't take credit for nothing. It's an us thing. But I just think that's nuts. Nothing but love for you guys. Nothing but love for you guys. I appreciate all of you guys.
Thank you guys for coming out.
Every podcast will only get better and better, and hopefully we'll have some of the viewers on to hop on, talk with us, share your experiences with us, and let's just fucking let's live life. Let's just live it to its fullest.